You can say I'm happy sad.
I'ma miss the time that we never had.
Wishing that you told me you were down bad.
Hard to remember
What we used to have, yeah. Oh,
Doesn't even matter, yeah, oh. You're always trying to fight it, yeah, oh. But the truth all about it, yeah, oh.
I can see behind your eyes and you know me. I don't tell lies no more, no. How did you get into my homes? I don't miss the old days. I can see behind your eyes and you know me. I don't tell lies no more, no. How did you get into my homes? I don't miss the old days. I can see. I don't tell no more. I don't tell no more. I don't tell no more. I don't miss the old days. I can see. I don't tell no more. I don't tell no more. I don't tell no more. I don't miss the old days. I can see. Talk about miss the old days, yeah. How you know what you gon' say?
Bunched up like a bouquet, yeah. Say your name and you go away, feel that.
Talk about miss the old days, yeah. How you know what you gon' say? Bunched up like a bouquet, yeah.
Say your name and you go away, feel that. See behind your eyes and you know me. I don't tell lies no more, no. How did you get into my house?
I don't miss the old days. I can see behind your eyes and you know me. I don't tell lies no more, no. How did you get into my house? I don't miss the old days. I can see. I don't tell no more. I don't tell no more. I don't tell no more. I don't miss
He
the
only likes
old
to read
days.
the
I
big
can
hole.
see.
She's probably like 25. 27 months. Good heart, good heart, good heart.
I don't miss the old days. I can see behind your eyes and you know me. I don't tell lies no more, no. How did you get into my homes? I don't miss the old days. I can see behind your eyes and you know me. I don't tell lies no more, no. How did you get into my homes? I don't miss the old days. I can see.
Punched me in the boob. Yeah.
Hello, Straw Baby. What the heck? Good to see you here again. Thank you so much for the 11 months with Prime. I appreciate that. Yeah. I wonder why Justin doesn't say yay. Why does she not say the second Y? She goes, yeah, for yay every time. Clark, go to bed. Why are you here? Everyone's calling you out in chat for a reason. Go take care of yourself, please. Go take care of your mental. Amanda, 27 months here. Oh my God. Thank you so much for sticking around for 27 months. Kruggles, what up? Good to see you here. How you been, dude?
2
Good to see
months
you.
and many more to go.
Bridget, what the heck? 2-month resub. Always so kind to see someone resub again. I'm glad that you like the emotes and the sub badges enough to stick around for another month. Like the company here, hopefully as well. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for kicking off a hype train right off the bat. Hello, everybody joining. We're going to be just doing some chill Disney tonight. Just vibing while I shill for my merch restock. But I will wait for more people to be here so it has maximum influencer impact. That said, while we wait for people to trickle in, hello, Chill Hyukin. Yeah, we're going to be doing some Chill Hyukin. I don't know. I was going to do some Persona tonight, which would have been fun. But I was like, I just kind of need the low-stress vibing, of this game. Disney is just, like, so easy to turn my brain off and just vibe with everyone, Been busy off-season for work, but I'm actually working on becoming a caseworker. Damn! That's awesome to hear. That's very, very cool. I wish you a lot of luck with all that. I'm also Disneying. It's so funny. I was booting up this game to get it all set up for stream today, and I was telling Morgan, because she was in the office too, that it's weird to see the startup screen on my PC because I'm so used to playing it on my Steam Deck now. I'm, like, never at my computer playing this game anymore. I'm just playing it, like, on the couch while we watch, like, YouTube videos or whatever, which is, like, very, very, fun to do. Sarah, hello. Halloween, hello. Hi. Welcome to everyone joining. Bridget, thank you for the 95 bits. What the heck? Pushing us into almost a level 2 hype train there. Got to get the hype train up. Well, I appreciate that. It's so close. Feeling a little, because I'm a senior and it's like, damn, nearly everyone I've ever known is there. Nearly everything I've ever done is there at school. Well, here's something. I will point this out for you, Boobner. You're incredibly fucking young. And I know that that's a scary thing. Change is always scary. There's always a little bit of apprehension. Some people get really excited about change. I know I do personally. But you are so goddamn young that, hey, maybe you'll stay in touch with some of those people. You don't know your future. Maybe you won't. And maybe you'll find different people. That's what a lot of people do. Is they go off into life and they find, wow, I had such a limited view of the world. I had such a small, narrow perspective of life because, which is not your fault. You're literally a child. Like, you'll go out there and you'll find people who resonate with you. And you'll go, holy shit, the world is, like, way bigger than I thought it was going to be. And it's going to be cool. So that's just my only thing about it. Thank you so much, Bridget, for the gifted sub to Tender Peril. Tender Peril, if you're here, make sure that you're enjoying the emotes and the sub badge, but mostly make sure that you're saying thank you to Bridget. Thank you very, very much. Seriously, Bridget, that's really cool of you to have done. Pushing us into a level 2 hype train, you really are doing a lot. There we go. You're amazing. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. You are a child amicably? No, you're a child, this is tough love. And there's no way to argue against that perspective. We all experience things at different points in life, but I will say one thing, that obviously not everyone, like, grows up and has, like, an open mind and, like, intelligent perspective and critical thinking skills. But I will say when you're young, the likelihood of you being able to engage with the world in a way that feels fulfilling is very, very low. And that is not your fault. It's due to proximity to people. It's due to the environment that you're in. And it's just the way that it goes. It's a rite of passage, unfortunately. So it's going to feel yucky now, but I promise that it won't always. Yo, what's up, Beans? Welcome. This is Long. Let me, yo, what's up, Max? Hello. Seeing some familiar faces here tonight. So good. Just want to drop some good news. Say I've been cleaning my room. Let me read this in my head, Beans. This is Long. Clean 7 continues the thing. You're getting it done. Yeah, okay, here's the thing. You're chipping away at it. You're getting it done. Proud of you, Beans. Seriously. I know that it's a long, stressful process to do that. Get rid of stuff, sort through things, just, figure things out. But you're decluttering your environment, hopefully decluttering your mind. It's good for your mental health. And you're going to do great. You're going to do great. You're going to look back. You're going to, like, dust off your hands, be like, I'm so glad I did that. Wow, what a mondo brain thing for me to choose to do. I'm awesome. And you're going to feel awesome. You're going to feel a lot better. We're proud of you for pushing through that. Yo, what's up, Austin? Shara, hello. Brian, are you going to put your face cam on? Yeah, that was the plan. I was trying to build up the dramatic tension of the scenario, of whatever, everything going on. Flynn, what's up? Hello. Good to see you here. Got to be an adult and do the things BRB, maybe? Good luck with all of that. Shara, thank you for knowing exactly how to run the stream better than I could. Imagine if Brian could actually see us watching the stream. He'd see the worst damn angle of me. Listen, chat, when I watch streams, like, if I'm, like, in bed and stuff like that, I do this. That's my, it's fine. Listen, you cannot ever have a flattering angle while you're watching any sort of media. At some point, you relax so much that you just, like, become a blob on the couch or whatever. I'm gonna go take a bath and try self-care. Please go enjoy the bath. Enjoy the self-care. Take care of you. You should be the priority of your brain. Thank you for being here, Nat. Appreciate you a lot. You made it exactly 10 minutes without turning it on. Amazing. It was all planned, like I said. That's why it was exactly 10 minutes, you know? That's the way that it works. That's literally me currently. It's like, yeah, you know, you when I'm in bed and I'm under the covers still watching some shit on my phone, I bunch up the covers so that, like, it's around, like, boob area, and then I just prop my phone up against that part of the covers while I'm, like, laying down, and I just do this. And that's my expression. That's what I look like while I'm watching shit. All right? You ever just turn on a stream and morb into the bed? Oh, I'm morbing all the time. I nonstop morb. My posture shrimps so much when I'm at my desk, and I assume my FBI agent is looking through my webcam, sees my Kubrick stare, and shudders. Yeah, I mean, that, again, this is relatable content. We all do this. No one should feel ashamed about their, like, weird media watching face, because, like, it's a real thing. We all do it. We're all equal offenders when it comes to that kind of thing. So, I've been sitting at the worst angle on the couch while rewatching Hill House, and my back is letting me know. Now, there's a real side effect of it. Forget social public shame. Who the hell cares about that shit? What you should care about is if it's starting to make you hurt. Take better care of you. All right? Word. You are worth it.
Lesbians?
Yo, what's up, Jacob? Welcome to the stream. And Bridget with another gifted sub. What the heck? That's so nice of you. Thank you so much for gifting another sub to Afro Ninja 55V2. Afro Ninja, if you're here, make sure that you're saying thank you. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Thank you very, very much. Make sure you're saying thanks to Bridget. Bridget is amazing. Very kind. Very nice. My friends, well, my brain has been feeling very yucky today, and I have to work, so I'm gonna lurk until I fall asleep. Falcon, I hope that your brain starts feeling better. Please know that we appreciate having you here. I'm so sorry you're feeling like that. Yo, what up, Crispy? What's up? How we doing? Get me a link. I'm going in, folks. Oh my God. The merch command is right there. If you wanna use ETH? Did you read Crispy Gameplay as Crank Gameplays by any chance? Because Ethan is not here. I hope he's not. He's a little shithead. And plus, it was his birthday yesterday, so I hope that he's recovering from a hangover. Thank you so much to those of you who have already. But if you haven't seen the news, after what has it been, a year of begging or something like that? People have wanted restocks of the two of the most popular items that I've ever put out, which are the Fingerheart Beanie, which says Fingerheart in Korean on it, and the Fingerheart sweatpants / joggers, which are in gray and black. Those are two of my most like popular items. I think we've like sold more of those than anything else. They have been restocked, and here's the thing, chat. This is the nice thing. Right now, they're in pre-order status. So if there was a size that you wanted before that was sold out of the sweatpants, you can go in, you can order any size. I think they go up to 4XL. They might go up to 5XL. Either way, you know, size inclusivity is something that like me and SCP have worked with a lot to try to make sure that all the merch is nice and cozy and comfy for everybody. By the way, if you don't follow Crispy, fantastic streamer, just a great person, someone that I'm so glad I've gotten to know a lot better recently. I don't know if we already did one of these because I wasn't really paying attention to chat, but there we go. Go hit the follow button on Crispy. Go check out his streams. Funny dude. Really, really nice guy. Straw Baby, thank you for the 50 bits. Ethan hiding behind the evolution stuffies. God, I hope not. You know, that'd be really fucking ironic if he were to ever show up in my house. I'm moving my camera, by the way. Ghost is not doing that. You beat me to it? Look at me go. I'm the best mod on my mod team. That would be really weird because Ethan has like a deep fear of squatters living in his house, like people who like live secretly like in his walls, or like in his ceilings. He's very afraid of that. So it's one of those things where if he was doing that to me, I wouldn't even be scared. I'd just be pissed off. I'd be like, bro, you are projecting a lot right now. This feels like projection, like Psych 101 level shit. Maybe you gotta go talk to someone about this. Brian, you restocked them as I just got paid. Originally, I was gonna save money, but I saw it and went, nah, it'll be all right. Oh my god. Well, Bridget, I hope that you enjoy. Anyone who's pre-ordered the beanies or the sweatpants, I hope that you enjoy it. Brian, stop mini-modding. Seriously, thank you so much. It's always so just wild to me that anyone wants to wear pieces of clothing on their bodies that represent this community that I helped design. Like, that's just very, very bizarre. Yo, Yezi! Hello, hi. Brian, it was solo queue Overwatch comp in your walls. How have you not heard me rage yet? Yeah, there's no way you would never be able to live in someone's walls if you played any competitive shooter. There's no way. The other day, those of you who watch Morgan as well, you can attest to this. I was playing a game, and I just completely, like, lost myself in the moment. Did not realize I was talking out loud. But Morgan was streaming, and I went, dude, like, angrily, because someone, like, did something fucking stupid in a game I was playing. They basically, like, threw the match, and I was just like, dude, like, I just said dude out loud, and then Morgan stopped her stream, and she was, like, cracking up, and, like, chat was, like, keck-Wing, lulling in her chat, because I had said that out loud without realizing it. And she's like, she was cracking up, and she's like, are you okay? And I was like, yeah, just some idiot in my game. It's impossible. You cannot not talk if you are playing a competitive game. It's just the way that it is. Brian, backseat modding right now. Mods, if you want your pay, pick up the pace, goddammit. Or you're all fired. Unbelievable. Yo, what's up, Fallen? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you so much. Seriously. Thank you to everyone who's here right now. All of you are very, very kind. Thank you. Unnatural Introvert, thank you for the bits. Reenacting the boy for Halloween purposes? I hope not. I've never actually seen that movie, so the references, like, kind of hit me and then skipped off into the atmosphere. Yamanaka, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. We're just gonna be vibing with Disney tonight, because, like, it's been one of those weeks already where I'm like, I'm tired, and this game fucking rules, and it's so easy to just, like, chill out with, and, like, I have a bunch of quests that we have to get done, and I know I say that every time, but tonight I hope that we can actually get some done, because it is the new Halloween event, so we're gonna be grinding for that. Oh, real quick, I never finished my point about the merch. So the merch drop came through, which is dope as hell. I'm so happy. Obviously, if you don't know, the merch is being released through SCP. We are SCP, who did the merch for Unisanis, who does Ethan's merch, Softboy stuff, all of that. So you know it's like pretty high quality stuff. I really like it a lot. The beanies especially are so cozy. They stretch so much, but then they fit snugly, but they're like loose enough that it just like they feel nice on your head. They're breathable, but they're warm. Like, they're so goddamn good. Yo, Molly! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Molly and Raiders. Welcome. We just got started like 15 minutes ago. Hello. Hi, welcome, Raiders. Molly, thank you so much. Can we get a shout out from the mods for Molly? If you don't follow my good friend Molly, Foxtrot44, one of my favorite people in the world, honestly. Please go give Molly a follow. She plays so many different fun games on her channel. Molly, what were you up to tonight? Love the beanies and sweatpants that are up for pre-order. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Wait, which mod got to it this time? Because apparently it wasn't Shira. Yo, what's up, Bunny Moon? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, Bunny? Sussy Amogus time tonight? Oh god. My panic attack in video game form. Every time I play Amogus, I'm just like, I hope I get crewmates so I can just like vibe. I hope that I can just do my tasks. I don't want to have to lie to my friends. I feel weird about it every time, even in a game. Like, yeah, I troll people all the time. I goof around. I bant. You know, I like a good bit of banter. But, like, something about Amogus having, like, 9 friends being like, you did it, and I'm like, I didn't do it. Like, it's just awful. It's just a terrible feeling. It's it's like being put on trial. I guess that's the point of the game. Anyway, hello, hi to everyone who's rating in with the Gem Squad. Hello, hi. If you don't know me, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. You might know me because I used to be relevant back in the day, and like people like Wade and Molly and other people who are my more famous friends used to give me shout-outs. And that sounded like shade, like, wow, how dare they don't give me shoutouts now. That was not the point of that. You might have just heard my name floating around before. If you don't know me, I'm a full-time Korean-American YouTuber, voice actor, and Twitch partner. I do everything from AAA games down to indies. I do cosplay, I open Pokemon cards, I just sort of vibe and play a big variety of things. So, welcome. If you decide to follow, thank you very much for joining our community here. If you don't, hey, that happens, that's okay. You know, there's literally thousands of people streaming right now, and if you don't vibe with my energy, you know, you're a fake fucking fan. No, that's fine. I don't take that personally. You know, go off and do your things, find the people that you know, protect your peace, basically. Find the things that bring you energy instead of take you energy to try to enjoy. We have a limited amount of time on this planet. There you go. Get hit with the existentialism. I gotta go nom nom. Yeah, please go get some delicious food. Streaming is hard and exhausting. Please go take care of you. Molly, I appreciate you so much. I love you so much. Thank you so much for sharing your wonderful community with us. Thank you. Brian exposes friends on stream. Only in Amogus. So, yeah. My friends play a ton of Among Us in VR chat, and I can never get myself to play because my heart starts racing and I sweat from the anxiety. I don't get quite that nervous, but I can understand how the game would bring on that level of, like, fear in someone. The primal feeling. You know, y'all seem so nice. Oh, we've tricked you so much. I'm so glad. Yeah, God. Gullible people like you, Nut Spices. You're fresh meat. We can gaslight you for a good long amount of time. Welcome. Hey, Mom, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. I never finished my point about the merch. Okay, so the merch, the nice thing, like I mentioned before, is the merch is on pre-order right now. So you are able to order any sizes. It is pretty size inclusive. The sweatpants go up to like 4XL or possibly 5XL. Please don't quote me on that. It's on the website. But that's something that I always stress as an important part of those restocks. So the sweatpants go up to that, which is really awesome. And then if you didn't get to get the beanies before because they sold out so quickly last time we did the past like 2 or 3 beanie drops, those are back in stock, and because they're pre-order, 4XL, thank you so much, Austin. Thank you very much. Kymaranth, hello. Hi, welcome. We're actually toxic gamers. We are actually toxic gamers. Don't tell people that. Don't. Does it ship to UK? It does, but I think that it is elevated pricing, just as a heads up, because Second City, the merch brand that did Unis Honest's and does like Crank Gameplays merch and stuff like that, is who I do my merch through as well. So you know it's high quality, but just like them, I'm pretty sure that it's like slightly elevated shipping costs to the UK. Or toxic gamers, yes, exactly. I get paid this Friday, so I'll get your merch then. Very excited. Oh, thank you, Yamanaka. That's really sweet. You've supported the channel so much. I appreciate you. So anyway, very nice that it's pre-order because you don't have to worry about it running out right now, and you can order what size fits you best, which is great, and it will just be made when the drop is pushed through. That said, working with Second City multiple times in the past, Second City normally has like a pre-order / waiting to print period of around like a week to like 2 weeks at like the top. So here's the big thing. Once that is through, they're going to assess how many people signed up for pre-order and in like what time span that was done. And then they will print extras to have in the warehouse based on those like mathematical figures that they've done that are too complicated for me to follow. So we could have, you know, X number of people pre-order, and then they can go, okay, so it probably only makes sense to do like 20 more beanies in the warehouse. And then there's only those 20 left after the pre-orders go through. So everyone who pre-orders gets their pre-order for sure. But then after that, there's no guarantee that those beanies are going to have a big backstock. Same with the sweatpants. So just as a heads up, toxic and gay, both from the chemicals they're putting in the water. What's up, Poisonous? Welcome to the stream. Catch me rocking that beanie because it looks heckin' comfy. I know this is my own merch, so I have a vested interest in this, but that is one of the most comfortable beanies I've ever worn. I love it. It's embroidered really nice. Again, so it's very stretchy, but then it fits snugly without being too tight. It's still very breathable, but it keeps your head super warm. It's great. And then the joggers, I was literally wearing, we had a guy come over to check our gas meter, and I was wearing the joggers, the sweatpants, and they're just unbelievably comfortable. They're like some of my favorite sweatpants I've ever owned. Eliza, hello. I see that you were summoned by the merch announcement. Hello. Welcome. Our official unofficial merch promoter here, Lizzie Bears, in the chat. Thinking of pairing the beanie with my Milker shirt, a very sophisticated look. Oh my god. Reminds me of like conventions. When I used to go to like a lot of conventions, or even when I was going to like Ethan's tours, people would always combine our merch together. Because a lot of the times we'd do signings at conventions together or panels together. So people would combine, they'd like wear one of his shirts and then like my beanies or whatever.
It's
like,
funny that
you know,
you're
well, actually, I don't
talking
think the
about
beanies
merch
were out
when
back
I'm
then,
wearing
but you
some
get
of
the
your merch
picture.
right
It's
now,
like the
and
mix and match. Representing both of our communities. It was very nice. Ina, the level 3. What the heck? The tier 3? Just like that in front of me? Unbelievable. Thank you. 58 freaking months. I appreciate that you're here. It's funny that you're talking about merch when I'm wearing some of your merch right now. Well, thank you so much for rocking it and repping it. It's super comfy. I would not work with Second City still if I didn't think that their products were high quality. Like, thank you very, very much. Tier 3 in front of my salad, right? Oh my god. Thank you so much. So yeah, again, you can use the merch command to check out the restock of the beanies and the sweatpants. Anything that doesn't say sold out on that page, by the way, feel free to browse that. You can also hit the past collections tab on the page, which will bring up all my old like hoodies and other things that I've put out over the years. And honestly, all of them are really comfortable pieces of clothing. I really like the original drop of hoodies. Like the cute face hoodies are really good. The finger hearts hoodies are really good. If any of those are in stock in your size, that's all we have available in the warehouse right now. But those are also up to grab if you are trying to prep for the cold weather. They're my PJs right now because it's chilly, rainy night. So comfy and warm. I'm so glad you think so. I like to honestly, like, the hoodies from Second City and the joggers that I have, the sweatpants that I have, they combo together and you're just like in a cocoon of warmth. Like, if it's super cold in your house or something, or you're just outside and it was freezing, you throw that on, you get under a blanket, boom, you're good. It's awesome. Looking forward to payday so that I can pick up some merchandise for me and Baby Faye. Gonna try and wear matching beanies in the hospital come delivery day. Oh, that's cute. My friend actually gave me an unofficial merch sticker of your face. I stuck it up in McDonald's so everyone can see. Oh god, is it one of the like fan artist stickers? Those are fine. It's always so funny because I'll every now and then get like a DM from someone who's like, hey Brian, there's this like web store on like Redbubble or something that is using your likeness to like sell merch like unofficially. And I'm like, yo, I don't, you know, I'm glad you told me. I appreciate that, like the thought behind it, but like we don't snitch on fan artists. Fan artists, do your thing. You know, if you're drawing me, if you're making like unofficial Girbeagly merchandise, first off, I'm not famous enough for that to ever take off. I'm so sorry. You're still gonna have to work your day job. But second off, like I honestly, you're still getting my name out there. Like I sell my merch at the prices that I do because it's not so much about this sounds so fucking fake, but like I sell it at the prices that I do because it's not so much about making the profit for me as it is about making sure that you guys have comfortable, high quality shit to wear that represents the community. You're doing me a service by getting it. So if it can make it as much as like a price accessible thing as possible, that's very important to me. We have Gerb Donalds at home. Oh god. The only time you snitch is when fan art gets stolen for profits. That one. Yeah, if someone is stealing other people's fan art to sell, that is a big no-no, which I have seen, and in those ones I will put in a report myself to be like, shut that shit down, because I know the artist who did that piece and this person is not them and they're selling, you know, the shit at a profit, basically just being a jerk. Humble streamer, that's me. What can I say? If I potentially get a black hoodie that's Build-A-Bear size, could I put Gerb finger hearts on it so my bear could match me? Would you be cool with that? Oh yeah, absolutely. It's not like you're selling it. Like, it's not like you're buying a bunch of the Build-A-Bear hoodies, putting the Gerb hearts on it, and then selling it under my name. In which case, honestly, like, if you made your own design of it, like, I don't own the idea of finger hearts. Like, I don't really care that much at the end of the day. Especially, again, like, if it gets people talking and being like, oh, who's Girbeagly? Like, or what is that, like, cool design that you have on your thing? And you, like, tell them about the YouTube and the Twitch channel and everything that I do, like, that's cool. That's technically just marketing for me. So as long as you're not stealing someone else's IP, their own fan art, their like original work, then you know, you make your own stuff. That's fine. That's cool. I can't believe Girbeagly invented fingers. I know, that's how old I am. It was wild when I was first born. People were walking around like this. They had nothing but nubs. And then I went, what if we had things to grab at the end of those, our arms? And then I invented them. And yeah, that's what you all owe me, all these resubs and the Twitch Primes and stuff. You owe me for all the work that I've done over the years. Case Knight, thank you for the Prime for 10 months hitting double digits. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much for sticking around so long. Oh my God. Using Prime here too. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using it here. Seriously. Brian, when's the Gerb meal coming out with McDonald's? Listen, I won't even lie. If I ever got to do like a Travis Scott level like collab with McDonald's, I'm absolutely doing that. And you know, here's the thing. It would be the most unhinged, insane shit on the menu. It would be like, you know, all these celebrities are, oh, it's the J Balvin meal, where it's just like a quarter pounder with cheese. And oh, it's got like a side of like barbecue sauce. Oh, wacky celebrity eccentric meal. No, my shit would be like, all right, I want a hamburger patty, or a hamburger bun, and then I'm going to put, like, chicken nuggets on it, and then we're going to, like, cover it in, like, the Szechuan sauce that they only put out for Rick and Morty. And then on top of that, it's going to be the Big Mac buns. On top of that, there's going to be, like, a fillet of fish on top, and then the top bun. And then... and then, like, for the side, it's not, you won't even get a choice of fries. You're gonna have to get it with the apple slices. That's the way that it works. And then the M&M McFlurry, which nobody gets. Everyone gets the Oreo McFlurry. So that would be the meal right there. People just be like, what? I don't want any of these items. But then they're gonna think about it, and they're gonna be like, that's so weird. I kind of want that. And then, oh wait, no, the side instead of the apple slices, it's going to be, okay, I pitched this to my friend Victoria, who runs the Among Us social media, back when people were putting up pictures of chicken nuggets that looked like Among Us crewmates and selling them on, like, eBay for, like, $1,000. I was like, all right, official Among Us McDonald's crossover meal. Here's the meal. Here's the real meal. It's gonna be Girbeagly X Among Us X McDonald's. And what it's going to be is, it's going to be a, like, 40-piece McNugget meal. And most of the nuggets in it are going to be normal nuggets. And they're going to all be shaped like imposter crewmates. Or Among Us crewmates. But every couple nuggets are going to be imposter nuggets that are actually filled with the burger beef. I pitched this to her, and she was like, if we could ever get the rights, we'll do that. But I'm going to steal this now for my hypothetical meal. So you're going to be like, I love chicken nuggets. Oh, I'm going to dip my chicken nugget in the sweet and sour sauce. And you bite into it, and it's actually hamburger meat.
Hello, Brian. The keeper of the Chonkachu has arrived.
What's up, Hero Link? I'm jealous of that poll, but to be fair, I've also not opened Pokemon cards in a while, and I have to, and I probably have a Chonkachu somewhere in the hundreds of packs of cards that I still have to open for stream. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the 8-month resub. I appreciate that. You're talking a deep-fried bit of hamburger? Yes, I am. Coated in their weird batter. You're going to take a piece of hamburger, you're going to coat it in the weird batter, and then you're going to deep fry it. There we go. Boom. Better trademark that ASAP. Every couple nuggets will be an imposter nugget that has little glass shards inside. Yeah, that actually decapitates you like the animations in the game. So that would... That's going to be my McDonald's meal, is I'm going to go, I refuse to take this Listen, McDonald's, I understand. You're willing to pay me $800,000 for this crossover, but I am not going to do it unless we can get Among Us to sign on with us. And then once the devs at Innersloth have gone, yeah, we greenlight the Amogus meal, we're going to do the Amogus Nuggets meal. That is my McDonald's crossover meal right there, okay? So, to make sure that I can get to that point where I'm famous enough for McDonald's to work with me, make sure you buy the merch. It's very cozy. I am here to emotionally manipulate you into spending your hard-earned money on clothing that I didn't even personally hand make or anything. You know, there's people who are working in Chicago doing that right now. I just came up with the designs, you know. I just helped come up with the designs, that's all. Buy it, advertise for me, and then someday you will see the Girbeagly Amogus meal. It'll be very, very yummy. I've been playing someone to play 7 Days to Die. Enjoy, Kruggles. Thanks so much for dropping by. Speaking of imposter chicken nuggets, the Beyond Chicken isn't bad, expensive, but a little worth it. Yeah, weren't they supposed to like roll out the Beyond Meat at McDonald's like across the country like years ago? And then I haven't seen it. Morgan and I were just talking about that the other day, but I was like kind of excited for that because I actually like Beyond Meat a decent amount. And I wanted to see how a McDonald's burger was with the Beyond Beef. Forcing you to eat your veggies. It's a veggie nugget inside instead of a beef. I think the beef would be like way more disturbing for people. I want that psychological warfare of you bought the meal and you're instantly on edge because you're like, what if I bite into one of these chicken nuggets and it's just a piece of fucking McDonald's hamburger instead of chicken? That is going to drive some people up the wall. They're going to be like, but I was really in the mood for nuggets. And they're going to just be freaking out in their head. That level of psychological warfare and strife, I want that constantly up here. 1,000 miles an hour, always. That's the goal. They were supposed to do that with Subway and meatball subs, using the Beyond Meat. I think all fast food should have that as an option. It's like a very, it's a very, very nice option to have where you get that classic flavor without having to, go against your diet or your morals or whatever it is that has made you want to eat, meatless meat. Beyond Meat is actually bomb. I love it. Yeah, I literally had the Impossible Whopper today, to be honest. Yeah, Impossible Meat's pretty good, too. I actually prefer Beyond a little bit more, and I know that varies from person to person, but Morgan and I were eating Beyond Beef, like, for a very, very long time. Bella, what's up? Hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Alexis, hello. Welcome. Hi, everyone joining. So nice to see you all here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Chaotic, what up? Good to see you. Little Red Low Bree, hello. Welcome to everybody. Thank you for joining. We're going to be doing some chill Disney tonight, just because it's one of those weeks already where, like, plans are not going as I planned, but I'm trying to stay in, a positive mental space. So one of the greatest ways to do that is to just hang out and vibe with one of the easiest, chillest life like Sims I've ever played. With Disney characters. Everyone knows Disney characters. Anonymous. Oh my god. I just saw the tier 1 go through. What the hell? For 12 months. Anonymous. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Alexis is Tired. Alexis, you just got a full year here where you're stuck here as a sub again for 12 more months. I say the same thing every single time. You better pray that I'm not going to get canceled in those 12 months so that you don't have the emotes of a problematic streamer. Thank you so much, Anonymous. That's really nice of you. That's unbelievably kind of you. What the heck? Hi, everyone. I hope you're all well. I'm very exhausted from work today, so I'll be chilling and vibing. That's all we're doing here tonight. I'm trying not to get too tired from, having my brain scrambled already this week. So we're working on just vibing, enjoying each other's company, enjoying each other's conversations and energy. And that's what tonight's going to be all about. And I'm also going to try to, get some actual quests done for the Halloween event that's going on in Disney Dreamlight right now. Brian is over party. I've been over. Come on. Listen, I'd have to be relevant again to get canceled. That's the thing. All the chill, all the vibes. All right, chat. By the way, if you want to help me, I will be releasing a YouTube video again soon. So make sure that you check that out whenever that goes live. That will be a huge help. I don't need people to buy my merch if I know how like the economy is right now. It's like a fucking disaster across the board for people. So please, if you want a way to actually help me, whenever I upload a new YouTube video, please go check that out as well. Please support the hell out of the channel, because I really do miss, making YouTube videos. I was telling Morgan the other day, I want to get back into it. And obviously, it's been a little bit slow doing that. I had a little bit of momentum for a moment, and then I hit that wall of burnout. And I'm just trying not to get back to that place, while also, obviously, doing what I can to still actually get work done. If it's still there when I get paid, I will absolutely buy some. The merch, yeah, again. So those of you who are just coming in, did a big restock because people have been asking for a long time for the beanies to be restocked, for the sweatpants and joggers to be restocked, or slash joggers to be restocked. Not and, they're the same thing. They're super comfy. The sweatpants come in black and gray. They're under pre-order right now. So you've been watching a bunch of my old videos. That's so nice of you, Little Red Lowberry. Thank you. Thank you so much. But you are able to go to the website right now and put in a pre-order. This is like the third or fourth time we put out the beanies, because they sell out every single time. Keep in mind, while the pre-order is up, there's an unlimited hypothetical number of them. After the week or week and a half, 2 weeks, whatever SCP decides for the pre-order window, which is up to them. It's unfortunately not up to me. They will calculate how many extras they think they should print. So everyone who pre-orders will be guaranteed to get the pre-order of the beanies or the pants. And then they will have a very limited amount of each of those things in the warehouse. And obviously there's going to be a very limited amount between sizes as well when that happens. So just as a heads up, not to pressure people. I do not want people to ever feel pressured to buy things, but I also know how many of you were like, dude, I'm so bummed out that I missed out on the last drop. So those are up there. Those are available. Check out the merch command if you want to grab some of the stuff. A lot of people have been buying it already, and I'm just floored by the amount of support on the merch that I've created over the years. You guys are awesome. So thank you. Highly recommend Brian's first video. Jeez, get out of here. Oh my god. I do think some of the videos may not be monetized, considering. Oh, a ton of my old videos are not monetized. I don't do YouTube videos for the money, really. I mean, yeah, it's part of my job, but especially the old ones when I wasn't making a lot of money from YouTube, I just made videos to make videos. That's always been my content strategy, is just make things that are fun for me. So a ton of those are not monetized. A ton of them were games that YouTube was like, yeah, we can't monetize these for obvious reasons, which is fine. So if you're noticing that you're not getting ads and stuff on some of the old videos, that's why. Brian's first video is always on loop. Damn. Fan behavior here. I got 2 emails about the restock because apparently signing up once wasn't enough for me. That's very funny. You might have signed up for 2 separate items or something like that. So, yeah. Still taken aback at its value at $47.25. What are you talking about? My merch or my video? What? Heard we're talking about the first ever. I don't think I have anything listed at $47.25. Are you sure you're on the right merch website? Heard we're talking about the first ever Girbeagly Brian video. Yes, the first Brian Girbeagly video. Laughing. I've been planning to give plasma again. Wait. Let me reread this because that confused me. Oh, it should. Okay, I see. Instead of LOL. I just got so thrown off by that for a second. I've been planning to give plasma again, so I'm gonna use literal blood money for merch. Don't do that. That's from you. Use that money for you. Don't do that. Is there still that copy pasta from Brian's first video as a command, or did we update that? I think that one might have been nuked. I can't remember. There was the great mod reckoning, command reckoning, where they deleted 75% of the commands on the channel because we had too many custom commands here. It was a nightmare for the mods. Phoenix, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Blood money gang. Oh my god. The blood money. The blood for the blood god, for the blood throne. Oh my god, what the kicking over stuff. Oh, speaking of stuff, real quick. I did, as celebrations of a successful merch launch, I did go out. I went to one of my local comic book stores. Those of you who don't know, I'm a huge comic book nerd. I went in, I grabbed a bunch of comic books. If you don't know the character Silk, she is my favorite comic book character at the moment. She is a Korean American superhero who is part of the Spider-Man universe. Her lore is that she got bit by the same spider that bit Peter Parker to give him his abilities. So that is a little bit of her backstory. This is the 2022 run, the most recent one. It's so good. And I here's the big thing I love about Silk is they've been letting Korean writers actually write the storylines recently, which was not always the case, which is really cool. Specifically Korean Americans. And the writing in these genuinely like captures like sort of that weird feeling of like isolation, like social isolation, in a really genuine and not like ham-fisted way that a lot of like Asian Americans feel here in this country, without it being like overtly like terrible feeling to read about. More of just like one of those like, oh wow, yeah, like other people just like really understand how it is. So yeah, pretty cool. Very, very cool. So yeah, this is issue 1. Anyway, I walked in, I grabbed a handful of these, and the guy working the counter was like, oh, you're the one who has been buying up all my Silk like merchandise. And I was like, yeah, it's probably me. I'm going all over Rochester buying everything that's Silk related. So we got issue 1, and then this is a variant cover. I've been looking for variant covers specifically where they get guest artists to make special covers. So this is issue number 2 of the 2022 run. I love that art. So good. Silk Enjoyer spotted. That's me. Love proper rep. Me too. This is variant cover number 3. The first one you saw is this just the base cover. I couldn't find all variants and I couldn't find all base, so I'm still looking for those. That's really good. This is, believe it or not, this is not a variant cover. This is actually something that happens in the run. Cosplay win? I want to. I would love to cosplay Silk. I've actually been looking at a couple like body form suit things to potentially do one with. So, and then this is a regular cover, base cover number 5. Pretty dope. Pretty cool, huh? Got gifted a sub a few days ago. Just want to come and say thank you to Ma Beagley for gifting me. Oh my god, my mom's the one who gifted you that, Tiger Pika. Welcome. Good to see you here. But anyway, this was my treat to myself. You know, spent 20-something bucks on comics for a successful merch launch. Thank you to those of you who made that possible. Your eyes and your hair look so good today. Those of you who have bought the merch. You deserve it. Thank you. So yeah, that is one of my favorite Marvel characters. I was looking for Tiger Division as well. Those of you who don't know Tiger Division, it's another Marvel property that's basically the South Korean Avengers. And they have a lot of like really interesting storylines. There was like a 4 or 5 issue mini run that they did recently that's really cool, and I recommend people reading it. So yeah. Glad you treated yourself to something you enjoy. Yeah, thank you. I really, really enjoy collecting fun things like that, because I didn't like have a lot of opportunity to do that, you know, even just a few short years ago. So it's been kind of amazing to be able to add stuff that has a personal sort of weight in my life. So yeah. Anyway, chat, hit me with some good news. Would love to read some good news before we get started with some just vibes tonight. Again, doing Disney Dreamlight. Just hanging out, having a good time, recharging as much of our energy as we could via hanging out together, you know? Again, weird week already so far for me. Not necessarily like terrible, but just like weird sort of draining energy. So I'd like to just kick back and have a good time, you know? So, yeah. By the way, if you have good news, please make sure that you are encouraging each other, congratulating each other. I'm not going to be able to read all of it. You know how it is here. I'm probably going to miss a majority of it. So be kind to each other. Be uplifting to each other. Do the things that you want or would want to have done to you, basically. Good news update. I had that interview yesterday and got news today that they're requesting a second interview. Hooray! Congrats! That is such a good sign. That's amazing. That's so great. Good news today are that Ethan's touring Europe, and I'm going to see him in London. Yo, Nervly, have a great time. It'd be amazing that you get to finally meet your boss, and then you can beat him up with your own hands in person. That's so great. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, obviously Ethan's birthday happened yesterday, and he announced that he is going to go, or he's going on tour in Europe, which I've known about for a very long time now. So, obviously, I didn't spill the beans on that, which is good. But, yeah, some good shit. If you are European and you've wanted to see Ethan make a lot of dumb noise on stage, he will be in your area, potentially. Good news, I got my driver's license last week and talked to my college about mental health accommodations. I'm super excited for this winter. Proxima Centauri, that's amazing to hear about. That's so wonderful. I hope that negotiations with them are going well and are very accommodating. Getting your driver's license, huge freaking accomplishment, by the way. Congrats. Good news, I became a Canadian citizen earlier this month. Just applied for my passport. Nice! Very cool. Wonderful country, Canada, honestly. I mean, obviously not on all fronts. Every country has its pros and cons, but it's always funny when people like dunk on Canada, because Morgan and I go there all the time because we just find it fun. So Brian tour went. People have been asking about when I'm gonna go on tour for years now, and I don't have the
Punched me in the boob.
like an active enough community. That's not a dig at any of you, by the way. I appreciate all of you here right now. You're clearly the beating heart of what we do. But that said, you kind of, to be considered for those things, we need a much more active fan base. We would, instead of streams that were sub 100 viewers, I'd have to have streams that had like 600 to above that, you know? So, Naray, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Proxima Centauri. Proxima, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Make sure that you are saying thanks to Naray. Congrats to both of you on your good news. Hellcat Azura, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. How was your stream? Welcome, raiders. Please tell us all about your stream. Seriously. Brian Tour is just him roasting us for 60 minutes. I mean, would you pay for that? Because that's probably all I would be able to creatively think of. If that would be the VIP experience, would be like, hey, I know that you guys are used to having AMAs during VIP experiences, but this is actually just going to be me roasting all of you in the crowd for like an hour, and then the actual show is going to happen. So, good news. Speaking of comic book representation, I recently found 6 free comics from the same series that someone was giving away, and it's a cool post-apocalyptic sort of story with Latin characters. I didn't even know that when I grabbed them. That's so awesome. So not only did you get free stuff, but you also got like to be like, oh my god, I resonate with this, which is like freaking dope, right? Absolutely would. Oh my god. Again, we would have to, guys, I'm not even verified on Twitter yet, like, because here's the thing. I am in articles online. I have like most of the criteria for getting verified on Twitter. One of the things that they need is for you to be mentioned enough on Twitter to get verified on Twitter. So I need more people interacting with my tweets and writing to them and mentioning me and stuff. And this is obviously, the onus of this is not on you. I hope that someday I just make interesting enough content that people are talking about me the same way as they talk about like an Ethan or a Mark or whoever. In the meantime, I'm just doing my thing. I'm doing my own thing and enjoying the journey. It's been a lot of fun over the past like almost 10 years at this point. I paid $100 to get roasted by you. I would hope that the tickets wouldn't be that much. That would be like, I'd feel like bad to like price gate out people that much. It'd be very, very weird. Let's get Brian trending. I mean, honestly, that is like part of like every time I've applied for verification, they've been like, yeah, like you definitely hit all these criteria, but you don't hit the one about like actually being popular on social media. It's like you have the follower numbers, but you need to have like a certain threshold of like mentions and stuff like that. So that is part of the reason that I haven't gotten verified. So again, I'm not even verified. So there's no way in hell that I could even set up a tour, guys. I know it's a fun idea to think about, but part of that is also on me. Again, this is not the onus that needs to be put on the community. I don't want the community to be like, well, Brian thinks we're a bunch of lazy fucks and we're not doing enough for him. No, you're doing plenty by listening to me just ramble about random shit right now during a live stream on a random ass Tuesday. The important part of it is like I took a big long break. 2020 through sort of towards the tail end of 2021, I needed a lot of like, just moments to be myself. I started going back to therapy. I started doing like just so much so much for myself, like my own mental health, my own happiness, my own work-life balance, everything like that. And it was very good for me. And the community, for the most part, was incredibly patient with me. But, you know, people who've been around here for a while, like Shira or Austin, or just a Bunny right there in chat has been here so long. Ina, so many people who have been here for years and years and years know that me taking that step back, even though that was good for me, was not super great for my career, where the algorithm sort of like lost its grip on me, and there was a bunch of other things that happened that just, you know, once you're not present and visible as much as you used to be, it's very hard. Like, I know I struggle with that. ADHD makes it out of sight, out of mind for me all the time, for people, things, events, whatever. So I lost a lot of steam. I lost a lot of momentum. And I was saying this on Twitter the other day, that I would never trade that for the world, like the happiness and the self-fulfillment and sort of just like ability to center myself in a more emotionally mature and psychologically mature way. Like that, all of that was worth taking the step back and slowing things down, pumping the brakes on content. But we did lose a huge number of regulars that I have not seen for years now. And I know life happens, and I never want to make it seem like I'm like, well, I'm the creator. I need more trending. I need more big viral. Whoa, why aren't you prioritizing me over yourselves? People have shit happening. The past couple years have been absolute fucking like mental psychological warfare on people. Terrible things have gone on in the world to a unbelievably unprecedented degree. So that's not like the point that I'm making. It's more of the idea of, I understand that I am at fault to a degree, even though the consequences ended up being kind of positive for me in some ways. But I am at fault a bit for why a lot of that sort of slowed down. And that's okay. That is okay. We're gonna work on building up what we got together. And that is something that's like a wonderful part of the journey, that there's sort of like these, you know, hills, valleys, whatever, plateaus that happen, and we figure out how to get through them with our heads held high and having as much fun as we can. So that's where I'm at. But again, those are, because here's the thing. I know that someone was like, Brian, tour when is a joke, because that's the joke that's been thrown around. But there have been people who are like, Brian, like seriously, I would go see you on tour. I would absolutely. And I'd fucking love that to happen. But it's so far away. That's a dream beyond other dreams that I already have. So we'll work towards the dreams that I already have right now, and then maybe someday we'll get to that future one down the line. I don't know. We'll see. Life, I don't know. This whole thing's been a big ass adventure, and I'm not out of steam yet, and I'm definitely not out of things to do yet. So I hope that people keep enjoying what I do. Anonymous, what the hell? What the? Thank you so much, Anonymous. Another full year of gifted sub. Hellcat, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge for the next year. Again, if I say something problematic and I get canceled, you have to be vigilant for a whole year where you don't use my emotes in anyone's chat, or you're going to be called out as an enabler and an apologist and all these bad things. You know, you don't want to be thrown into the same camp as me. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for trapping Hellcat in that existential hell. Thank you for supporting the streams as well, Hellcat. I'd see you on tour and throw numerous tomatoes. Oh god, we'd have to. Okay, I think it would actually be so funny, and maybe this is just because I'm an ex-theater kid with like fucking brain rot, but like it would be really funny that if I ever did a live show, if there was, just like Rocky Horror Picture Show, there was like a segment where like you're given something, obviously nothing too hard, but you're given stuff like when you come into the show, and then it's like there's a segment, like I finished like doing like a song and dance routine or say a bunch of like stupid jokes or whatever, and people get to actually like chuck stuff at me on stage. That'd be so funny. That'd be really fun. I would love that kind of just unhinged, insane person energy. Because that's the thing. My show would just be me. So you know that it's just going to be mental unwellness publicly on stage, that you're paying more money than you would pay for a live stream for, even though you're probably getting the exact same type of content. If there's no apple juice on your tour, there's not going to be apple juice on my tour. I don't want Ethan to be even mentioned in my tour. No, I don't know. Yeah, maybe it would be kind of funny if there was like a nod to other things that I did. By the way, because Ethan just announced that he's going to be doing the tour in Europe, please no spoilers in the chat. Please no spoilers in the chat about Ethan's show, because there's a lot of people who want to go see that with a clean slate, with no expectation. Because honestly, his tour, his show that he put together is very, very good. It's very solid. It's got a lot of really interesting ideas all combined into it. I think that it runs really smoothly, and there's just a lot of... It's got a good flow to it. So, it's punchy. It's got moments where you're like really thinking about stuff. It's got moments where you're laughing. It's got moments where you're starting to cry a little bit. You know, it's good. I highly recommend it. If you're European and he's coming to your area, he's rapidly approaching your area, go see it. It's very fun. Highly recommend it. I've always wanted to go to a live show of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Yeah, so that's the thing, is like seeing like productions of it, in my opinion at least, is more fun than watching the movie. The movie is good. Don't get me wrong. Tim Curry is a legend. Yada, yada, yada. Live theater in general, it doesn't matter if it's like an amateur production of something that's already had like a Broadway interpretation. Live theater just has like that special energy to it that just, I don't know, it's unmatched. It's really, really good. I'd expect there to be a segment where someone has a bidet under their seat and the lucky person gets a bidet that they have to pay $50 for after. Yeah, I'll have to hit up Ludwig's new bidet company and see if he'd be willing to sponsor that at each stop. Here's hoping folks take his words to heart. We'll see. All of the seats in the theater are toilet. All of them are? God, that would be a lot of money. I don't know. I don't have that much money. Tim Curry is an amazing actor, and I love him. Tim Curry is an absolute legend. But we all have to agree on one thing. Tim Curry's best role is Nigel Thornberry. I would like where you have themed drinks at the bar, and one of them could be based off of crab milk. I'm going to have to hire some of the people who watch my streams to be, like, staff. The Gerb Tour show should end with you being pulled off stage by a cane with zero foreshadowing. Yeah, see, here's the thing. You joke about that, but that's, like, my level of, like, fucking, like, one-man theater. Like, I would absolutely do, like, just stupid cartoony shit, because that's just who I am. Like, that's what my brain would gravitate towards. Is, like, I'd have, like a WB frog in the top hat with the cane, like, segment where it's like, hello, my baby, hello, my honey, hello, my ragtime gal. Like, I'd do all sorts of weird shit like that. I was a theater kid. I have no active brain cells inside of my head. Like, they're all just there for show. So, like, that is 100% what, like, I'm a goddamn friggin', like, I'm a cartoon character that came to life. That's what I keep telling you all. That's the way that I feel all the time. That's exactly how that show is probably going to go, if I'm going to be honest. Edible soap at concession? Oh, God. Not soap. It would be edible candles. We would do edible candles and toilet bread, which would obviously not actually be bread from the toilet, but you'd be, like, served like a soggy loaf of bread that had been, like, dipped in, like, some sort of broth to simulate it, because then it would be a throwback to the old meme of toilet bread. Have some edible candles. That would be kind of fun, you know? I don't know. The brain cells are only non-functioning replica. Yeah, they're the display only. It's like when you go into Best Buy and you're like, that's a really nice TV. Why is it not on? Why does it only have one screenshotted image? You know? Creamy George. Well, cream of man soup would have to be one of the things on the menu, for sure. Be cream of man soup. Could it be canned bread with a label of toilet bread? I mean, it could be. Here's the thing. We're getting a bit ambitious for, again, I'm not even verified on Twitter. There's no, we're planning an entire tour that doesn't have any possibility of being made. So, we'll see what happens. Have a little porcelain pet bowl toilet in my living room just as a decoration. I mean, I respect it. I really do respect it. We can go bigger, Girbeagly theme park. Chat, we haven't even done GerbCon, okay? There's no... Coming back to cream of man soup is something that doesn't shock me for this stream. Listen, Bella, you talked to me about Ethan's little birthday treat that he got, that he didn't get charged for, that he posted on Twitter. You know how it is here. All right, let's play Disney. We can talk about this stuff while I play Disney. But I want to get some Disney going because this is a limited time event. Like, way to make me stressed out a little bit here, Disney. About your limited time holiday event. Listen, how else are we going to get you verified on Twitter without talking about the toilet tour in your tweet replies for the next 12 months? I mean, what works, right? If it gets us to our end goal, who's to say what the limitations are? You know? No pain, no gain, as they say. Yes, the cream pie donuts. What a time. What a time to be alive, right? Falcon, thank you so much. Wait. Falcon, thank you for gifting us sub to Cream of Men Soup. Again, thank you so much. Whoa! Whoa, wait, okay, hold up. Hello? McFly? Oh my god, that's so much! Ina! You're acting for consequences!
I would like to secure.
This is my new microphone. This one actually peaks when I do that, so I'm sorry.
And I get to throw tomatoes at you.
I don't want to waste food though. I need it to be like reusable, like, I don't know, like plushies of tomatoes or something. What the fuck? $114? Why that much? That's so much. Thank you so much. Ina, thank you very, very much for that. Cream of Men Soup, if for some reason you're in the chat, you better be saying thanks to Falcon. Bridget, thank you so much for the hookup of a gifted sub as well. To Cerulean Trash. What the butts? Cerulean Trash, if you're here, make sure that you're saying thank you to just Bridget.
He only likes
and Terrific Jesus, God, that scared me. Thank you. Thank you to all of you. What the hell? Kia, it's 15 months here is what the heck? I'm having trouble registering things with my brain at the moment. I'm sweating. Do you see this? This is disgusting. Thank you for immediately flustering me 5 minutes into the game. Not even that much. It's like 30 seconds because like the first 4 minutes was the loading screen. Thank you very, very much because I think that's what I paid for the VIPs I've done. Well, what the heck? I don't have a show yet. This is what I'm talking about. We're doing things out of order. There's no return on investment for you yet. Thank you very much, though. Good Lord, thank you so much. Silver, thank you so much for a gifted sub to Earth Gen. I hope that you are getting along with your sisters, Air Gen and Water Gen and Fire Gen. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Silver, for a gifted sub to Earth Gen. Earth Gen, enjoy the emotes in the sub badge. Make sure you're saying thanks to Silver. Silver, that's really nice of you. What the heck? Hoptron. Well, we already did a Hop Train like over under an hour ago, so one won't activate. So again, you're throwing things at the wall, and the wall is not responding. It was a very dad joke. Well, I'm 8,000 years old. Of course I'm going to make those sometimes. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, by the way. I appreciate that. All right. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. Enjoy the love anyways. I do. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for that support. That's really cool of you. Oh, my God. Thank you for all that support, chat. What the hell? That is not the reason that I was talking about. I'm simply talking about, realistically, what would need to be done to get us to a point where, like, somewhere like Real Good Touring would even consider me for a tour. Like, yeah, sure, I know the people who run it, and maybe that gives me a little bit of, like, nepotism sway, but they also are running a business, so they'd have to make sure that, like, what we did for a tour would be profitable to them. So, that just... I'm leaving. I don't want to hear this shit. I don't want to hear him explode. It's annoying every time. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Bridget, for the 95 bits. Appreciate that so much. Bye now. Take care. Thank you so much for being here. Real Hype Train was the friends we made along the way. So true. I don't remember the point that I was making, though, either. That's the other part of it. Just thank you. Are the mushrooms still throbbing? The mushrooms in this game are always throbbing, unfortunately. I don't know. It's what happens. I love when Donald explodes. I mean, it's funny the first, like, 10 times. And then after that, I'm like, that's too many times, Donald. That's too many slices. You know, it's the Tic Tac sound. That's enough slices. That's just the way that I feel about it. Donald is mad about the mushrooms. Wouldn't you be? Mushroom, mushroom. Oh, badger, 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 badger. Mushroom, mushroom. Oh, it's a snake. Morgan and I were talking about ancient internet memes earlier today because much like these streams, I only know how to talk about 6 different subjects, which rotate through my head like freaking Lazy Susan. So that's just all we talk about in our house is the same shit because I'm uncreative. So again, you guys are putting a lot of faith into a hypothetical tour that doesn't exist from someone who is an absolute just the creative black hole. My content is not innovative. My content is just is what it is. It's just me. It's like I've been saying the past few streams. I don't have a content strategy anymore. I just turn on the camera and do whatever fucking insane thing comes to mind. That's it. Mom, thank you for the 300 bits. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very, very much. We're manifesting it for you? Yeah. We're just putting into the universe and working on manifesting it. I appreciate that. Thanks, chat. You're all fantastic. You're going to too many of Morgan's... Oh, no, there's no such thing. Keep going to Morgan's streams. Keep supporting Morgan. But support her more than me. Oh, wait, chat. Watch this, by the way. They added this. You can pet your pet now. Look at that. Oh, little brother's rolling around. He's so happy. He's such a cutie. You don't really pet him, though. I wish that they had, like, more of, like, a, like, animation. You just sort of, like, go, psh, like, on your pet now. Which is sort of sad. You smack your pet, and then your pet is like, well, I don't know any other type of love, so I will accept this. Thank you, master. So, it's barely a pet. Yeah, it's like I just, like that, onto my pet. I credit card swiped my pet across his back. I messed up fishing, because I got distracted by Wally. What's up, dude? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, bowling with your pet. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Did y'all see the new Ghost Dog? Yeah, I tweeted about it. Again, this is why I'm not verified on Twitter yet. I did that already, and you're asking me if I saw the Ghost Dog Pokemon, and you didn't even see my tweet about it and interact with my tweet about it? How am I ever going to get verified, chat? This is all your fault. I'm gaslighting you into thinking that my lack of success is this community's fault. How dare you? Do more work. Unbelievable. Yeah, no, the new dog, they just, those of you who are wondering what this is about, there's a new dog ghost Pokemon. That Pokemon just released today for the upcoming Scarlet and Violet games, which I'm so pumped for. And he's really cute, but much like every other ghost Pokemon in the Pokemon universe, he has, like, fucked up lore. So one of the things about him is he pops out of the ground. He's just a little candle on the ground at first, sort of like a lit wick. And then as you approach him, he pops out of the ground, and he's like, burp, burp, and just wants to, like, play with you. And then what ends up happening is his, like, passive ability is he drains the life force of anyone who plays with him or is in close proximity to him. So in the video, they had, like, one of those cool, like, first-person AR videos like they've been doing with a lot of their releases, which I think is, like, super cool marketing, in my opinion. I love those sort of, like, AR-style marketing videos where it's someone, like, first-person, like, filming, and they're like, oh, I'm a ghost researcher, and I'm, like looking for this new, like, Paldea ghost Pokemon. And she's looking around, and then he pops out of the ground, and he's like, oh, it's a cute dog. You're so cute. Let's play. And then as they're playing, she's like, I can't believe how out of shape I am. I shouldn't be feeling this sleepy. And then, like, as the dog starts approaching her again with, like, the stick that she threw for it, she collapses, and then just, like, I'm assuming just fucking dies. So I put up a tweet about it. So go interact with it so that Pokemon knows that they should keep paying me money and to keep working with them and sending me free stuff like they've been doing, which has been awesome, by the way. God, one of the, like, least, like, lowest stress, and I do not say this lightly because I've worked with so many big AAA companies over the years. I've worked with Amazon, Netflix, Warner Brothers, you name it. And Pokemon, one of the most low-key, easy to work with AAA companies I've ever worked with. They're so fantastic. They're great. So I want them to keep, like, supporting my content and wanting to work with me. So, yeah. Out of context, we can take that clip and put fake outrage on Twitter. That's how we get him to trend. Me being actually canceled for something that's a fake cancellation. Will you be cosplaying the new gym leader that's a streamer? Bunny, I'm already looking into ways to do it. If you guys don't know, there is a new Pokemon gym leader for the upcoming games who is literally a streamer. Like, obnoxiously super streamer. She is one of the gym leaders coming up. And I want to cosplay her so badly. It's really funny. Really cute. I heard about that? Yeah. Very, very fun. Anyway, Wally's here using his little eye binoculars back and forth. All right. You want a gift, buddy? I think I already gave him a gift earlier today, but it never hurts to keep pawning off all my crap. He's level 8. Can probably get him to level 10 tonight. Could be good. Wally, whoopee! Got something to show me?
Oh! Wally's showing me something. It's a
sandwich light bulb or a leaf? Show me your sandwich, Wally.
That's a sandwich, Wally. Where did you find that? Sandwiches.
Kind of food, like what Remy makes. Not really relevant to you. Delicious. Is that pastrami? I'm assuming you found this on the ground or in like a trash pile. Should probably not teach him to like bring rotten food to people. Bunny Moon, take care. Thank you so much for being here. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. All right. It's kind of food. Yay, Wally, you learned. This is the #1 edutainment stream, so Wally is getting a good edutainment. All right, we have the new Villains Halloween Star Path event. So this is going on for 27 more days. Wally, get out of the water! Yeah. Oh my god, he can't hear us. He has AirPods in. So I have to mine 11 more peridot, however you say those. Gonna have to get 11 more of those, which is fine. Nettles Marie, hello, hi! I have to give favorite gifts, which is kind of hard to do because those rotate, so they're never predictable. Catch herring. We can probably do that right now. Cook 3-star meals. That would be probably easy to do. Harvest tomatoes is going to take a long time, and this is just going to happen passively with the gain star coins. So, I already did on my Steam Deck. Oh, chat. Check this shit out. See my character? Look at what I'm wearing. You see me? I got freaking cat ears. I'm literally a Discord kitten again. This is like my cat Girbeagly cosplay that I did. So, I unlocked cat ears, so I'm looking cute. We don't have to wear the regular streamer black cap. We got these little cat ears now. So, I'm very cute, and I'm a streamer at the same time still. I will be your Discord kitten, Uwu. Just get me Discord Nitro. So many awesome costume bits with this event. Yeah, I can't wait to unlock more. Why not? What's up? Welcome. Successfully cooked myself in the bath. Delicious. Human soup. That's somehow a trending thing here. Regularly talking about human soup. I was also doing this goofy mission on my Steam Deck, so maybe I can do that. I'm 900% someone's asked, and I missed it, but are you doing anything for Halloween? Morgan and I, there's a local museum that's going to be doing like a cool little Halloween party where you basically pay for admission to the museum, and they've like decorated it, and they're going to have like live music and like just a bunch of fun shit like that. So we're going to be doing that, and everyone gets dressed up and stuff, so it's inside of a museum. So we'll get to see a bunch of art and also be able to like listen to live music, get some drinks and food, and just like hang out. Love museum events. They're always so fun, right? I haven't like been to like a museum thing in a long time, but we thought that would be like a cool, chill but exciting way to enjoy our Halloween. And then we're also gonna see my best friend Dan. We're just gonna go over and like hang out, probably watch some horror movies on the weekend as well. So that should be like a good time. What's everyone going as for Halloween? What y'all getting dressed up as? Whether you give out candy, whether you're someone who is going to a party. I want to hear about costumes because I actually need costume ideas. So, I don't have a costume idea yet for this one. But I have a couple costume ideas for content around Halloween, and hopefully sort of like what happened last year where I got inspired to like start doing more regular cosplays. I'll start actually getting back into the momentum again, just mental health and like limited spoons, limited energy from me. Like, I need to, like, sort of rest in between here and there. So, I do hope that Halloween inspires me to start getting more Girbeagly, like, Brianna cosplays going, like, way more of them. Because, again, I want to do Amber from Genshin Impact, Aerith from Final Fantasy VII Remake, and then I have, like, a bunch of other ones. And then I've just bought, like, a bunch of generic clothes. I have, like, since the last time I did a cosplay, I probably have, like, $200 more worth of, like, dresses and skirts and, like, fun tops and things like that. So, lots of ways to dress me up and have fun with it. So we'll see what happens. I'm going as Velma. Oh, my God, I love that. Like every other gay brunette this year. Listen, it's a fantastic costume idea. I can see you, like, knocking it out of the park. Getting dressed up as a hippie. It's a theme costume with my coworkers. That should be fun. Dressing up as Mr. from JoJo if it comes in time. If not, I have a backup work costume. Nice. I might be very basic vampire to sit around the house again. I mean, that's fun to do. Listen, sometimes just getting dressed up and, like, sitting around in it is fun. Like, Morgan and I, again, I've said this before, we do girl nights sometimes where she just does my makeup and we just chat and I put on cute clothes and I sit and I play video games at my computer. And that's it. It's not for content. It's just for me. So, yeah. I'm heavily debating getting Disney Dreamlight Valley for the Switch. I mean, the crossplay, being able to play it portably it's very good. Playing this on the Steam Deck a lot is really, really fun. Duke of Spook, what up? Good to see you. Went to Halloween Drag Queen Bingo on Saturday, and it was I was a sexy bat. Gonna wear the costume to a goth club on Halloween. That's so cool. That sounds really fun. I love that for y'all. Yeah, listen, Morgan's my biggest supporter, and she's fantastic, and I love her. I'm waiting on to see if my wigs will arrive in time, but either Lucy from Cyberpunk, oh my God, or Makama from CSM. Oh my, I want to do a Lucy from Cyberpunk Edgerunners cosplay so badly, but I'm so worried I can't pull off the bodysuit that she wears. It's a lot, you know? But listen, you're brave. I'm proud of you. You're going to knock it out of the park, seriously. I'm doing a witchy kind of costume as far as I'm aware. Might change it a little bit, but I don't know. I don't have any solid plans yet, so I might end up sitting home alone, bored out of my mind again. Well, here's the nice thing is you sort of, like, Halloween is one of those events that's like, yeah, it's fun to have things to do, but it's like one of those events, like, if you just sit at home and vibe and, like, either, whether you hand out candy or not, like, just tossing on, like, a scary movie or just getting into the spirit that way in, like, a more casual way, like, that's fine. That's fun to do, too, sometimes. Morgan and I have spent a lot of Halloweens doing that, where we just, like, sit at home, hand out candy, and how is that too soon? What the hell? And, just, you know, watch scary movies all night. Never really had an adult costume, and I think it would be so fun to be something sexy for a night. I've been, like, obviously the sauciest my cosplay has ever gotten is Girbeagly. So I don't have a lot of frame of reference for, like, sexy costumes, saucier thirst trap costumes. But I want to do one. Like, I really would like to do one. I think it would be kind of fun. So maybe that will happen for me. Let loose a little. Do it for you. Like, you don't have to, like, do it for anyone else but you. If it makes you feel good and makes you have fun, freaking do it, you know? That's the way that it be. By the way, with the scary movie thing, again, if you don't know, we have voting going on for the upcoming scary movie. We're going to do a double feature on the Discord of 2 scary movies. One is going to be more family friendly, and one is going to be a little bit heavier, like, more, you know, mature audience, rated R horror movie. With lots and lots and lots of... I don't like that the screen gets all dark, like I'm fucking dying in Call of Duty now when I run out of energy. But, yeah, go vote. Go vote to see what you want to see, because there's a pretty extensive list of options on the movie list. Go check it out on the Discord. Go vote. Please. The mods put it all together. They worked really hard to do it. So, please honor their planning and organizational skills that I lack. On top of that, that will be on Friday. So if you don't have Halloween plans, you can watch a bunch of, like, movies with the community, which is, like, really fun. And you can sit in voice chat, or you can just only be in text chat if you want. Or you don't have to interact at all. You can just log on and watch the movies with everyone. Whatever your comfort level is. So, yeah. It's honestly funny doing that, what I do with modeling and etc. because I'm dressed up sexy so regularly. I forgot I have like 1,000 costumes because they're just work clothes now. Wardrobe, right? It happens. I mean, I am actually just so stunned by the amount of like girl clothes that I bought now at this point. I own so many without realizing how quickly they stacked up. Hey Anna, what's up? That's my girlfriend. Just hanging out. Morgan and I, with the movie thing also, Morgan and I have been, as soon as October hits, we've been watching like a shit ton of horror movies. Like that's, I told you guys before, we got Shudder, the streaming service that's like based around horror series and movies and stuff like that. It's only like $4 a month. It's really, really cheap. And we've watched so much on it already. It's been such a worthwhile purchase. It's been really, really cool. Shudder's so good. Yeah, I was surprised. I thought it was going to be like kind of shitty, honestly. I was like, oh, this is where like B horror movies go to die. And it's going to have like a couple like special like horror Shudder originals that are going to be good. And it's going to have like a couple of the like major blockbusters that like people get nostalgic for. And that's all I was expecting from it. And it has been so fucking good comparatively. It has been so, so good. I've been debating on getting Shudder. I am taking your recommendation and getting it tomorrow. There is an unbelievable amount on there that Morgan and I will be like, we've never heard of this movie. Let's give it a try. And then we'll watch it and we'll be like, holy shit, this was like really fun. This was actually like a really good movie. Or we'll be like, that wasn't great, but it was like an entertaining watch. And it was better than like renting it on like, you know, Amazon Video or something for like $3. So that is something that we've been putting some time into. But yeah, every October we're like, you know what? We're not waiting just for Halloween to watch horror movies. We're watching every horror movie ever made right now. Forever. I wanted to watch like a shit ton of scary movies this month, but every Friday has been a football game and every Saturday has been a competition. So basically being in band means no time for the creepy stuff, but at least I'll get back next year. I mean, why wait until next year? It's not like the scary movies go away after Halloween ends. You can watch all of them afterwards, after your schedule settles down a little bit. They're fun to watch year-round. That's what Morgan and I do. I'm always down for trying out new horror. I'm excited. Yeah, they have so much foreign horror on it as well. Like, we found a ton of Korean movies that we didn't know existed, and like European horror movies, and it's really cool to see just like the huge amount of variety that they have. Very good. Created my vision for the toilet tour on the Reddit. Oh my god. Someone using the Reddit? Holy crap. Do we have people adding memes to the Reddit again? Let's revive that shit. I want to do a YouTube video where I react to like memes that are based around the community on the Reddit. I've been saying that for a while. If we get the Reddit revived, and as long as it's sustainable, if I'm like, yeah, the Reddit's, you know, it's not just the flash in the pan where I'm like begging people to put stuff on it. It's actually sustaining itself for like weeks at a time. Maybe I'll make a YouTube video where I just react to Girbeagly memes on the Girbeagly Reddit, on the Beagly Bubs Reddit. That'd be kind of fun. So definitely revive it. Or, you know, stream content memes are always, that's another place. On the Discord, we do have stream content as one of the categories that you can put Girbeagly related memes in if you would like to. I've gotten some really funny fan art and like Photoshop edits and stuff in that, which would be fun to react to. But we got to keep that going as well. You know, get your clips in. When I say stupid shit that you want clipped, you know, you have that ability. You know, all the funny edits you want, the art that you want to put up, etc. Do that stuff. Wait, why is Wally wandering away? I thought you were my partner. Wally! What the hell? Why are you wandering away, man? I thought that we were buds. I've always loved you and Morgan's horror recommendations. So much the same taste. I'd love to hear any you like. It's hard to, like, figure out what people have seen and what they haven't. Morgan and I were talking about maybe doing, like, a movie podcast at some point. Even if it ends up just being, like, live streams here and there, where we talk about, like, our favorite movies, and, like, just talk about, like, why we like them, and whether it's the acting, the cinematography, the, you know, the plot, whatever it might be. That'd be kind of neat to do. We're thinking about doing something like that, potentially. Just because we watch so many movies, even beyond horror. And it's so hard, like, when people are like, oh, what are your movie recommendations? And it's like, I don't I don't really know what to tell you because there's like a lot. There's so many. I don't know. I've talked about a couple of them recently. We watched Hell House LLC, which is a found footage horror movie. That the first one is pretty good. It sets like a good tone of like dread. There's like rising tension. It's a good slow burn horror movie with pretty decent and like actually like really realistic acting in it. Like it sounds like a group of friends just bantering. It sounds like it's almost fully improvised with how natural they all talk to each other. But then after that, do not watch Hell House LLC 2 or 3. Both of those movies, especially 2's okay. 3 is fucking god. It's possibly one of the worst horror movies I've ever seen in my life. And unfortunately, they're all made by the same guy, so I feel bad saying that. Because clearly he had a vision that he really wanted to get done. But 3 it's one of the worst endings to a horror trilogy I've ever seen in my life. I felt like it was a waste of time at the end of it. I was like, oh man, this sucks. What happened? All the other movies were kind of fun. So yeah, that's one of them. I've been trying to get people to watch Dead Alive 1992. That was from Peter Jackson, pre-Lord of the Rings. It's so funny you mentioned that because Morgan and I just rewatched Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring, earlier today. So that's kind of funny. On favor of watching Velocipastor on the stream. Oh my god, fucking Velocipastor, one of the biggest memes on the internet for like, what, the 15 minutes that people remembered it. Very funny. A lot of those like really campy horror movies are actually really funny. Here's one that will be divisive, and again, please no spoilers in the chat. Whether you liked it or hated it, please no spoilers in the chat because some people out there have not seen these yet, and they're probably going to want to at some point. But the movie, Malignant, definitely not for everyone. Also, it's a movie that, like, honestly isn't that great. It can't decide on, like, what tone. It's, like, takes itself too seriously at times, and then other times it's just ridiculous. But I will say this. So Malignant's on Netflix, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe it was on HBO. I can't remember. Regardless of how you feel about the movie, the last 15 minutes of that movie is so fucking worth the slog through the rest of it. Like, it's not fully devoid of value for most of the movie. It's like, it's interesting and you want to keep watching and finding out what the hell is going on. But the last 15 minutes of that movie are so unbelievably, you are stuck in a fucking minecart going down an abandoned mine shaft like track, like at 1,000 miles an hour, where you're just like, why is any of this happening? What's happening? Why is any of this happening? This is insane. What am I watching? It is so worth that feeling and that moment. I 100% recommend Malignant. It's not the best movie ever made, but the ending alone makes it so goddamn worth it. It is, I wouldn't even define it as slow burn. It's almost like, here is the facade of a movie. You think you're watching one thing, and you're like, it's kind of like generic, and I don't really know what the hell's happening quite yet, but it's like interesting enough to find out. And then the last 15 minutes, you're just like, it smashes you up, it forms you into like a football shape, and it fucking throws you into the sunset. And as you're flying towards the sun, you're like, I get it. This is fucking batshit nuts, but I get it. I like it. Did you see the trailer for the creator's new movie about the AI doll? I did not, but good God, I'm going to have to watch it now. It's really, really intensely bizarre movie. So that's one I'd recommend. Hell House LLC, only the first one. What else have we watched recently that was kind of good? I honestly, again, we just watched so many movies, like my brain starts to melt a little bit. And I try to like remember like the ones that I'd like really, really recommend over others. But them using a Taylor Swift love song in the trailer for an AI doll that becomes sentient is my favorite thing in the world. Did they really do that? Amazing. They know how to speak to the youths, you know? They're not one of those old crusty marketing firms. They're one of those ones that's like, we know how to address the youths. Chat, look at what I've done. I walked all the way into the snow biome for some reason when I literally just have to, like, keep catching herring to get my quest done. This is what I'm talking about. This is awful. It's the Megan doll. Yes, I have seen. Oh! Yeah, okay, no, you're right. I'm sorry. I just forget everything that I see because I have fucking object permanence out the butt. You know. There's Morgan in the chat. If you don't know my beautiful, amazing, incredible partner, Morgan, a.k.a. Treasure X Trove here on the internet, please go support the hell out of what she does. She streams as well. She also does YouTube. She does TikTok. She does Instagram. Check her out. Please support her across all platforms. Support her on Twitter, too. I don't want her to be sad when she's like, I worked really hard on this, like, outfit or this, like, fun post. And then the Twitter algorithm doesn't show her tweets to people because people are, I get it. Everyone's busy. Everyone's got their own stuff to attend to. Please never feel bad about that. Prioritize yourself. But listen, this is Morgan we're talking about here. You do drop everything for Morgan. Always, chat. You always drop everything for Morgan to support Morgan. Okay? For me, not so much. Even though, again, you know, we gotta get my numbers up so that, you know, Mr. Twitter, CEO of Twitter, is like, I will verify you now. But go support Morgan. I hear screams instead of streams and was very confused for a moment. I mean, it happens. You might want to get your ears cleaned then. Like, I just used an irrigation kit. Like a irrigation kit. It was amazing. And now I can hear everything. Morgan Stan hours? It's always Morgan Stan hours. That's the thing. Guys, I feel like I've said this before. I said this when it happened, but, like, since I cleaned my ears out with the irrigation kit, I feel like I can hear colors. It's fucking insane. Yeah, an irrigation kit. See, that was the joke. People actually engaged with that tweet, and that was the joke that people made. These are screams for October. October screams. Then it should be less concerning then, chat, because it's on brand then. Because we are all screaming for the horror that is Halloween. Ooh. Yep. Oh my god. What am why am I not down at the beach? Fucking I literally scolded myself out loud. Said, why am I not at the beach doing the seasonal quest, the event quest that I only have like 20 days to do? Why am I here? What is wrong with me? Hashtag Brian posting. Oh my god. Alright. Again, please don't take any of that to heart, chat. Like, if I never become a trending, viral YouTuber, content creator, whatever, like, it just is what it is. That was my fate. And that's okay. That said, if we can get it to happen and I can actually get verified on Twitter. I have 50,000 followers on Twitter. Get me verified! God damn it. The ADHD side tracking is strong with this game. Oh my god, it's so easy. You just see like one plant in the distance and I'm like, I need to go pick that quick and then I'll do my quest. But then while I'm picking it, I'm like, oh, I see another plant. Oh, and then this is part of a different quest that I should do a little bit of progress towards. Holy god, it is. It is so difficult to juggle this game. I wish I knew how to manage my brain better. Because can you imagine how powerful I'd be in this game? If I just knew how to, like, focus on the thing that I wanted to do. Before we go fishing, I know I just made this joke that I was like, one thing before I go do the quest thing. I'm going to Scrooge's to buy cute clothing, okay? That is important. Bedtime for me. Grandma has to get some sleep. Goodbye, Grandma Bella. Appreciate you so very much. You are wonderful and very much appreciated. Always. Get some wonderful rest. You deserve it. You're so, so great. This is a backpack that matches Little Brother. It is. It's a dessert backpack. Oh, that's so cute, but it's $11,000, which means I'll have no money afterwards. Holy shit, look at this hairstyle. The shag cut? I'm gonna buy it just so that I have the option for it. Probably not gonna use it, but it's cool. I like hairstyle options. Gray watch? Oh, whatever, Scrooge. You have so much money, dude. Button boots are cute as hell, though. We're getting those. Look at that shit. Amazing. Some good stuff. Cute, cute, cute. This is my favorite part, by the way, of being able to play this on my Steam Deck off stream is I've gotten so many new clothing items and so many new cool things while I wasn't on stream that I can not slow down, like, quest progress and stuff for. Ooh, see, we did. Okay, we collected 20,000 star coins. There we go. That one's done. We just did that passively. That was the best. What if you start blocking your Twitter followers so the ratio of people who follow the people who interact becomes really impressive? I mean, that is the big brain strat. I only look for the really active people, and you're the only ones who don't get blocked. Can we talk about how the cost of stuff in games is insane? Like, Sims furniture is nuts, right? $11,000 for a backpack? If I walked into a store and saw that, I'd burn the store down. Ooh, I got a Halloween trick-or-treat bucket. I want that. That's cute. All right, and then we'll get the moon points, and we'll be good. Furniture set. This is a little bit of a decoration here. That's cute. So funny that the petting animation kind of looks like a smack. Yeah, right? Gently playing bongos on my dog. Yeah, I mean, watch that. Oh my god, I stun locked him. I'm a simple person. I see Halloween, I purchase. I mean, that's fair. That is absolutely fair to do. Halloween is a special fun time. You want to download an $11,000 backpack? Oh, would I ever? Would I ever? We've talked about just how hilarious those commercials are. And again, the funniest fucking part is, like, you wouldn't download a car, and I brought this up before, but what was it, like a year and a half ago? That father-son duo literally 3D printed a car that works. They literally downloaded the blueprints for a car and printed a car. So yeah, they did download a car. So yeah, that PSA can eat ass. This is such a fun game. It is Starsville. It's so fun. What? Yeah, that's a real thing that happened. You should have the option to steal things in and risk facing the consequences in video games. Listen, friggin' Link's Awakening for Game Boy. The old Game Boy Zelda game, Link's Awakening. You can do that. You can grab like a item from like the shopkeeper's shelf, and if you do a circle around the back of him, he gets confused and stops looking at you, and then you run out the door with it. But then the next time you go in, he kills you because he's like, yeah, we don't like thieves here. And like Skyrim, you can do that in Skyrim. Or like any of the Elder Scroll games, you can just steal shit. And sometimes you have to face the consequences when you get caught. But you get the option to do it, which is kind of cool, right? So, yeah. Man, capitalism sure as shit doesn't encourage innovation, but the meme absolutely does, right? Bye again. Take care, Falcon. Pretty sure I have vivid memories of grinding theft in RuneScape. Yeah, RuneScape, you can do it. Grand Theft Auto, I think that it's there. We just gotta look harder with our specialized chat. All right, let me grab some energy restoring bananas, and then we're just gonna go fish herring until our fingers fall off and the quest is complete, because otherwise I'm never gonna get this quest done. Sorry, it's been a bit. Yo, don't ever apologize. Listen, this is a busy time of the year. People have their own priorities. You know how it is here. You're always welcome to be here, but it's nice. I'm glad that you're having fun carving pumpkins, though. That sounds really neat. In Night in the Woods, they're shoplifting pretzels to feed baby rats. That's true. That's very true. I love that game. That game was very, very fun. That was a very special playthrough on the YouTube back in the day. Probably top 3 favorite playthroughs that I have ever done on YouTube was Night in the Woods. Such a good game. So fun.
Sure is a pretty night.
It sure is, Goofy. All right, I'm going to fish now. Why are you fishing into the side of Donald's boathouse? I guess you're Goofy for a reason. It's the wrong fish. Wow. No, I didn't want to go into his house. I wanted to pick up that shell. Oh, God, I don't want to be in here. Get out of here. Apparently, I've been asleep for just over an hour. Oh, no. Kymaranth, go get some good rest. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you hanging out, even if it was passively. Hope that you're doing well, though. Get some good rest. Or more of it. I'm glad that the streams can be nice and relaxed. Again, this is all I wanted from tonight was like just chill energy. I know that you guys flustered the hell out of me earlier. Thank you again for your unbelievably massive generosity.
He only
But,
likes
like,
her because she's old.
Speaking of, Blogger says, what, Bree, what the hell? What
We
the
love
heck?
this
44
game.
months.
Hard,
I love
hard,
this game too.
hard.
But yeah, and that's why I'm playing this tonight, is I know a lot of people are already tired out by this week, and it's only freaking Tuesday. So, please, 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 get as much good energy out of the stream as you can, because that's, I'm not, like, sad today, but it's definitely been, like, a draining, weird energy week already for me. So, I'm just doing what I can to foster some, like, good, chill energy that feels nice. So, I hope that that's what everyone's getting out of this one. So, did I miss Fluster Gang? Good time. You missed Fluster Gang. 44 months, by the way. Thank you so much again for 44 months. Jeebus, Christmas. But weird energy here, too. I slept for almost 19 hours last night. Holy cow, that's a lot of hours. That's a lot of hours. That's almost 20 hours. Oh, wait, I just realized this is the other thing I never do in this freaking game that I can just do. Is fast travel everywhere. This game makes it convenient for you, and then I'm not convenient to myself. Anyway, I needed the good energy. I was going to do more Persona tonight because I thought that would have been, like, fun to advance the storyline. And I was like, I don't know if I want to, like, think too much. That I want to be able to flip my, like, you know, sign on the front of my shop from open to close tonight. So that's what tonight is. It's just head empty, Disney Dreamlight Valley, vibing while I talk to chat about leisurely, lax, just chill things. Like, all of you are great for contributing to the good energy. I hope that you're all feeling it as well. No brain tonight, only cozy. Exactly. It's been a weird week all around. Yeah, exactly. So I hope that that's providing... I hope that you're getting the same vibes as me. At the end of the day, if you're not, it sucks to be you, because I'm enjoying the stream. So, at the very least, I accomplished what I set out to do for myself. So, there you go. No thinking, only Goofy. But if you want to enjoy the stream, you know, get some of those parasocial scout points here, you know, and pledge your devotion to this channel parasocially. You can also agree that this is a relaxing stream and that it's very nice for you. So, absolutely digging this. Love the chill. Yeah, see, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. We're all pretty with no thoughts today. Exactly. Pretty with no thoughts is okay. Maximum, just silly brain culture tonight. Which is just fine. Kingfish, that's new. That's kind of cool. I am parasocialing so hard right now, Brian. Oh my god, you're going to win so many parasocial points for the Parasocial Olympics. The idea of someone sitting and absolutely fuming over watching the Disney game is very funny. We've gone on some, like, fucked up rants. Like, if I'm going to be honest, there's been a couple, like, heavier, like, fucked up rants while I played this game, for sure. So, it's not out of the realm of possibility here. Yo, what's up, Fizzy? Good news, I promised there was another fire. Oh my god, the community has been so helpful that there's more clothes and funds to go around. Oh my, I'm so sorry that you're living through all that, Fizzy Ferret. Good lord, I am glad that there's good people around helping, though. Holy crap. Please keep us informed. I thought you were going to plug merch. Oh, listen, if you really want to be super parasocial, you can do like what other people in the chat have been saying that they're doing and sell your blood and sell your plasma and use the money to buy my merchandise, okay? That is the ultimate way to prove your loyalty to this community, is sell... Goofy, what the fuck was that? He came over and, like, breathed on me and then left. There you go. Let me sell my stuff here. Let me sell my wares. Steel Brand's clothes? Oh, that merch? Yeah, I'm talking about the merch. We did a big restock of the beanies. Did restock, if you're just tuning in. We, the beanies that everyone was bitching at me that we sold out too quick because your fellow community members are grabby hands gremlins. We did a restock, big restock of the beanies and the sweatpants, and they're on pre-order. So again, for those of you who don't know how Second City works, I'm doing it through Second City again. So those of you familiar with Ethan's merch or Unisanis's merch, same quality, same, like, just great quality of merchandise. That is available as pre-orders. The pre-orders are, you can put in any size for the sweatpants. They're really comfy. They come in black or gray. They're honestly my favorite sweatpants that I own. Same with the beanie. The beanie is, like, super flexible, but it fits your head snugly, and it doesn't, like, pinch your head, which is really nice. It's super warm without being suffocating. It's incredibly breathable material. So, very nice beanie. The way the pre-orders work is an unlimited amount of pre-orders are available. So if you're someone who is like, yo, I want sweatpants in, they go up to 4XL. You're like, I want gray sweatpants in 4XL. If you put in a pre-order, you are, why did I eat a raw fish? I did not mean to do that in the game. I just said sushi on the beach. Basically, it's so funny. I did not mean to do that. You are guaranteed, if you put the pre-order in, to get the size that you want and in the style that you want. However, the way that Second City does their merch drops is after pre-order window closes, which is normally from the other drops we've done with them, about a week to 2 weeks. So I'm guessing it's going to be like a week and a half, most likely, knowing them. Once that window closes, I have no say really in this, but Second City goes, okay, what's cost effective for us to print beyond the pre-orders? So everyone will get their pre-orders, guaranteed to get your pre-orders, and then they'll go, okay, so we sold 100 beanies on pre-order. Based on, like, how many people have bought the beanies and at, like, what speed they bought the beanies, we're going to stock 20 extra beanies in the warehouse. And then it will take off that item from pre-order in the warehouse, and only those 20 will be available. And once those 20 are gone, they're just gone again, the way that they were in the past. So, just as a heads up, not trying to put any pressure on people to buy the merch, but, like, those of you who were complaining that I hadn't restocked in a while, this is your opportunity, and it will be limited availability again for the pants and the, was that me leveling up, or was that Wally leveling up? Did we level up? No, you didn't level up. I don't think I leveled up. Why did it give me, like, the level up noise? Perfect for winter. They are great for winter, Red Phoenix. Super warm, super cozy, and you can go, again, to the past collections tab on the merch page and check out, like, the old hoodies. Some of those are still available in the warehouse. T-shirts, long sleeves, etc. All of those are still available and up for grabs to buy if you want to start collecting, like, hoodie, sweatpants, and beanie. That's the perfect cozy clothes for the upcoming weather here. So just heads up that those are all available. And that's the way that the system works. So no guarantees that you will get one unless you pre-order. And then after that, it's just first come, first serve, which normally last time it came off a pre-order and went to first come, first serve, I think they sold out in like 4 days. So just as a heads up. Can vouch that the red Fingerheart hoodie is one of the comfiest ones I've ever owned. I love that hoodie. And it's so, I love the color of red. So I intentionally chose the red to be like the YouTube red because I got this really nice exclusive YouTube gaming hoodie from a YouTube VIP party that I was invited to years ago at PAX. And they gave us hoodies as like some of the party favors. And they're really, really comfy. They're really nice. And I just love the way that the red popped in the hoodie. So I asked the design team at Second City to make my hoodie have like a similar red. So I did that on purpose. It's a really nice red. Anime Fangirl, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I require blue Gerb merch. Well, maybe I'll make some blue stuff eventually. Blue is one of my favorite colors, so I'm actually surprised I haven't made any yet. Just, you know, no thoughts, head empty, always up here. Everyone needs to get Brian verified so I can auction off my million-year-old Girbeagly shirt and buy back my blood. WoW VIP party? Listen, it wasn't even that special. You think YouTube actually treats their creators in a way that, like, makes them feel that special? Like, it was fun to be on the list and be able to get into it and shit, but, like, it's really not that, like, it's really not something that, like, was that impressive at the time. Block Rose, I'm so sorry. This is an English-only channel. So, unless you know English, I unfortunately have got to time out your messages. My Russian isn't very good, and I don't have the time to Google Translate it each time. So, none of that, please. I have to shower. Enjoy your shower, Silver. I can't sell my plasma because I have an autoimmune disease, and it makes me sad. Well, this is why we have, like, this is why we have... Here, I'm going to time you out because your brain is small. Not you, McManiac, but Russian McGee over here who can't follow instructions. This is why we have black alley dealers. You know, or black market back alley dealers. That, oh my God, that was dyslexia. This is why we have back alley black market dealers. So sell your blood to them. And then my brain is small. No, but your brain is way bigger than that person's. Yo, Sleepy Kenzie. Kenzie, thank you so much for the 26 months. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very much for your support. You're great. Appreciate you a ton. Seriously. Stop clicking faster than me. It's the Widow duel I had the other night all over again. Listen, Austin. Okay. Since you and I are going to be playing games eventually together, once I get some semblance of a schedule and have a brain for it, I'm going to put you on a training regimen. All right? Because, like I said, we're crawling you, we're climbing you into the higher ranks. It's going to happen. I want to help you reach the rank that you deserve. You got to get on Aim Lab, man. How much Aim Lab do you put in? Not to put you on the spot too much, but how much Aim Lab do you put in a week? I need to know. It's important. And how much Osu do you play? Subliminal messaging using red to draw people's attention. Smart. Yeah, red's supposed to make people hungry, so I made the hoodie red so that when people see the merch in the wild, they want to eat whoever's wearing it. Because I figure that is a really good way to make my fan base become the fan base that I really want it to be, which is people who are able to survive a zombie apocalypse. So if you can survive a bunch of people who get hungry seeing you and try to eat you, you should have the skill set to survive a zombie apocalypse. So that's the way that I made it work. Fizzy, get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Appreciate ya. Seriously. I just remembered Overwatch is doing their Halloween event again. I need to play. Yeah, people have been telling me it's kind of not worth, which I believe because, again, Blizzard is a bunch of fucking idiots who don't know how to run their company. But I'm still going to play it. But I heard that they give you a couple voice lines. There's not even an unlockable skin for it. Instead, if you want the holiday skin, you have to buy it in the like $25 bundle, which I'm not going to be doing. So they can fuck themselves on that one. Because, again, they're just being weird and money grubbing with like the new skin system, in my opinion. So, just wear a bunch of denim when you wear the merch. No one can bite through that. That's actually probably like a gigabrain like idea. That is honestly the smartest thing that I've heard. So, like, there's a couple scenes in, like, The Walking Dead where they, like, wrap, like, material around their arms and whatever is, like, makeshift armor so zombies can't bite them. Wearing denim kinda is, like, yeah, if you wear, like, a Canadian tuxedo, you get the denim jacket, long-sleeve denim jacket. I think that is some good coverage. That and, like, snow gloves, or, like, ski gloves. Get those going. And then you should be able to, like, you know, not avoid everything, but at least you have mild protection if they try to get a quick chomp in on you. Don't tell me they got rid of Junkenstein. No, it's some Junkenstein event, but it's like they're not giving skins out for it. You have to buy the skins, and then also, like all you get is like voice lines, and you can't even unlock old skins, like old Halloween skins from it. That's how greedy Blizzard's being right now. So again, don't spend your money on like this Blizzard product until they get their Battle Pass shit figured out. Like, the Battle Pass for $10 or whatever it is the only, like, kind of good deal. Because it's got, like, theoretically, if you think each skin in the game is around $20, you're getting, like, $100 worth of skins if you have the time to grind all, like, 80 levels. But I personally don't. So Blizzard becoming the new EA, they kind of are headed down that path. I think it's because they realize that the workers there are a different, like, it's different levels of understanding the company, where it's like the people on the ground floor doing all the work, I mean, go figure, this is like the way it is at like most companies, are totally disconnected from the people at the top who are making the financial decisions. And I think the people at the top making the financial decisions don't have any heart in the company anymore, because it genuinely is run by pretty terrible fucking people. And what's ending up happening is they're making all the financial decisions because they know that they're like not making as big of a profit as they used to. So they're like, okay, the ship's sinking. Let's just piss off everyone. Who cares? Try to maximize as much profit as we can. And then whenever this company gets sold or bought out, or someone finally like kicks Bobby Kotick in the head, which he's deserved for decades, then you know, we'll have like been able to cash out and get out of this thing with like a life savings worth of money. And I feel like that's what's happening right now with them, where it's like I cannot support the company even if I like the products. I just fucking hate the company so very much. So, you know, it's funny, I live in Canada and almost everyone I know refers to it as double denim instead of Canadian tuxedo. Yeah, I feel like Canadian tuxedo is 100% something that Americans came up with for Canadians. Gonna just wear a lot of pleather and end the zombie apocalypse through microplastic ingestion. Yeah, zombies can't kill me because they can't bite through my microplastic skin. They tried to fix something when it wasn't really broken. Aside from balancing issues, the formula worked. What? With Overwatch 1? No, Overwatch 1 was dog shit. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry if this is a revelation for some of you out there, but, like, if you're someone who played at a higher level, if you were ever someone who was, like, in higher elo for the competitive part of Overwatch, Overwatch 1 suffered from what we call power creep, which is the abilities were getting so bizarrely one-sided that the only way that they could mitigate them was by giving characters more HP, which is also found in the role of the secondary tank of your off tank, and to counter that through just like inherent HP pools to make everything a bullet sponge. So it was a dynamic where nothing died. You were shooting a shield for like 10 minutes before like someone got the opening pick, and then that was the whole game. And nobody liked playing that. It was dog shit. It was absolutely like the worst. I will miss like tank synergy stuff that went on, but overall 6v6 was not the move. It was so fucking just awful to play as someone who like was on the competitive side of it for a while. Like, it is just no one had fun with it. Never played competitive? Yeah, it's a very different thing. If you're just gonna log on and like dick around and like goof off with friends, it's a great game for that. 5v5 lends itself so much better to, and especially the new maps that they added, has lent itself infinitely better to the type of game that Overwatch has always been, which is a team-based FPS game that requires teamwork, but should not feel like you're just not doing anything. At the point, the match is just a weird group date, too much time to get... Yeah, pretty much. Life hack the zombie apocalypse. Listen, makeshift armor, makeshift weapons. If you know how to do these things, you belong in this community. It's like I said, I don't want a community that can't survive the zombie apocalypse. You gotta think outside of the box a little bit here. All right? The highest I ever placed was low plat, and it wasn't even on my account. It was my sister's because she wanted a gold Cassidy gun. I mean, low plat's not awful. Plat's where people start using their brains a little bit more. I don't like playing in plat when I can help it, but it is remarkably better than gold, where I think it's like 50% of players are in gold or something like that. That's like the highest population density of the players. So again, if you're someone who's never kept up with the competitive meta, if you don't understand it, which is fine. Like, I mean, I'm a fucking dork. That's the only reason I care about any of this shit. If you're someone who just played it casually and had fun with it, that's fine. That said, the game was rebalanced for those of us who are like deeply into like ability synergy and just being able to like change basically what the stagnant meta of the game was. So Yeah. I'm definitely screwed because I need access to an unlimited supply of insulin to survive. You know, that is a thing that, like, so many dystopian movies touch on, like, even in the zombie genre, of, like, okay, it's the zombie apocalypse, and because capitalism fucked us over so bad, people who need, like, life-saving medication aren't able to, like, get it as much. So, yeah. I'm content to stick in my silver gold zone depending on the season, though I haven't done comp in years. I mean, I am happy there are people who are happy just vibing down in silver and gold and playing competitive in like a more casual way, because I do definitely feel like most people down there are just like, yeah, whatever, win, loss, whatever. I just log on to get like the competitive points so I can get gold guns, which is fine. That is fine. I'm someone who is such a loser and is in so deep that like I cannot do non-competitive. Like I have like, if I'm not playing with people who know exactly what they're doing, I'm having fun. But if I'm risking my rank for it, it's harder to have fun for me, because I'm a very competitive person when it comes to those types of games. And part of that is just I just have a background in it. Again, I've shared this before. I'm a former semi-pro Counter-Strike player. So I used to enter tournaments for like real money and like practice for like 12 hours a day with like a team. As we'd like prep for tournaments and shit. And so I can't get rid of that side of me. Broken. I'm very broken. Mods, thank you so much for taking care of, I'm assuming it was the same person in chat again. Dude, I'm so sorry that I don't know Russian, but it's not something that, like, if I'm asking for English only and you're continuously spamming in a different language, we're just not equipped here for that. It's unfortunately not going to fly. Why is Elsa just the hem of your dress is getting all wet.
Doesn't bother me.
Salt water's so hard to get out of clothing. What are you doing? Why are you ruining that beautiful gown? Good lord. Pretty small, so I can like squeeze into places to hide, but I won't be able to scale buildings realistically like all the movies predict every survivalist should. Well, that's why you have to like go somewhere that you have ground access to, and then barricade like that front door, and then like climb up to the roof from inside, like using the staircase. That's the move. That is the move. You don't have to climb up everything if you don't want, you know? Spent way too long in bronze. It took me over a year and a half to make it into silver. I enjoyed the friends I made along the way, but God, the grind was not worth the pain of a bronze girl player. Well, the sexism part is a big issue with it. I say this all the time. I think the Overwatch community is one of the nastiest communities in the world. And this is from someone who used to play a lot of MOBAs and other first-person shooters over the years. I think the Overwatch community is brain rotten to the point where, like, a lot of the dudes who insult women have literally just never talked to one in real life before. So it's like coming across like an alien species to them because they're so brain dead and they're so incapable of human interaction in the proper degree. I hate that part for you. That said, I do have a couple friends who placed in bronze, who I have some like really low accounts that I just like goof around in bronze with them in, and it's I normally have to be like a little bit drunk to play down there, because otherwise I'm in pain. Some of the decision making. Again, if you're just playing for fun, whatever, do your thing. I'm not really judging you too much. But when I have someone down there who is like, why the fuck is this happening? And I'm like, I don't know, dude, because you threw by picking like the worst character on the roster and then not healing anyone, or like you extended into a team fight without any of your other like teammates and then just fed the enemy team. Like, I don't know, maybe you're the issue, dude. Maybe that's why you're stuck down here. That's always like a bummer to see that, because it's like that mentality of like, instead of like, oh, maybe I should learn and grow from this repeated experience that I'm having of hitting the same wall over and over again. They just, and this goes for anything out there, you know, competitive games, just any part of life. When it's like, when you can't swallow your pride enough to be like, maybe I am part of the problem. I got to do these things to get better. You're an issue. So it's always like a bummer. Just always a terrible, terrible thing. So, funnily enough, I could sometimes pass as a prepubescent boy because my voice is deep for a girl. Yeah, but you shouldn't have to. That's the thing. Online communities should be evolved enough at this point to not be fucking like stupid brain dead like turbo idiots. Like, oh, it's a girl. Like, what are you, fucking 7? Like, haha, girls. Like that. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Like, don't do that to people. Don't be like, don't make them feel uncomfortable the moment they try to just talk because they're just trying to enjoy a game. You fucking idiot. Lowest common denominator, yeah. I found a solution to all of life's problems, mango popsicles. Listen, mango is one of my favorite flavors. You're onto something there. Keyword is should, but as wonderful as the internet is, there are a lot of awful echo chambers. That is 1,000,000% true. And it's such a bummer that as evolved as we are as a species, psychologically and mentally and emotionally, some people are always just going to be like absolutely the bottom of the barrel. And it's too bad that whatever life factors are happening have caused them to not want to work on themselves and be better people. But that's why we don't welcome them in these spaces. We say, hey, you're a butt face. Move on. Goodbye. Good luck to you. I hope that you improve, be better, get therapy. And then we don't welcome them here. And that's, we just make, and instead of that, like, we hang out with each other. We enjoy each other's company. It's way better. I want frozen mango so bad. That sounds so good, right? Yo, Miss Potatino, welcome to the stream. Hello. Welcome. Anyway, that was a long rant to go on for someone just saying that the game was poorly balanced in Overwatch 2. It's way better balanced now that it's 5v5. It definitely, and it fits more of the play style that the early seasons of the game were, in my opinion. It's been a very healthy shot of adrenaline for the competitive scene. I like it a lot. I've been having fun with it. My boyfriend in high school used to tell me that when you play games, don't talk, which, lucky me, I never used a mic, but I was shook because that's done. Right. Like, obviously, do what you have to do for your own comfort level and to, like, survive in the ecosystem and weird, bizarre, like, microcosm that is internet gaming. You shouldn't have to. It sucks that we're not in a reality where you're able to not, like, just have to deal with shitters. But, unfortunately, we're not yet to the point where, like, things are 100% better. I cannot fucking wait for us to get there. But as long as we keep focusing together on building communities like this one and moving the needle in the right direction, I have full faith that, like, eventually at some point things will get slightly better. That's my hope. That is what I pray for. So, thank you to those of you who contribute to that good, positive energy and that, like, better just future that we can all, like, move together towards.
Hey there.
That's just the way that I think about it. Thank you so much, Miss Potatino, for the 12 months. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. 12 freaking months. Anonymous, whoever you are, enjoy, or not enjoy, know that you enjoy flustering me because apparently I can't talk. That's a long-ass time. Thank you so much, Miss Potatino. Enjoy for the next 12 months. Gifted sub. Enjoy those emotes. Enjoy being a Girbeagly sub. That's really, really nice. I hope that you're having a good start to your week, by the way. Never played Overwatch. I'm more of a strategy puzzle game person. That's fine. I mean, we all like different things. It's all good. I personally love Overwatch just because I've been playing since it released in, like, 2016 or whatever the hell. And I've been a part of the community supporting streamers and players that I like for... And that's the part for me, see? Is like, I don't really have any company loyalty at all because fuck companies. Companies aren't people. Companies are made of people, and there's good people at those companies, but companies themselves, are not people. The whole, like, idea of, like, oh, this brand is my friend. We should be giving companies rights, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, they're fucking companies. That's weird. That's a weird, like, narrative that, like, I don't know, politicians have brainwashed people into, like, believing of, like, company loyalty. That said, the people have, like, built a lot of their, like, really positive, fun content around it over the years. A lot of the people who have played really hard to get into, like, a bunch of the tournaments and stuff, those are the people that I've supported since, like, 6 years ago. And it's something that I hope that I can keep doing. Because a lot of the people who are, like, esports players that I, like, supported from when they were, like, small streamers into them becoming, like, Overwatch League players and shit like that, that has been incredible. That was, like, when I became a voice actor. Like, that's one of those things where, like, You know, that was a dream come true for them. And I'm going to stand behind them as individuals and support them for reaching those goals. I think that's really cool that they can do those things. My favorite is story-driven horror, so I never really got into that type of game, but they seem fun. I've been considering getting into them. I mean, for me, the whole thing is like, if a game's free, give it a try. You don't have to financially support the company or anything like that. And then on top of it, though... Oh, we can't even do daily discussions because we haven't done Ursula's quest yet. Shit. All right, well, we'll do that later. If you don't like it, then just don't play it. It's okay. And if someone, like, insults you for your taste in games, tell them to fuck themselves, because that's a very personal preference. And the fact that you like story-driven horror is awesome. That's really cool. Keep enjoying... Again, life is short. Most of the judgment that we cast on each other is completely societally, like, made up. Just, like, weird ideas that are fake. Like, completely fake, just, like, ideas that men have created over the years. To judge each other on a false scale of value. Life's too short not to enjoy the things that make you happy. Go enjoy the shit that makes you happy. If that's story-driven horror games and that's all you play the rest of your life and you're content, that's all that matters. And that's the way that I look at everything. For real, even the same thing for, like, kids' toys. I remember the longest time my bro wouldn't let me play with Nerf stuff because it was for boys. What are you talking? You talking about, like, gendered toys? Oh, is this like for video games? How different the gaming industry would be if, like, video games hadn't been marketed as only boy toys for a very long time? Yeah, absolutely agreed. I mean, you can look at so many industries for that, for sure. I think a lot of things would be different if it wasn't for gendered marketing. Just hot fucking dog shit on a sidewalk. The new event for Overwatch 2 is super fun, though. Is it? I've heard really varied things about it. I've heard that the event itself is fun and that the rewards are dog shit because, again, Blizzard is a greedy, money-grubbing shit stain of a company. But I'll play the event because I want the exclusive voice lines, but I'm not paying for any of the fucking skins. That's for goddamn sure. They aren't getting like $25 for like a skin from me. That is insane. Is unhinged and unreasonable. So yeah. Honestly, me with Fortnite, I met some really amazing friends from the West Coast through that game, and running around on squads with them is some of my best memories in recent years. Fortnite's fun as hell. Listen, people who, like, I'm so glad that the internet is starting to move past the, like, Fortnite is for 4-year-olds and it's cringe and it's stupid. I'm so glad, again, that false, like, fucking weird judgment of just, like, I don't like it, so I'm gonna make fun of it, or, like, popular, so it's bad. Like, that can go die in a fucking ditch, in my opinion. Yo, Spicy Man, thank you so much. Piss. Oh, my God. Thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that support a ton. That's really cool of you. I think gatekeeping is some of the, like, dumbest shit that's ever happened in the world. I think it's really fucking stupid. If people are asking earnest questions or just want to try to get into something casually, let them do that. There's a reason that, like, especially with video games, game is in that. Like, yeah, I was like, oh, I think it's better to balance Overwatch 2 the way that they have. Overwatch 1 was dog shit as a result. But if you're playing Overwatch 2 casually with friends and you're just having fun with it, I'm not going to make fun of you for that. Have fun. There's like, unranked modes for a reason in the game. It's supposed to be silly and goofy. Yeah, $25 for one skin. Fuck them. Yep. It's garbage. It's garbage. Being cringe is fun. It's my favorite pastime. Lean into it. Have fun with it. Jesus, God, the number of, like, cringe jokes I make on my, like, social media on purpose because I know it will make people go, ah, this is stupid. Like, I do that all the time. It's just one of those things where, like, I just think that it's, like, ridiculous that there are people out there who go, oh, that person's having fun, and they're having fun with something that does not personally affect me in any kind of way. They like Fortnite. And I wish that the knee-jerk reaction wasn't, oh, they're 27 and they like Fortnite. God, that's a game for, like, 12-year-olds. What a fucking loser. Fortnite sucks. My God, all the skins in it are cringe, and the game is, like, goofy looking, and, like, all the like dances from it are the emotes are fucking cringe. All of it's so cringe. Like, people who do that, fuck you. Shut the hell up. Sit down. Shut your mouth. Nobody ever wants to hear from you. There's a reason that, like, no one talks to you. But I wish, like, the knee-jerk reaction was, like, you know, a normal person's. Oh, that person is enjoying something I don't personally like that much, but it does not affect me in any way, shape, or form. Good for them. Whatever. More for them. I'm going to go do this thing that I like to do instead of bitching about the thing that they like. That's, like, always been the weirdest shit to me. It's just, like, leave other people alone. Or just having fun. You know? So, yeah. Thank you for clarifying. My brain was sad for a moment. I'm so sorry that you felt that way. I wasn't trying to, like, cyberbully you for, like, playing the game casually. It's more of, like, it's always really funny because I'll be like, that's a really interesting take that Overwatch 1 was better than Overwatch 2 or that they barely changed anything, because you go to any, like, Overwatch streamer or Overwatch, like, pros profile and they are like, oh my god, this game is so much better than Overwatch 1.
Hey there.
That said, but, like, if you're not part of that world, that totally makes sense. It's fine. It's A-okay. And you're entitled to your opinion. Just because I argue my opinion back does not mean my opinion is the end-all, be-all. You're allowed to have your own opinion, too. You're going to be like, oh, cool, agree to disagree, the end. That's A-okay to do. That is A-okay. I do not want anyone to be like, oh my god, the streamer is mad at me. I must have really fucked up. Who cares what my fucking opinion is? I'm just a random person on the internet. I don't have all the answers. I don't have the end-all, be-all statements on everything that's going on in the world or even in gaming. You know? Just do what you want to do. Say what you want to say. Have your opinions. It's all good. I'm just sharing mine as well because I'm allowed to do that as well. Wait, why did I give him this? Shit! No, come back! I wanted to give you an apple. I clicked the wrong thing because I wasn't paying attention to anything. God damn it. Alright, I gotta craft some rope. How much seaweed do I have? 8. That's it. I gotta go. That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to fish seaweed, and then my brain lost what I was talking about. Brian hates me for not playing Overwatch. That's right. If you don't align with every single one of my hobbies during this stream, you're a stinky, poopy loser head. Yeah, I said it. I don't like to go there, chat, but I went there because I need you to know the truth about how I feel about you if you don't align with every single thing that I like. You know? So, my new face moisturizer is very nice, and I'm glad it works well for how cheap it was. Isn't that the best, right? Yo, what's up, Ecto? Welcome to the stream. Hello. I saved the tweet recently because I loved it. It's like, that mentality is so bizarre to me of the, like, oh, you don't align with every single thing that I like, problematic, or you're someone I can't get along with now. It's super bizarre. I saved this tweet because I thought it was so funny, and I can't wait to use it as a reaction to someone who's chronically online. But the tweet is, it's by @JNooch. And they tweeted, "Hi, most annoying person you've ever encountered here. I noticed this post that you wrote in 3 seconds doesn't line up with every experience I've ever had. This is extremely harmful to me, the main character of the universe." That is one of my favorite tweets of all time because the number of people who cannot just, like, fucking let other people enjoy shit or just shut up when it's not their turn to speak is unbelievable with the access that the internet's given people and how, like, behind a screen and depersonalized you can feel. And, like, that's just such a fucking funny tweet to me. That's perfect reaction tweet. It's so good, right? I think it's very, very good. So, yeah. It's just one of those things where, like, I feel like one of the issues with, like, the idea of, like, let people enjoy things or, like, I don't know, just, I don't even know how to start this conversation because I don't even know where it started. The terminally online issue that's going on online is, like, something that started at a point where I wasn't paying enough attention to the internet. But it's always really weird where it's like, I could be like, I love horror movies. And someone can go, oh, so you support a film industry. I don't watch horror movies personally. I only like animated films because horror movies have a deep problematic history with X, Y, and Z. And I can go, okay, I can acknowledge that. But that's a pretty sweeping statement as well that you just made about something that you clearly aren't super educated on, that you just read like a couple buzzwords about. And now you say that I am an issue
Hey there.
like, at my core, because I simply said, hey, I like this thing. And maybe, hey, yeah, maybe you can educate me about that thing, and I can go, oh my god, I've changed my opinion, and now I understand why that is such a big issue. Maybe I'll put more thought into what I'm consuming. Cool. But it's like just this instant, like, your views don't align, like, just this one view. I align with you across the board on everything, but this one thing, you like horror movies when I don't like horror movies, now you're the biggest issue in the world? That's a sucky perspective to have, because you're really not going to be doing yourself any favors when it comes to your loneliness or whatever. Like one of those, I don't know. Bree, get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. It started around 2015. I think that I think a lot of that mentality started on like Tumblr, and because I was never very active on Tumblr to begin with, I think I missed a lot of it, because sometimes when I have these conversations with friends where we're all like, yeah, that's like, they'll be like, yeah, I mean, God, I remember like when people like gatekept like Super Hulock and shit like that, and it got like really toxic on Tumblr, and it was like, I was not a part of any of that. I just like was there for the memes, and I would like sort of laugh at the people who got like way too serious and like had mental breakdowns over like people disagreeing on who was the hottest character in like Supernatural or whatever. Like, yeah, I do feel like people started sort of losing a grip on life when all that stuff happened. You like movies? I don't, kind of problematic. Yeah, and that's, as much of a joke as that is Halloween, like that is, I mean, some people are out there doing that to each other, and it's really bizarre. So it was just like very, very weird when people like self-insert and are like, hey, you did this thing. Like, obviously there's limits. Obviously there's like egregious behavior that we can all recognize immediately and call out like people for. But like when people just do that as like their knee-jerk reaction, it's weird. It's just like a little bit bizarre. So yeah, I don't know. It's that's your rant. That's your more serious rant of the night. We've talked about this shit before, so I don't really have too much else to add. But yeah, that's your super serious rant of the night. It is what it is. But yeah, I won't, if gatekeeping ever, if I see people gatekeeping in this community towards fucking anything, you're getting the boot. That's just like the beginning and end of it all. It's like, if I see you start talking down to somebody because they're not into the same kind of movies or video games or whatever, yeah, we kick those people out. Or not as knowledgeable about like a certain like hyperfixation you might have, but that does not mean that everyone has that same hyperfixation. You're out of here. You're getting fucking thrown you up in the air like a softball, and I'm smacking you into the horizon with a baseball bat. That's what's gonna happen. I'm active on Tumblr, but because there's not an invasive algorithm, I don't see the discourse because I don't follow people who engage with useless arguments. Yeah, and that's the way to be. Again, life is too short to waste all your time engaging in, like, mentally stressful rhetoric, like, 24/7. Like, again, there are moments where you call people out. There are moments that you get behind social movements and raise awareness and do X, Y, and Z. But if you're doing that 24/7 and not giving yourself, like, some time to rest and, like, take a break from it, you're gonna die. Like, there's no way around it. You're gonna implode, and your brain's gonna explode, and it's not gonna be good. You're gonna collapse on yourself. Like, you gotta get rest as part of that process as well. And choosing what battles you take part in, especially when it's something that's not that deep, that's okay. Protect your peace. Life is way too short to be a miserable fuck all the time, you know? So, that's the way that I look at it. Okay, but are you Team Jess or Team Dean in Gilmore Girls? Dean was too much of a bad boy. We all know that. Dean, sure, Jared Padalecki, you know, he goes on and he becomes Sam in Supernatural, but, you know, Dean in Gilmore Girls, come on. No, he's too much. He messed with hearts too much. He was too much of the typical toxic boy, you know? You like Girbeagly? How dare you? Yeah. I know how awful it is to have shit gatekept. I would hope that someone would literally smack me upside the head if I ever did that to someone. Exactly. We are not going to gatekeep each other over literally anything. There is no reason to do... Like, what benefit besides, like, a brief moment of moral superiority do you get from gatekeeping someone? That's always my question. oh boy, you won the, like, I know more, like, obscure fucking knowledge than the next person, so that now their willingness to engage in the fandom is, like, lesser than... No, you're just being a bully. You're just being a shitty person. That's weird. Why would you chase away people from the thing you love? You want that thing to be popular. Don't you want that thing to be, like, successful? Don't you? I know that people like their back pocket, like, this is no one knows about this band. Sure, I've gone through that phase as well. That's okay. But when you actively discredit someone else's experience to the point where you are intentionally causing them to not want to engage with that property, with that fandom, with that franchise, whatever it is, you're being a fucking weirdo. That's weird. What, you feel good about yourself for 3 seconds? I hope you go immediately back to the weird misery that you live in, where you go, man, this is really the only time I ever feel important in my life, is when I'm talking down to other people. Like, fuck you. I hope that that's literally the only time you feel good about yourself, and then every other time you deserve the kind of days that you just gave yourself by being, like, a jerk for no reason. You know? Never was a big Sam fan myself, but I respect the people who did like him as a character. Yeah, I'm not a Sam fan either. Sam, like, 75% of Supernatural would not have happened. So granted, like, yeah, you got to give him the credit of, like, he was the catalyst for setting off a lot of the major events in that show. But 75% of that shit wouldn't happen if he would just grow the fuck up. Sam is a big, whiny baby in Supernatural. I'm Teen Dean in Supernatural all the way. You're not a real gamer because you like cozy games, okay? Yeah, and the world is a hellscape. Why would I want to play games that stress me out even more? Yeah, exactly. Again, I already went on this rant, so I'm not going to go on it again. But just let people enjoy things. You know? If it doesn't affect you, it doesn't harm you, it doesn't do anything to you in any way except that you're annoyed that someone else is doing something that you are not, then you're a weirdo. Go literally talk to a doctor. Go talk to a therapist. You know? I don't gatekeep except gatekeeping punk music from right-wingers because they make the space dangerous for me and other minorities, but that's an actual issue. A teen calling themselves a metalhead when they only had like 3 bands isn't a problem at all. Exactly! Exactly. Like the kids, the young punk, I say this all the time. I'm an elder emo. I literally performed on the scene. It was a very big part of like my life. I used to travel around with bands. I used to go to all the local shows. I used to just like be very involved in music. And it's one of those things where like, if there's young kids who are like, Brian, tell me more about the scene. Oh my God, what was that like? What were your favorite bands? What are some bands I should get into? I just started listening to like Dashboard. Is there music that sounds like Dashboard Confessional? I want like more emo like that. Like, or like, what's the difference between punk and emo? What's like this? I want to foster baby punks. I want baby punks to feel good about the space. I want them, because here's the thing, is like you said, and Haley Williams went on a big long rant about this on Paramore's show, on their tour. The scene was not a safe place. Although the only information, and it's not even gatekeeping, it's more of just like historically correcting people, is it's always very weird to see baby punks who are like, oh man, I wish I was around during the scene. Everyone had like crazy colored hair, and man, they were all like alternative lifestyle people, so it had to have been a lot safer and better than what's going on now. As a minority who performed on the scene, went to shows and hung out in the crowds, who knew a ton of other bands with POC in them, it fucking sucked. The casual use of slurs, like every other word by people, the amount of like fistfights in random parking lots of dive bars where people's favorite bands performed. If you were a woman, the amount of misogynistic lyrics just in the band's music alone normally made you a target. There was just a lot of shit that like wasn't super great. And it's like what Halloween was talking about. Unfortunately, there was a lot of alt-right people on the scene. And it's good to see baby punks have a safer space to listen to music and get into the culture, start going to shows again and festivals and stuff like that. That's great that you all have that access. That's wonderful. I want more of that for you. But please do not ever for a moment mistake the scene from back then as a wonderful, joyous utopia of acceptance. That was not not what it fucking was. We talking about toxic punk scene? Sure am, Sydney May. You've been here for this conversation before. Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Yeah, it just was like, I was in so many different circles of people where I just saw terrible, terrible fucking behavior. And the problem was again, I could only call it out at certain points. Because there was a lot of times where if I tried to call out some things, I also put a target on my back and then became the victim of whatever horrible shit was going down. There still is alt-right people, but I'm willing to throw down. Exactly. Elder punks, it is your job to protect baby punks. It's your job to help, not to talk down to where you're, like, over-explaining shit to them, but, like, educate them if they want to be educated. Help foster that. Can you be the person you wanted to be when you were that, like, sad, lonely, broken person on the scene back in the day? Where you were like, yeah, I'm only here because, like, other people don't understand me. I don't have a safe place to, like, listen to this music where people relate to it. I don't have, like, a good community. Like, that's why a lot of us were there, was to find the other outcasts, but that does not mean that it was a super safe place for outcasts. Lucky enough to experience wonderful people at concerts and generally amazing fans. Of course, I've seen some ickiness in the scene, but I'm glad it's becoming a little bit more nice. It is becoming a little bit more nice for sure. Again, also, my biggest thing again was being visibly very different as a POC. The POC experience on the scene was so vastly different than most people that I talk to about it, where people go, I never experienced that. And I'll go, how white are you? I would love to know. And I'm glad that some people, even when they weren't white, when they were part of marginalized groups and whatnot, were able to have a positive time. But the scene circa, like, 2004 to, like, 2008, holy fuck, it was horrible. It was not friendly. It was just, like, one of those things where I was there because it was the only place I had a semblance of belonging, but to say that I was fully accepted would be a vast overstatement. So, my own experience is that white liberal punks are becoming a problem. The amount of audacity I've seen from white women in the scene is wild. Yeah, and I'm one of those people where I'm like, I understand a lot of this comes from, like, generational trauma, where, like, the scene was not a friendly place for women, regardless of what your skin color was back in the day. It just was pretty fucking terrible. Not only were you the subject of, like, awful phrases being said to you, but a lot of the bands just outright were like, here's my album about my girlfriend breaking up with me for completely reasonable reasons, but this album is about murdering her and burying her body in my backyard. Like, yeah, just one of those things where, like, I know that a lot of it comes from that, but yeah, I'd say just, like, liberal punks in general, we don't even have to, like, narrow it down to women. Liberal white punks in general certainly misinterpret a lot of what the scene is about and take a lot of liberties in what the whole point of the scene was. If that makes any sense. I mean, those of you who are a part of it, like I was. I'm 36.
Hi there, pal.
I've been on the scene since 1998 or whatever, whenever, like, the fucking Get Up Kids and Promise Ring and, like, Midwest emo was, like, the big thing. All the way through, like, when it died in, like, I'd say around 2008 is probably when I consider the death of the scene. So that's one of the things that, like, yeah, I'm just not a huge fan of seeing people who, like, that audacity. If the audacity is the same thing that I'm thinking of them taking up space and going, oh, it's always been a safe space, or things like that, like, I'm not a big fan of that, like, rewriting of the history and whatnot. So, yeah. Can't listen to Avenged Sevenfold because of their song that pertains that. Yeah, there's a bunch. Let's see, other big offenders. We're all over the place. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It was a weird time. It was so unique. I was just talking to the, so for those of you who don't know, Giuseppe, who was on one of Jordan's paranormal streams, actually, with his partner Alyssa, Little Leggies. Giuseppe, fucking really nice guy. was the drummer of one of my favorite bands at the time, Haste the Day, and he is now the current drummer of Devil Wears Prada, which is another one of my favorite, was probably in my top 2 of favorite metalcore bands of all time.
Hi there, pal.
But him and I were talking about the scene the other day, and we were basically like, the scene was one of those things where I'm glad that it happened when it did, because it only could exist when it did and should never, ever happen again. If that is the way that I look at the scene. I've heard of the toxicity, but I've never experienced it. Most of the time, I'm completely oblivious to a lot of things. Are you a POC? Because I will say this, the whole idea of like, haha, I'm just oblivious and unaware of things, definitely comes with privilege, to a degree. Because as a POC, I've never gotten that luxury. I don't know what that means. I'm literally hyper-vigilant every day of my life. When I go to the grocery store, I am. 2020, Morgan and I went to a random Target to get groceries, and a guy tried to fight me because I was Asian. He just started mocking me and started trying to fight me. For no reason. I just walked into the store. So when I hear stuff like that where it's like, yeah, I've heard about it, and I'm just not aware because I'm just not aware of anything, I've never known what that feels like. I wish I could have that amount of carefreeness. And this is not trying to make you feel bad for having that. It's just I hope that you also understand where that level of privilege comes from. Of course, not trying to bash women at all. As a queer Mexican chick, I get a lot of shit primarily from white women. Yeah, it's a liberal punks issue. Yeah. Probably based off the lightness of my skin, I'm actual Native American. I mean, and I'm never going to invalidate your indigenousness. That said, if you're someone who's white passing, and this is something that you're going to hear from a lot of POC throughout your life, if you're someone who is not easily clockable immediately, I can't change the shape of my eyes. I can't change the color of my skin. I can't change any of that. That is something that, like, there's nothing that can... I'm always going to be very noticeably Asian immediately. Even if you go, hey, no, I got a cousin who's a POC. You know, it's just one of those things. I went to a work tour as a 14-year-old feminine person, and I don't think I need to say much more to make the point that is implied here. Yeah. And here's my thing about that, Ecto. I will say this. It has been a long fucking time coming that a lot of the bands that are getting called out recently, who are like old school on the scene, are now being called out very publicly for their bad behavior. It is a long fucking time coming. And I'm kind of glad it's happened. So, honestly, I'm glad that I was basically shielded from the scene because my dad didn't allow me to go to concerts because that's awful. Yeah, and again, a lot of people did have positive experiences on it, and I'm really happy that they did. Don't get me wrong, I'm really happy that a lot of people did. Just because you had it and I didn't does not mean I'm like, oh, I wanted what you had. Sure, part of me wanted what you had, but I still made do. I figured shit out. I survived. But, yeah, it's one of those things that it happened when it could, and it should never, ever fucking happen again. Never, ever, 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 ever. I've been degraded at a concert for simply being a woman seeing a certain band. Yeah, Morgan has a million stories like that. So every time we talk about this shit between the two of us, Morgan has so many stories of she'd go to a band that was like a little bit edgier or like more intense on the punk side of things. And she'd be like in the crowd and she'd have band members of groups be like, oh, I see we got a bunch of fucking teenage girls here. You probably don't even know the names of any of the songs. You just think the guys in the band are hot. Like that kind of gatekeeping. Ugh. Yucky. Crappy. Poopy. Icky. Don't do that shit. Don't ever do that shit to people. That's like fucked up. It's like really weird. And she'd be like, what the fuck? I was a fan of yours, but now I'm not. You know? It's like, why make that weird judgment out of nothing? Like, what a weird moment. And that's just like, again, that was just so commonplace. Like, you guys all reacting the way you are right now, like, what the fuck, hate that? Wow, that's disgusting. No one in the crowd would have spoken up back then. That's sort of like where it was at. That was sort of the the weird place it was at.
Oh.
Would have left the gig immediately, not gonna lie. Well, when you're poor and you're like, I paid $7 to get in the door, sometimes you just stuck around for it. So, yeah, that was pretty common. I can think they're hot and still love the music, you dumb idiot. Yeah. And that was the other thing. It's like, what? In the band I went to see, like, I am here for the music, but if I wasn't, who cares? Right. Yeah, that's not anyone's judgment to make in the moment. Like, who cares? The whole, like, fake fan thing was, like, so weird. It's almost the same as metalheads asking you to name 5 songs of the band on your t-shirt. Right. Morgan's had that happen, too. When Morgan and I used to, like, more heavily thrift, we used to, like, walk around and, like, we'd be looking for, like, band t-shirts, and Morgan would be like, hey, Brian, check this out. It's like a Led Zeppelin t-shirt. And, like, there'd be, like, an old guy, like, 3 clothing racks down who'd be like, oh, I bet you don't even know the name of any of their albums. It's like, shut up, dude. Go die in a ditch. Shut up. No one wants you here. You fucking weirdo. Sexualizing young girls and insulting them for liking your band? What kind of entitlement? Yeah, that was the scene. And it was everywhere. Yeah, cry. I think they're hot, and I like the music. Checkmate. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. It's just, I don't know. It's just like fucking... People need to chill. I came here because I'm supposed to be fishing for seaweed. I just need seaweed to make rope. And then I can go gather clay, and then I can get iron ingots, and then I can actually do Goofy's quest that I've been trying to do for like 2 hours. Jesus God. My brain. My own brother has done that. Like, dude, I probably know more than you. And even if you didn't, again, who cares? Who cares what's inside the brain of someone else? I don't give a flying fuck. If you're like, yeah, Brian, Devil Wears Prada, man, that's so cool that you know the drummer and that, like, you guys, like, talk sometimes. Like, that's neat. I only know 2 of their songs. I wouldn't be like, well, don't even say you're a fan, then. Like, that's weird. Shut up. I hope you choke the next time you eat a mozzarella stick. You know? I was on a plane with my Guns N' Roses shirt, and a malding man was losing his shit. Like, sir, nice assumption, I don't listen to them, and if I didn't, who the fuck cares? Right. They make some hot merch. It's like, it's one of my favorite things to see cool merch designs. You know? You don't know Seppi's favorite food? Psh, fake fan, right? I remember when I was rooming that posted, give me 1 second, Beans, this is really long. I make a song, I'm not gonna lie, I was one of the people that had the mindset of, don't you dare jump on the bandwagon just because of Post, even though I was a fan of both. It's okay if they take a genuine interest in it, but if they just say they like it because they did a song with Posty, then that's wrong? Why? Why is that wrong? Please explain that mentality to me, because I think that, again, you're sort of missing the point of the conversation we've had for the past half hour of, like, that is a form of gatekeeping. Who cares if they're like, yo, now I want to get into this other person's, like, music because I heard one song, or, like, I'm going to say I like this artist. Maybe their only experiences with that song. Everyone starts somewhere. Who cares? If they go, yeah, I'm a fan of that group that I've only heard the one song of.
How's it going?
Who the fuck cares? They liked that one song they heard, so therefore they like that band. That's... How does that affect you? How does that affect you in any way, shape, or form? You know? So funny to me, this mentality of, like, you have to know every detail of their life from birth to, yeah, to own one single t-shirt. Yeah, it's very, very weird because it's a piece of merchandise that's available to the public. It's not like they're like, solve this quiz about Guns N' Roses, and then you can unlock the Guns N' Roses t-shirt. Like, that's not how that works. You can literally go to Target and buy a Guns N' Roses t-shirt, you know? Collabs are a huge way of discovery. Yeah, I love when groups do collabs. Also, the other part of it is Post Malone literally used to be, he would not have become Post Malone if he hadn't, like, what did he do? He, like, broke his hand? No, he auditioned to be a, like, metalcore group's guitarist, and during the audition, his guitar string broke, so he failed the audition, and then, like, was like, all right, I guess I'm not gonna be in, like, a scene-style band, because he wanted to be part of it. So that's, like, him in his roots, you know? So, yeah. No, I said if they just say they like it because they did a song with someone else, to me, it's like them saying, oh, I like Bring Me the Horizon, but don't listen to them or support them in any way. That's not right. That's not, like, I like Bring Me the Horizon. That's like, I like that one song they did. Okay, so you're literally just arguing semantics, though, at this point. That is the beginning of you becoming a gatekeeper. I'm just pointing that out. That's not the right attitude to have about that. I think that is something that is just going to isolate yourself and make other people think you're pretentious if you do that. Just as a heads up. Because I don't care if they only know one song and they go, oh, I heard that song. I'm a big Post Malone fan. I heard Bring Me the Horizon on his latest track. Yo, I'm a fan of Bring Me the Horizon. That's still them being a fan of Bring Me the Horizon. They liked some music Bring Me the Horizon made. That's still a form of gatekeeping if you're like, no, well, you're not a real fan because you don't support the band. Who the fuck cares? No one cares. Only you do. Only, like, that's weird. I don't research my favorite bands. I'm learning things from interviews, but I'm not researching. Yeah, I mean, some people have lives and time outside of, like, learning details about a group or, like, listening to their whole discography. Especially a band like Bring Me the Horizon. You expect someone to go, I heard the one song. I really like them. I like their sound. I like Bring Me the Horizon sound on Posty's track. So I'm going to go and I'm going to listen to some of their stuff. When I have time. Until that moment, if someone's like, hey, have you ever heard of Bring Me the Horizon? And I go, yeah, I'm a fan of theirs. I heard their one song, and I've only heard their one song, but I'm a fan of theirs because what I've heard so far, I've liked. What about that as not being a fan? I want to know. I'm like so curious now. I can say I'm a fan of Fall Out Boy, but have I listened to all their music? No. Am I still a fan based off of the songs I've listened to? Yes. Right. It would be like someone who's only heard the radio singles. They've heard 3 of Megan Thee Stallion's songs. And they go, I'm a Megan Thee Stallion fan. Because every time one of her songs comes on the radio, of the 3 that I've ever heard in my life, I'm fucking pumping that shit to 11. I'm throwing my hands up. I'm yelling along the refrains, you know, of the songs. You're a fucking fan. Why would I gatekeep you out of joy? That's very bizarre. I'm just saying, not trying to like come down on you too hard about that perspective, because again, everyone's entitled to their own perspective. But if you suddenly find people going, hey, that's a little bit pretentious, or like, I don't really want to talk with you about music anymore, or like, you know, you get into like an echo chamber where everyone's only negative and kind of shitty, that's you're becoming a gatekeeper. You're becoming someone who is spitting on someone else's joy when it literally does not fucking affect you in any way, shape, or form. So that's just the only way that I look at it. Maybe I'm too specific about it. If I listen to 1 or 2 songs of a band made, I don't call myself a fan of them. Okay, you can do that for you, but if you judge other people by that, that's still gatekeeping. That is, you are being a gatekeeper. I'm just letting you know. So, I just because you fought other people who do more obvious gatekeeping, the fact that you're like, oh, because I've listened to 1 or 2 songs, I would not call myself a fan. I think you're missing the greater point. This could be about fucking ice cream. This could be about like a style of shoe that people wear. Oh, I only own 1 Nike like Air Jordan. Just because you go, hey, I have criteria that I hold myself to, why does that affect other people and what they're doing? I guess that is my question at the end of the day. That's what you have to boil it down to, is why what they're doing that is not affecting you, with them saying, even if I came to you and you were like, hey Brian, have you ever heard of the band like Frankie Go-Go Pop? Like a made-up band. Just made one up. And I went, no, I haven't, but I'm a fan of theirs. I'm a big fan of Frankie Go-Go Pop. Man, favorite band, Frankie Go-Go Pop. Huge fan of that. How did that affect you? You went, okay, maybe they're lying. But if you see me going like, oh, I'm buying a Frankie Go-Go Pop t-shirt, and it brings me a lot of joy. I love the design on this thing. This thing's awesome. Can't name a single song by them. Can't say that I've spent money on their music or put them on my Spotify playlist. But I have joy from that. How does my joy affect you? You know? That is my question there. It's fine to be a casual fan of something. Doesn't matter how casual. I've listened to literally one song by Fleetwood Mac, but I'm a huge fan. You're a huge fan. Yeah, that's fine. Haven't listened to Fall Out Boy's music past 2008. Yeah. But From Under the Cork Tree is one of my favorite albums of all time. Am I not a fan of them? Shit, guess not. Yeah, Frankie Go-Go Pop goes so hard. I know, right? Doesn't affect other people or even myself because I'm never outward about it. If they want to call themselves a fan when they're not, I don't say anything about it because I don't care that much. So again, I'm sort of wondering what the original point was then of what you were writing. That's all I was asking. Was if that's really your mentality where it doesn't really affect you, I just want you to know that the words that you're using to describe that are not lining up with the philosophy that you allegedly live by. So it's like one of those things where you are allowed to have whatever criteria you want for yourself because that's just the way the world works. I cannot stop you. But you do not get to dictate, like, other people's, like, categorization outside of your own viewpoint. You cannot have someone go, hey, I'm a big fan of Bring Me the Horizon, even though I only heard them in the collab track, and say you're not a real fan. Like, you can say that, but it does make you a gatekeeper, if that makes sense. So that's all I'm saying, is, like, other people's perception of the world, if it does not affect you, just shouldn't affect you. I mean, I know it's hard to let go of that control sometimes. I get it. No, I totally get that part of it. But just, you know, it's okay to let go sometimes. It's all right.
Good boy.
So, that's all I'm saying. Yo, what's up, Chronic? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Chat, it's okay too. No, there's no need to dogpile. This is just one of those things where, like, semantically, it's not really adding up for me. So, I don't like gatekeeping. That's all I'm going to say. That's just, like, my thing. I do not like gatekeeping of anything. So, yeah. I'm not arguing. He said explain. Yeah, it's not really an argument. It's just more, I'm genuinely curious about, because it's very contradictory, is all. I have a Pokemon Shield in my Switch, and I'm a little tired now. Enjoy Pokemon Switch. It's very good. Have you ever heard of Auguste Gusto? Yeah?
Oh.
All right. Savor everything. I know my Disney lore. Take care of yourselves, too. I understand getting upset. Let's all take a deep breath. Yeah, it wasn't an argument. It's more of like, I am genuinely confused by the contradiction, is all it is. And I can see the inklings of one of those situations where, with that mentality, you are going to be misinterpreted more times than you're going to be making friends. Or being understood. That's all. So, that's all I'm pointing out about it. It's just, yeah. Yeah, that edu part of the edutainment. Exactly. It's just something I don't want people to go, well, I do that. Like, I'll hear a song on the radio and it's featuring another group, and I've never really heard of the group before, but I really like the song, so, like, I think that I'm a fan of the group, but this other person is telling me I don't count as a fan. Like, I don't want other people in chat to feel that way.
There.
Like, that's a yucky feeling to be, like, othered like that. So, that is a big part of it. If that makes sense.
See you later.
So that is the end of that conversation. Really. Did you see the new Ghost Pokemon? Yeah, we had a very long talk about that Ghost Pokemon already. He's so cute, but he kills people. Speaking of concerts, I'm going to, like, 5 in the next couple weeks. Jesus God, are you made of steel? I go to one show, and I'm like, I need to rest for 4 months. I'm so tired. This is bad about the same stuff when I was younger. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of it comes with, like, socialization and age are, like, the two biggest things. That's all Ghost Pokemon, though. I mean, it's like we were talking about. Ghost Pokemon literally have the most fucked up lore in the entirety of Pokemon. Litwick, but you want to be around it constantly? I'd be dead a million times, right? Yeah, it's like, this Pokemon comes over and hands me a stick. You think I'm not gonna throw the stick for the Pokemon and give up my life force for the Pokemon? Are you kidding me? It's a fucking dog Pokemon. Of course I'm going to get the stick for him. Wait, gather the materials. Did it not just say, I did fiber. I was like, what? I need to actually make the rope. Shit. All right, well, let's use all this seaweed to make all the fiber we can, and then I make the rope. More fucked up than Cubone's story? It's not that it's like the story of the new Pokemon is fucked up. It's what they do is weird. Where they straight up suck the life force. They want you to play with them. So they'll approach you to play. And it's a dog. So, of course, natural human instinct, you're like, I want to play with the dog. Dogs are cute as hell. But then, when you get close to it, it starts sapping your life energy. I don't even know if it intentionally does it, but it just does it. But, like, in the video that they had, the, like, augmented reality Pokemon marketing videos that they've been putting up, which are fucking so good. They're so good. It has this woman who's like, oh, I'm the new, like, Ghost Pokemon researcher lead. And I'm out here looking for new, like, Paldea Ghost Pokemon. And it's, like, all first person, like, found footage style. And she sees a little candle in the ground, and it pops up, and it's the new Ghost Pokemon because he has, like, a little, like, Litwick style candle on top of his head. But outside of that, he just looks like a white dog. He's really cute. And he does it inadvertently. Oh my god, Fairy Decay, that's the saddest shit I've ever heard in my life. Oh my god. God, that makes it so much sadder. He just wants to play with people and then he accidentally kills them. Anyway, so the person who's filming, like, is like, oh, you're so cute. And, like, picks up the stick that it drops and throws it for it. And then after throwing it one time, she's like, oh, I must be really out of shape if I've gotten this tired from only playing this long. And then he comes over again and he hands her the stick again and she's like, yeah, thanks. And, like, as she tries to grab it, she just collapses and then the dog Pokemon, like, licks her face and then, like, the screen goes black. So you can kind of only assume she just fucking died. And that's the story of the new Ghost Pokemon. Super, super cute. Love it. They really said, what's the most depressing Pokemon we can make? Right, it's like this dog just wants to play with people like it did in life. And and you want to oblige as a person because you always have to pet the dog. And then the dog straight up kills it. I mean, my tweet about it was like, I just fucking take me, kill me. That's the way I want to go, is petting a dog. That sounds great. Yeah, little cutie just wants love. Learned embarrassingly late that the Pokemon are like the animals of the world, which is why you never see normal animals. Yeah, so it's an alternate universe timeline where humans and Pokemon came from a common ancestor, much like how mammals and most animals and humans came from a common ancestor. So instead of, regular animals in this world, they have Pokemon instead. Yep. But even then, there's like a couple real animals like in Pokemon as well, like regular, like cats and dogs and stuff like that. Placing bets that it evolves into some monstrosity. Oh god, I hope not. That like intentionally eats people. My head hurts, so I'm gonna head out. Yo, Halloween, take care, please. Please take care of your headache. Feel better, get some rest, lay down, close your eyes, do whatever it is that you need to do to feel better. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for chilling with us. Appreciate ya.
This place
All right.
is the cat's pajamas.
You got that? I got 20 chat. Bigger backpack. Better ingredients, Papa John's. We did it. We got the big bag, baby. Some good shit. All right. I need clay and iron ingots. I think getting iron will be easier because I think clay only spawns down by the swamp. Unless I'm wrong. Might spawn somewhere else. Since someone knows, please tell me. The Papa John's things caught me off guard, and I just let out the ugliest laugh. Oh, God. It's because I had pizza earlier. It wasn't Papa John's, but god damn it, it was good. So tasty. Haven't even seen it yet, but I'm imagining a combination of Zero from The Nightmare Before Christmas and Litwick. Think shaggier dog. Think a much shaggier dog. But close. Yeah, the candle on its head looks like a little Litwick. My guess is that it's buddies with Litwick. I feel like they're leaning into the church grim lore, burying a dog in a newly blessed graveyard so its spirit would protect the dead. which makes it wanting to be a friend even sadder. Oh my god, if that's what they're... Yeah, that's actually so depressing. Gonna head out, I think. McManiac, take care. Thank you so much for hanging. I hope that your anxiety fades. Hope you're able to get some sleep, wake up feeling a lot better. Take care. The collections pages tell you where to find the various things if you need to know where. Oh, do they? What the fuck? I have like 37 hours in this game. I had no idea that that was a thing. Really? This whole fucking time? What? All right. All right. I was today years old. Yep, imagine that. Listen, I don't. Why would I know that? I'm an idiot. All right, clay is found in the sunlit plateau, the glade of trust, and the forgotten lands. Okay, cool. Iron's like all over the place. I can't believe. Listen, this is like when I was bitching about Fresh Start not having a feature that highlighted the things that you had to wash. And then it turned out that it was just in my upgrades menu the entire time, and I could have activated it at any point that I wanted to do. This is such better quality of life than Animal Crossing. Yeah, they're such different games, though. Like, sure, they're both life sims with, like, a village management system and decorating. But, I feel like this game had the benefit of coming out so far after Animal Crossing, it just got to learn from its quality of life issues. You know? Babe? What? Why would I ever scroll over things in my collection menu? Why would I ever do this? Why would I ever do this? Why would I ever go, oh, wow, neato. I just do it to clear the notification. This is the first time seeing the game. What's up, Bubba Trolls? It's super fun. It's super cute. It's a very, very nice game to play. Very, very good. Why would I do that? Why would I ever? A fox! Do you want to be baby friend? No, I can't be friends with the foxes or raccoons yet, which makes me so sad. So cute. All right, hit more rocks for more iron. That's what we need to do. You gotta chase them. Wait, you do? I thought that when they ran away, they didn't want to be your friend. That and scrolling over the characters tells you their favorite gifts of the day. Well, I knew that one. Oh, wait, you mean like on the map? No, it doesn't. Are you lying? Are you fucking trolling me? Are you lying to me? Oh, on collections. Oh my god. Are you fucking... do you know how much easier that would have made my life in this game? You just have to keep chasing that. The game didn't teach me that. All right, let's be friends. Little guy, please. I've got you cornered now. Parasocial friendship activated. I too felt the pain you're feeling right now. I'm glad I'm not the only one who's like, oh my god. It's been like this the whole time. Oh my god, I can be friends with the little fox guy? Raccoons, you just gotta play red light, green light with them? Foxes like fish? I have no fish. We like apple? You like apple? No, you don't like apple. Okay. Alright, I'll go get you some fish. Hold up right there. Well, actually, I think once you blow it, you can't be friends with them again, right? What the fuck? All right, I'm so happy for you. Are you? My brain's been activated. You gonna only approach them if their head's down? I don't know. I did not know any of these things. Gotta walk, wait for the next fox. This says befriending foxes better than Minecraft. That fox is done for the day, sadly. All right, well, we got raccoons. Hello. Okay, bye. That one's a little bit hard. You know what? I'm not hanging out with that one. He was mean. He showed me his ass and ran away. Wait, what am I doing? I need to get more iron. How do you befriend the rabbits? Yeah, how do you befriend the rabbits? This is crucial information. I cannot believe all these things have just been in the game. And I just had no idea how to do them. Unreal. Have to chase them until they finally stop. See, I don't like doing those things because I feel like I'm scaring them. I know that they're just a bunch of pixels at the end of the day, but like, it makes me feel bad. Chase them, I think, 3 times and then give carrots. What the fuck? So they... Basically what you're telling me is that all the animals play hard to get in the game, which is never something I am good at. You have to chase them until they stop and then you can feed them. What the fuck? You're playing tags with foxes and the rabbits. Sometimes very hard to get. I don't like that approach, though. I like to have, like, a mutual, like, we trust each other and we're friendly. I don't want to chase something and make it feel weird and have its, like, boundaries crossed. I'm talking about a digital fox in a video game. I only learned about the crocodiles because my friend has been flying through the content lately. She's already 100% of the way through the update with Scar. Jesus, God. I haven't even gotten the update with Scar at all. I haven't even done the main story quests. You can change your companion. Yeah, I'm aware of that one. That's rookie stuff.
Hey there.
Happily be the Dreamlight Encyclopedia. Oh, Chronic, I know you know. I will look to you if I ever have questions about things. For sure. You are someone who has an immense amount of encyclopedic value. Have you pet your pet? Oh, like 50 times. We were talking about how funny it looks like you're smacking them. I finished the event today. Sent help. Jesus, God. That's what I was trying to do until I got distracted. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Oh my God, it's freaking. Oh my God, my favorite, Frozen. I love Frozen. What do I have to do for the event here? 25 3-star meals. I can do it. I think I have the ingredients for that. I think I can probably do that. All right. Wait, is there anyone in the restaurant who eats food? No. Okay. We have an unpopular restaurant. That's fine. 3-star recipe, bell pepper puffs. I don't have those ingredients. Shit. Grilled veggie platter. Perfect. That's so easy to do. Okay. We can do it. I love all the different animations the animals have. They're so cute, right? All of them are adorable. I love it.
He only likes her because
Jesus.
she's old. She's probably like 20.
Sandy, what's up? Thank you for the 20 months. Jesus. Long time to stick around. Thank you very much for supporting the stream. You are great. Thank you so, so much. How have you been? Good to see you here. Grilled veggie platters. All right, here's one for you, chat. Because, obviously, I did not even know that I can check the collection screen to do very basic things. Can I cook more than one thing at once? Can I batch cook? Or do I have to do it one at a time in this excruciating fashion? Because this takes forever. No. God, that's okay. So that is something that Animal Crossing absolutely has an edge over this game with. Where you can, like, batch craft and stuff, right? That's rough. Why is that not a thing? I feel like that would be, like, quality of life 101 upgrade. I feel like that should be patched in immediately. Yeah, change that by release. Right. Yeah, I get that it's still early access, but I feel like that should have been an early access feature. This game is batch crafting, but not batch cooking. Yeah, that's so weird. You can batch not food. So anything that's not food, but just not food. That's so weird, especially when there's quests that are like, do 25 of these. That's so strange. Well, we're doing it. We're doing what we can. I hope you guys enjoyed this animation, like 14 more times, or whatever we're at. Actually, I think it's 16, if I'm going to look at the numbers here. All right. I think they expect you to use different ingredients and try to discover recipes. Probably. But I'm doing this for, like, one of the duty quests. They shouldn't have made them duty quests where it's, like, do 25, the same thing. If you can pull up the recipe and you have the ingredients, you can hit autofill and cook quick. That's literally what I'm doing right now. See? Just 2 buttons. But that is still not batch cooking, because then we still have to watch this entire thing over and over and over. Devs, but what if you want to use different ingredients? Me, I'm using autofill every time, besties. That's all I do in this. I use autofill. I don't have the brain to memorize, use like 3 carrots and whatever. It's like, yeah. I just want to do the same 3-star meals with autofill over and over again. It's A-okay. But it takes forever. This is probably what the movie Ratatouille is. Bedtime? Yo, take care, Nat. Thank you so much for being here. You have 25 hours in the game. Listen, I just said I have like 40 hours almost in this game, Starsville. And I did not know you could check the collection screen. Besides just as like an encyclopedia stuff you had. That it would actually tell you where things were located. How to basically min-max the game easier. What the hell? Like, what the hell? This whole time. So unbelievably angry. All right, now I have to swap out the 3-star dishes I can make. Wait, no, did we already do it? No, I didn't. Okay, poop. All right. Where are we? One more. One more. Harvest bell peppers is another one. All right, one more. We're so close. I started a jam waffle empire before I moved on to pumpkins. I feel the pain of cooking each item. A jam waffle empire. All right. So we can't do grilled veggie platter again. Fish soup. I don't even have fish. Shit. Well, I gotta test something. So if I do a 5-star ranch salad. Never mind. I don't have the ingredients. I suck. I was gonna say, if you do one that's better than what it wants you to do, then does it still count as, like, if I do like a 5-star, does that count as the last 3-star? Because if that was the case, that would have been awesome. You'd just be able to do that. I need fish and a vegetable. And milk. I don't have milk. I need 2 shrimps for this guy. Is this something I can do? No, I can't. Shit! This is rough. You can buy butter behind him if you want to make waffles. Wait, can you? Oh my god, chat. Wow! Zeppelin, what's up? Good to see you here. What? I did not know you could do that. You can buy the ingredients you need right there. What the fuck? I turned into SpongeBob for a moment. Okay. Alright, cheat code found. Apple pie. Make me a pie. You didn't notice those? I just thought they were a decoration. Literally. I thought those were decoration the entire time. I've noticed them a bunch. I had no idea you could just buy what you needed. Because I'm used to the ones in the realm also where, like, if you grab those ingredients, you can't bring them with you outside of the realm. So I had no idea. Oh my god. Alright. Buying these moonstones. Buying these moonstones. I want the cat. I like the cat. Cat's cute. I accidentally bought Hades. I'm so fucking stupid. I'm just clicking random things. My hard-earned credits. Cook meals with corn. You couldn't have done this. You couldn't have had that simultaneously up when I did the 3-star thing. The more you progress as quest lines, there's 2 more things that unlock for you to buy. What the? So I should be powering up Remy sometime soon. Hades is so cool, though. I mean, Hades is kind of cool. James Woods is not cool, but the way that he brought that character to life is very iconic, for sure. But ooh, I wanted to show chat this. Check this out, because it's the Halloween event. Halloween candy. You get little Halloween buckets all over your town. Pretty cool. I ended up unlocking Remy way late and had no idea he would sell me ingredients for stuff and was really grumbled that I couldn't get certain things for certain recipes, having completely forgotten Remy existed. Yeah, I've spent, I think, the least amount of time with Remy, so you're not alone. While he stands like one of those nervous-looking pangolins. He kind of does. Poor guy. Candy. Oh my god, I love candy. So good. I need to load in like right now. The urge is strong. Again, watching other people play this game, the urge is strong. Wait a second. Oh, because it pulled from my inventory first. I was like, what? Why are all these ingredients still here? It's because I had them on hand, I guess. I think? I don't know. No idea. All right. That's there. I should probably sell the 5,000 meals taking up... Oh, here we go. This is where it all got cleared out. I have 5,000 meals that I need to sell. Sell all this food. All this gets sold. This I need. This I can probably store. Some good shit. All right, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I can put that there because I don't need the fiber anymore. Rearranging. Now, I have the bigger backpack and I managed to fill it up faster, chat. Even though I spent $20,000 on my backpack upgrade. I now have more shit in it than I've ever had. It's wild. Okay. I'm going to sell this crap that I have, which will be good. Then I'm going to go get clay, I think. Isn't that always the way? Yeah, more space doesn't become more convenient for me. What happens when I have more space in a game means I just am going to fill that up with more shit that I don't need.
How's it going?
That's just the way that these games always work for me. All right. Easy, easy, easy. Easy, easy, easy. Easy. $5,000. Amazing. Okay, cooking is maybe kind of worth. Unless you get more money individually from ingredients, which I haven't tested out yet or read anything on. Because that was a lot of money. That was good money. And, I mean, harvesting stuff in this game is so easy to do. All right. We need 22 more pieces of clay. Are you shitting my dick? That is too many. That's so many. Is it? Wait, can I cook here? I don't remember unlocking that. That's a cooking table. What the hell? All right. Well, that's that. Hey, Nightbot is plugging the merch. If you don't know, we have restock on the very sought-after beanie and sweatpants. And check out the merch store. Go grab some. They are super cozy. Why am I back in the shop? I literally just sold to you in a different location. All right. Ooh. Okay. I need clay. I need a note. This is going to be another one of Mickey's weird, like, Minnie is held hostage somewhere. Goofy is inescapable. Oh, yeah. For my testing, the better / more expensive ingredients, the higher the recipes made will sell for over base price. Oh, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. The Sunlit Plateau is so hot today. I've got to remember to keep away from the elephant graveyard. That place gives me the creeps. It says that places give me the creeps, but I'll, you know, hopefully they'll fix that. I don't know. I do not know how to do, like, min-max anything in this game. Oh, fuck. What do birds like? Chat, what does birds like? What do they like? I don't know what to give this bird. Flowers? Oh, no, I never carry flowers. Oh, flowers from the zone. Get in the zone. Auto zone. I don't have any of those. I have a sprig of vanilla. Please enjoy it. You hate it. Alright, well, you know. You know what they say, chat. Birds are stupid. So I should, like, constantly be carrying a flower with me when I'm in a zone looking to make friends with animals. Interesting. Well, that bird's gone. Well, I can't do anything with that bird now. Sad. I'll know for next time. And by know for next time, I will most likely forget between now and next time I play this. Although knowing me, I'll probably play some of this on, like, in bed on my Steam Deck. This game's so goddamn fun. All right. What? Birds are smart? Birds are smart. I was actually having a talk with Morgan and her parents about that. About how earlier today. About how most birds are way smarter than people think that they are. So wait, where's the clay in here? Is it in the ground? No? Stop! No, don't. Stop digging. Wait. There was a coin. Find a treasure. You have to dig for clay? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Shit! I want to dig over there, though. Corvids are especially smart. It's mining spots? For clay? Or are you talking about, like, the sparkly ground ones? That was gold. Are you talking about the sparkly ground ones? It's wild that some of the most intelligent animals are birds, elephants, and dolphins, which are all wildly different from each other. Evolution is fucking insane when you think about it, honestly. I've been thinking about how smart crows are today. Crows are so smart, it is actually almost disturbing how smart they are. It's both digging and mining? What the hell? All right. Well, I will do what I can to find the things that I want. Oh, shit. Okay. Chat. I'm not going to be streaming too much longer as a heads up, though. As a warning to you. I'm warning you. Chat, you better not fuck around with this information. I think I'm getting... Wally's getting experience even when I'm not digging up anything useful. Wait, isn't that soil? That's not clay. That's soil. I need clay. Clay's only from digging. Interesting. Amanda, get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging out here. It is kind of late. I have my crow story, which may or may not have been in my head. That's only for you to constantly question and for everyone else to know. Interesting. Crow story. What's up, by the way, Bros Japan? Good to see you here. If we fuck around, will we perhaps find out? The ravens are a bitch to befriend. Ritzy 5-star food loving. Wait, there's animals that want 5-star food in this game? Fucking 1%er animals in this game? 1%er critters? What the hell? Alright, I have to... I'm not having any luck. Forgotten Land, Sunlit Plateau, and the Glade of Trust. Okay. We are on the Sunlit Plateau. I'm not finding it. Glade of Trust. I remember getting a lot in the Glade of Trust before. My boyfriend had a pet bird before we met, and the bird learned to call his name to get attention because his mom would call him from another room. He would leave, so the bird learned to basically parent him. Yeah, I mean, they travel in flocks. They're pack-style animals, you know, flock-style animals. So that actually kind of makes some sense, if I'm going to be honest. Can you? Thank you. The clay isn't super common. I dug up so much land to get the clay I needed. Well, I just got a piece right there, so that was good. Maybe, like, just right here by the river bank? Ooh, money. $4 whole. Sick. I dug up this game's equivalent of a penny. Wow, okay. It'll go in a line if you hold the command. Yeah, but then I have to do that again back the other way, right? Isn't that hard? Like, I'll do that. See, that's automatic. Is it only by the river, too, or can I do it in the grassy parts? So then if I want to shut this all down... Oh, you can actually just hold it down. I thought you had to do them individually once the holes are opened up, so that was my bad. There we go. Yes. Also, does it respawn in the same spot? You can only get stuff in a dig spot once per day? What the fuck, game? I messed up the pathway. I didn't realize that's what that was. Oh, no. Crafting? Muddy path? It's because I accidentally dug it up. They learn the sounds to make the call to various flock members. My crows have a couple calls that are human friend, come out, and human almonds, please. That's fucking so cool. That's like genuinely so cool. Crows are awesome. Really neat. Ooh, puzzle piece. Give me more lore. Deep lore now. Ariel. Oh my God. Or Ariel. God, it's because we have our community member named Ariel. Ariel. This makes it look like she's fucking naked, dude. Why is that cut out the way that it is? Silver, thank you so much for the med shack. Morgan's tarot predicted a rough week for water signs, and let me tell you, so far, I think she has magic powers. Listen, whether you believe in actual magic or not, Morgan is magical in a way. She is someone who is, like, her kindness and her thoughtfulness bring magic about in the world, in my opinion. A lovely person. I'm only gonna get, wait. This looks like the mud though. Why am I not getting clay? Stop. I wanted to give me clay. That's soil. No. You fucking ass. Morgan is magic. She is. If you guys don't check out Morgan's streams, I'll be mad at you. She's wonderful. She's beautiful. She's incredible. She's so kind, so thoughtful. Her and I have incredible talks about so many things. We've been together for 14 years, chat, and we have never run out of things to talk about. I know that sounds fake, but we have never run out of things to talk about. The reason I have so much to ramble about during streams is because her and I talk so much. And my highest, like, recommendation, if you are someone who is, like, looking to find that special person, find someone who never stops making you laugh and never stops having interesting things to talk about with you. Clay is annoying and inconsistent. I drove myself batty digging for so long and then filling in the holes, not realizing they would eventually Wait, they refill by themselves? Because I think they're so ugly and that's why I fill them in. I'm learning so much tonight. What the hell? Wait, they refill automatically? Over time? I hate this game. Wally looks so concerned. I know, he's a little baby guy. Morgan number 1, Girbeagly enabler? Yeah. If you were like, Brian, you got a little bit, like, you know, debatey during that whole, like, talk about, like, gatekeeping. I want you to know Morgan thinks the same way about that stuff. That's why she was here during it. We are people who have found our people who understand us. Other night on Morgan's stream, I said I wanted to manifest relationships for everyone like you and she have. Oh my God, that's so cute. What the fuck? Listen, I don't want to, like, sell a fairy tale to you either. Like, just like any couples, we've gone through our fair share of, like, you know, challenges. And we've overcome them. Because we have prioritized emotional growth and emotional intelligence and communication. And I would not be where I'm at and grown into the person that I am without her encouragement and support. She's fucking amazing for it. That said, if you're someone who's like, you know what? I've been looking for someone who wants to grow emotionally with me, who wants to become more emotionally intelligent, willing to have tough discussions, willing to just be able to communicate. If you're one of those people, then yeah, absolutely if you want to use us as... Now, I don't want to call it like the ideal couple, but like, I think that we have a pretty good model going on. If common law was still a thing in New York, we would have been married twice by now. Because we just like being with each other. Very important in each other's lives. I realized it when my garden area suddenly wasn't a garden area anymore because I hadn't planted anything in a while. Really? Okay, it does happen, but you just don't know how long. Thank you, Fairy Decay. That will actually make my neuroses in this game so much less. 3 to 4 days before it fills in. Wow, that's a long time, though. Truly a prime example of an edutainment stream. Listen, here's my thing. I did not want it to feel like a dog pile for what was happening earlier. Is that what you're talking about? Edutainment? Edutating people about gatekeeping? I'm gonna run with it because that's what I interpreted that sentence as. I don't want people to feel bad if that's like their mentality. What I want is to challenge that way of thinking because I've seen where that slips into and how it sounds, especially because it's like a contradictory type of thing that makes other people feel isolated, alone. Like, it makes other people feel bad. You know? Because I guarantee some of you are reading those messages and you're like, well, I do that with bands all the time. That's how I found some of my favorite bands. Was I a fake fan? Which, again, is just a made-up social categorization. It's not a real thing. It's just something that we've applied so that, like, we have this, like, false superiority complex and shit about stuff. And then, like, it's more of, I want people to look into themselves. That's part of emotional maturity and emotional growth for me, is you look in at your own self and you learn from yourself and you are willing to have perspectives challenged so that you, like, really think about, like, why is it that I think that way about that specific thing? It's a really healthy thing to do for yourself.
Hey there.
So it's not like, oh my God, what you're saying makes me hate you. It should be a, oh wow, I've never really thought of it from that perspective before. Like, yeah, maybe I am guilty of a little bit of gatekeepy behavior or whatever. Maybe I should just change how I talk about it. That's kind of all it takes. You know, a little bit of internal dialogue with yourself. So that was the whole point of that. Not learning about the game. Oh, no, learning about the game. Okay, yeah, totally off base then. Sucks that it takes a little time, but if you can tolerate it, it means not having to spend all that extra time with the digging. Yeah. All right, that's good to know. I appreciate that because that is going to make it so much easier for me not to lose my fucking mind. Leaving lines of holes on the... Like, aesthetically, is this still some of the ugliest shit I've ever seen in my life? Yes. But knowing full well that it will close up on its own and I won't have to deal with it, you have saved my mental health in this game more than I think that you will ever realize, Fairy Decay. I wish I knew that when farming up clay. Yeah, right? Like, what the hell? This game has so many secrets. Wait, I already did this, Bank. Let's see if the theory is right of you can only get one clay from each dig spot. Going for the surface of Mars aesthetic. Hey, no, we got some extra clay out of that. Okay, so I guess maybe the resource... Because resources respawn so fast in this game, I think that was part of it there. Had almost all the elephant graveyard dug up, and I just didn't go up there for a few days, so I didn't have to see it. Yeah, it's like a weird itch in your brain, right? Where you're just like, it's ugly, I know it's ugly, I don't want to deal with it. Out of sight, out of mind, that shit. Oh my god, look at this. Incredible. All right. Iron ingots is the last thing that I need. So I have to go mine some iron. I could have stayed in the same area. Mined iron. And then go to the workbench. And then I've got that done. I've completed what I wanted to set out to do. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god. Donald, what the fuck are you doing up there, man? You do this over and over again, man. You gotta learn from your mistakes. If you are falling down, like, I don't know, get, like, better shoes or something. I don't know, Donald. What are you doing, man? Why are you... You are blaming everyone around you, expressing your anger in a really violent way, when you are the only one doing this to yourself. Well, like, what the hell's wrong with you, Donald? I'm gonna lurk because I gotta go to bed. Please get some good rest. Thank you so much for vibing with us. Appreciate it, Roxy. Donald's is trapped in toxic habits. Yeah, if we're going to talk about someone with the inability to emotionally grow, Donald Duck. Donald Duck has 1,000,000,000% absolutely never gone to therapy. Never learned how to control himself in a conversation. Never been able to have any sort of, like, discussion with someone without taking it personally. He is that emotionally unevolved. Because the way that he talks to other people, you know. That's the way that it is. That's the way Donald Duck be. All right. Where are the workbench? Oh, yeah. One's by, like, Mickey's house. Could I, like, have I guess I could, like, teleport to one by my house and get, like, free energy back. Well, now we're too close. Now I'm just going to walk there. Now I'd feel silly if I teleported like 20 feet. I actually saw a comic where he did go to group therapy the other day, and it made me cry a little. Really? That is actually kind of sad when you think about it. I wish him well. I hope that he grows. I hope he heals. Heals his inner child a bit. All right. No! Okay, I thought I couldn't get that. Even if that wasn't that important piece of loot, like an important piece of loot, the fact that I wouldn't have been able to get it behind the bench would have, like, freaked me out. I actually don't like the fix they did for Donald. He randomly starts and stops now. Sometimes stopping and being perfectly fine without the end of the animation, and it bothers me / slightly triggers me more than the original did. I guess I'll have to notice that, because I haven't noticed that. Donald Gruesome, he used to be a Nazi. I wish I was... That's true! That is actually true, Phoenix. There are... Yeah, there... I mean, in the weird, like, political cartoons of him. Yep. Donald is a Gemini, so it makes sense. Oh, no. Episode of Mickey where everyone gets to go to therapy. I have a motif stuck behind bones in the sunlight plateau, and it's driving me bonkers. God, I hate that. I know that it's still early access, but don't let shit clip through stuff. It makes me feel so icky and weird inside. It's just so uncomfortable to me. I'm glad I'm not the only one, though. That's, wow, yeah, old political cartoons, old, like, Dr. Seuss ones, old Disney ones. Holy shit, the amount of, like, weird racism and bizarreness in some of those. Go check them out. Go Google them if you've never seen them. They are, it was a different time indeed. Very, very, very different time. Really insane stuff, like, completely unhinged shit. Donald was part of the not-so-nice party? Yeah, it was at least parodying it. Like, the whole idea was it was political parody at the time. But, like, it still is one of those things where it's like, I'm uncomfy. I don't like seeing an iconic childhood character wearing the bad swirly symbol. Yeah, big uncomf. Not my favorite thing. So, yeah, I guess he has done some growing in that context. Wait. I think I put soil in here. Where did I put that soil? Chat. Oh, no. I have to put it in the right chest. No! This is very important to my OCD. Knew the unfortunate racist ones. I don't know how I skipped over the Donald info, though. Yeah. He was a parody of, the Führer. It was not a great thing. And again, it was meant as, like, political commentary, parody, whatever you want to justify it as, I guess. But it's just very uncomfortable. What would be the point of doing that? Like, what did Disney get out of it? I mean, there's a lot about Disney from back when Walt Disney was still alive that was questionable at best, problematic at, mainly face value. But I'm not going to bring too much of it up on stream because... it's just weird shit, and, like, it's that type of conversation. It's probably better if you just Google a lot of it on your own. Good thing I didn't put any Donald Duck related clothes and stuff on the registry then. No, I mean, he's long since past all that. It was at the time, shit that media could get away with, unfortunately, rapidly went unchecked. Or regularly went unchecked. That's what I meant to say. It was unfortunately a much different time where shit was just, it was allowed to be what it was. So, people sometimes trying to make a point with not the most sensitive or intelligent commentary and symbolism and whatnot. Yeah, that was a big thing back in the day. Again, it's why I always say we are nowhere close to where we need to be when it comes to, you know, better rights and awareness for causes and things like that. But there's been some progress over the years. And I, for one, hope that the needle keeps moving in the right direction. I'd like to see more of it. Big fan of Goofy, though. Such an amazing, supportive dad. Goofy in the Goofy movie, peak Goofy. I wouldn't view that as an actual core part of the current character himself, just an unfortunate event. That's a great way to put it, Poisonous. Very, very good way to put it. Shit's fucked, but it's so much less fucked than it used to be. Yeah. 100%. I absolutely agree with that. Again, you know, it goes back to the talk we were having earlier about, like, the scene. Like, you know, things weren't super hot back then. So if we have a safer space now for young punks, if we are able to create better boundaries for people to understand and have more honest, open communication about shit in every facet of society, it means that we're moving that needle in the right way.
Hey there.
And again, we might not be the biggest community in the world here, but one of the things that I want to do with the community that we have is just make people more mindful. You know, you could walk away from the stream being like, man, I didn't really like, you know, that we interrupted, like, the cozy chill vibes with, like, the debate earlier. But at the end of the day, that was meant to be a discussion to make people more mindful. At the end of streams, when we're talking about how, you know, this is a place where, like, people think of each other regularly, you know, people's concerns, people's comfort, etc. That's all about mindfulness. When I talk about, like, how things used to be or my experience as, like, a POC and, like, how you can make that better as, like, an ally, that's mindfulness. That's all I care about. Mindfulness is, like, such a fucking important thing. And it's such a simple thing. And there's, like, a lot of people out there, you know, very focused on, like, big picture stuff, which is wonderful. We need those people. But just in your day-to-day, how you speak to each other, how you interact with certain circumstances and situations based on context, all of that is, like, super, super important. You know? He does make some very questionable fishing noises. Yeah, all the characters definitely do some weird fucking fishing noises. Just realized this game is like the fun, light-hearted version of Kingdom Hearts, basically. Yeah, it kind of is. That's what we were joking about, like, the first couple days we were playing it. Just very passionate about his fishing. I can't argue, though. I think it's nice to see how we evolve slowly. Sometimes it gets frustrating because we don't move fast as a society, but it is beautiful in a way how we question ourselves, reflect, and then move forward as a whole. Yeah. And again, like, we don't have the biggest community in the world here, but over the years it's grown, and we're going to keep it growing. We're going to keep riding this wave, trying to make our bubble here bigger on the internet, including more people, letting more people discover us and know that, like, we're a cool, safe space to chill and just be yourself in. And just as those communities that are similar to ours expand as well, eventually the borders will overlap. You know, there's so many great communities. I always point to Ashley Robato as, like, Ashley is one of my favorite people in the world. She's created one of the best communities out there, and it's super wonderful to know that we have a ton of overlap between the two of our communities. Stuff like that. Pocahontas was also messed up. Yeah, that stuff is fucking awful, honestly. Again, more stuff to just Google. Has anyone else spent way too much time in WoW because Minnie makes a noise? I'm still waiting for the whip crack from the sucky lock pets. I never played enough WoW to understand the reference. I'm so sorry, but I know we have a couple WoW heads here. Not my Whovian brain autofilling bigger on the with inside. Eventually, we will absorb all other communities. So true. Eventually, everyone will be parasocial only to me. Let's expand the good, safe vibes. Exactly. That's all I aim for. So, yeah, I'm back because the snow and sand in Pokemon gives me a headache. What gives you a headache about it? Just looking at the super bright, like, screen? Actually, I wouldn't know her and the lovely beans without you and the cool people in here. Oh, my God. The more people I can send over to Ashley Robato's community, the better. Actually, if there's any mods here still awake, please give a shout out to Ashley Robato, because I appreciate her so much. She is one of my favorite people that I've ever met in the almost 10 years that I've done this shit. And her community is freaking fantastic. It's so good. Thank you for that shout out. Go follow Ashley. If you don't follow Ashley yet, we're making friends with bunnies. No, we're not, because we used up all the carrots. No! Oh, no, I'm an idiot. Do you like basil? Everyone likes basil. Oh, he liked it. He's eating it. Yeah! We did make friends with Bunny. Let's go, dude. Ashley's the reason I'm here. I found her on TikTok, started watching her stream. She led me to D-Tune, which led me here. Nice! The dominoes all fall. A lot of good communities overlapping with each other. Snow and sand in Pokemon with the way that it gets in the way and the constant movement isn't great for Disneyness. Oh, yeah, that's actually a great point. Sorry that you're dealing with that. That's so yucky. Sometimes when those, like, visual effects mess with our eyes and our brains and our equilibrium and whatnot. Happens. Hope that this stream is good and chill. I have to mine Parados. Which, okay, chat, watch this. I'm learning. I can be taught. You can turn off Snow and Stardew. I didn't even know you could do that. That's awesome, though, that they have that option. I think more games should have accessibility for, like, visual stuff like that. Especially if it doesn't, like, affect the actual gameplay itself, you know? He can be taught! I don't know how I ended up in this community, but I'm glad I stayed. Hooves, it's been wonderful having you here, honestly. All the friends I made on the non-art, non-VTuber side of Twitch were from the overlap with your community, so thanks for the biggest third of my Twitch friends. Oh, that's so wonderful. I'm so glad to hear that. That's really cool. All right, so I have to find out what the gemstones are, which is somewhere. Fuck. So it's not a foraging gem. It's literally a gems menu. It's right there. One of these days, I'll know how to scan a list without just focusing on one menu at a time. All right. I need Parados. Sure, in the Peaceful Meadow and Dazzle Beach. Okay, so we are in the plaza of the Peaceful... Well, Peaceful Meadow is, yeah, here. So it's all these rock formations. And then Dazzle Beach, which is over here. Okay. So we'll mine all these. Hopefully we get our Parados. Parados. And up here when Ethan crashed your stream and just decided to take over and make you play Overwatch, and I'm so glad he did. I'm not. I mean, I'm glad that I got to know you, but God, I had like a plan that night, and he interrupted the whole thing. Have Awakened Dizzy. I fucked up Pocahontas' real name earlier. It's Maroaka, for those who don't know her real name. Interesting. Wanted to fix my mistake. I'm dizzy. That's all good. Maybe here's a better idea. Just vibe. Just relax. No need to jump into heavy, wordy conversation. If you're feeling like out of it and tired, you could just vibe. That's all good. It's A-okay. All right. None of these were Parados, really. Two of them were Parados. They were both Parados. None of these are the thing I'm looking for, except they're exactly the thing that I'm looking for. Oh my God. I don't know what gems are. Toxic streamer derails small streamer's plans for his own enjoyment. He did! He did! He's a terrible person. I'll jump 8-foot vertical leap, but nah, I just don't like messing up my facts. I mean, here's the thing. Your heart was in the right place and you tried. And at the end of the day, that's what matters. Here's hoping this cup of coffee knocks my ass out because I'm so done with being awake until 6 a.m. It would have the opposite effect on me, most likely, but every now and then, I get that ADHD caffeine response where it just makes me sleepy. I hope that it works for you. Where's little brother? That's all that matters? Yeah, where is little brother, actually? Oh, he's over there. Hey, guy. I'll give him a pet. And by give him a pet, I mean I'll punch his side. It's such a fun feature. I'm glad they added the feature, but it just looks so goofy. It just looks so bizarre. All right. Dazzle Beach counts for the whole thing, though. So I should go over there, too. Shit. You give him boop? Boob? I didn't give him boob. I gave him boop, but not boob. Little brother fighting for his life in those bushes. Poor guy. Never stood a chance. Sorry for bringing back bad memory. No. You're A-okay. You're fine. You've done nothing of the sort. I'm in the weird sleep boat this week, too. My cat was very funny today because breakfast was late the past two. That's cats. They control our schedules, is what it is. The amount of mooing that Sig does when he's hungry, I never hear an end to it. I hate that my brain swaps B, P, D, and Q. Listen, as someone who knows a bit of Korean, B and P constantly being swapped does not, like, the fact that those two sounds are almost the exact same in Korean does not do my dyslexia any favors at all. If I'm awake until 6 a.m. again, I can definitely say it's the chronic insomnia. Oh, God. Yeah, that's late. She does, but it's her job. Exactly. I mean, what other jobs the cats have? It's just that, right? Wally, are you fully... Oh, he's max leveled already. Aw, Wally. Oh, I didn't want to make you sad. I love you, buddy. You're great, but I gotta level up Donald now. Sorry. Wait, no. Before you freak out, let's be friends. He looks so upset. Hey, Girbeagly, what do you think you are? I just heard you call me a blockhead. I didn't say that. You are a blockhead? You didn't? I could have sworn I heard you say that. I didn't. You misheard. I called you a nincompoop. I'm gonna just say you misheard, dude. Maybe, but I'm gonna keep my eye on you? What the fuck, bro? Stop going back into default fall down mode, too, you blockhead. Donald, we talked about this. He's trying to gaslight me into thinking that I gaslighted him accidentally. Oh my god. You think they'll add Huey, Dewey, and Louie? I hope so. I think that would be really cute. That'd be very fun. All right, Don Lad, you want a green passion lily? I don't have one, so I hope you enjoy this piece of rock that I'm just giving you because I'm gonna power level you here in a moment. Let's hang out. Ta-da! Yep. Good for you, buddy. Disney Dreamlight Valley, roast the shit out of all of your favorite characters. Yeah, you really can play this with the mean route, which I think is really funny. Yo, Sydney May, take care. Thank you so much for being here. It was such a pleasure having you chill out. Thank you. Just giving this man a rock? Yeah. Listen, he just, like, tried to gaslight me, so that's really all he deserves. If I'm gonna be honest and fair about that. That one, clearly, over there, doesn't have a peridot in it. But I need to get rid of it so a new type of rock spawns there. So we're gonna get rid of this guy quick. It's Scorpio season. We could be brats. That's very true. But here's the thing, chat. I have like 75 Scorpio placements. So don't fuck with me. I'm the true royalty of Scorpio season. This is my time. If you want to tussle, listen, if you want to tussle, you'll get more of what you saw earlier in the stream. Just me being problematic to you. All right? Me telling you how it is. The Alpha Scorpio. Truly unleashed and unlocked right now. Wait, I want all this stuff. I don't want that stuff. All right, that's all good. Phone's at 1%. If I disappear, I'll be back ASAP. Good luck to you. You're playing a very dangerous game. Yeah, all the salutes in chat are for you. All I'm saying, chat. All I'm saying is if you want true Scorpio energy, you got it. You already got it earlier in the stream. And I can dish out way more. You think that was something? That was just the fucking start. It was just the start, baby. Wait, I was here to... Wait, no, this is good that I'm here. I'm getting iron now. I swapped objectives in my brain. Scorpio cosplay win? It's 24/7. It's just all the time. I was gonna look for gems, and then instead I ended up doing iron again because I need iron ingots. God damn it! Why can my brain not stay focused on one freaking task? Just rechecked my astrology placement. Forgot how much of a nightmare my chart is. Listen, guys, I don't understand astrology at all. Morgan's tried to explain it to me 1,000 times. I've learned a little bit over time. No! Let me get my bonus resources. Don't hit me with the level up screen here. What did I get? I got the Celestial Bong. What the hell was that? I don't know what that was. Oh, my God. It almost made me miss all those gems. Glad I got them. Pretty sure I got hit with the toxic trifecta being a Leo Sun, Gemini Moon, Scorpio Rising. I will simply nod and go, yes, I understand, but I don't understand. I'm promising you, I do not understand. I'm so sorry. I don't get it. A Celestial Bond. Is that not what I just unlocked? I know just enough astrology to consume related memes. I don't even know that much. You say Celestial Bong? Yeah. Check it out. got the Celestial Bong just unlocked. Watch this shit. It's dope. I thought that was a Pride banner for a second. I was like, that's so cool. And then it wasn't. Pride balloons, though! Look at that. It's a celestial pillar. That's a bong. It's a celestial bong. You put your mouth up here. You go... Oh, wow, that's some good Disney-branded weed. I'm gonna go eat a bunch of snacks with Goofy and talk about fish. Yo, what's up, Bridget? Welcome back to the stream. Yo, gay balloons. Oh, my God. Disney, inventor of gay balloons. No one else has done multicolored gay balloons before. Yeah, Disney Girbeagly. I used to be able to do a really good Donald Duck impression, but I feel like if I did it now as an adult, my throat would actually implode. Goofy, stop doing that. I have to get 8 more pair of depths. I joined into Brian saying Disney branded weed. I joined back at a great time. Listen, if I'm gonna be called the weed streamer no matter what I do, I'm going to lean into that shit as much as I possibly can. Celestial Bong, I think I had one of those. Listen, I went to college. The characters unlocked so far, who would be the best sesh buddy? By vote, it's Merlin for conversation and Remy for munchies. I think you might have nailed it right there. Because that is pretty flawless logic. I think Wally would just be confused. He probably wouldn't like the destruction of nature of burning a plant. I haven't unlocked Maui and Moana yet. I feel like Maui would be really funny to hang out with. We'd just watch, like, stoner comedies together. Merlin is a stoner. I cannot be convinced otherwise. Wasn't that movie made, like, in the 60s? That would be really fitting. Scar would be he's nightmare blunt rotation for sure. He would be awful. Ariel would be like, oh, neat Phlebas flop that you have there. Because she doesn't, like, know the names of, like, human things. And she'd be like, how do you use it? And she'd, like, eat the weed out of the end of it and then just get, like, the worst high of her life. She'd just, like, eat the resin out of the pipe. Ursula would be kind of fun. I feel like I'd get super high with Ursula and we just do each other's makeup. That'd be kind of neat. Prince Eric, I don't know if there's anything behind these eyes. So, you don't think that Ariel's on seaweed? Maui would be that weed buddy that's great to chill with, but scary to take anywhere because you don't know what he'll do. Yeah, he'll do like a backflip in the middle of the grocery store. You'll be like, chill out, man. They're going to know we're high. Ariel will drink the bong water. Oh, yeah, absolutely. You can unlock Scar. Yeah, new Scar update. They just released it. What, earlier this week or last week or whatever. Also, Dream Blunt rotation for kisses, moi. Yeah, I feel like Anna would be pretty chill. Elsa would be like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't really smoke weed. She'd like maybe take like a little bit of a hit and be like, okay, I microdose, I have like a buzz. And that would be it. I think Kristoff would get high as fuck and we go like sing karaoke in the woods. Ursula might steal your voice. Yeah, but when you're high, that'd be like, that's a really cool party trick. That's neat. Elsa would be a constant source of ice cubes for the bong though. Yeah, she would be the assist buddy. She wouldn't smoke that much, but she would be there to have a good time and just hang out and, like, laugh with you. Rapunzel would braid hemp bracelets and be afraid of getting secondhand high. I don't know. I feel like Rapunzel would be adventurous enough to, like, give it a try, and then maybe it wouldn't be quite what she wanted. Like, she wouldn't have a bad high, but she's like, oh, that's being high? I've experienced it. It's enough for me. I want to talk about the Broadway Kristoff for a second. I know nothing about the Broadway Kristoff, so you will be talking to basically only the other people who know about the Broadway Kristoff, which I'm assuming someone here because a bunch of dirty theater people are here. Don't worry, I'm an ex-theater kid. I'm allowed to say that. So you feel free to info dump about him, just knowing I will probably not engage in the conversation because I will not have any context. Set Gothel on fire? Yeah, Mother Gothel would be like, this is why I lock you in the tower. And then she'd try to lock us in a tower for smoking. She's the one who watched Reefer Madness back when she was young and was convinced that weed was the gateway drug to terrible things. So, yeah, why is Gothel not in the game but not Rapunzel, right? Tito, you're asking what's on all of our minds. Why isn't amazing, incredible, strong Rapunzel in the game? And instead we have Mother Gothel. Come on. I mean, Mother Knows Best is a banger, but you know how it is. Flynn Rider absolutely indulged. Oh, Flynn has a pipe that he whittled himself from like a tree branch when he was like stowed away in the back of a merchant's wagon getting a free ride to another town. Rafiki from Lion King because he seems to stay blazed. Oh, yeah. I mean, Rafiki is just wild, out of control energy all the time. Fantastic. Or just like super sage, right? Yeah. So he's definitely an imbiber. You can't tell me that in that movie he wasn't sampling like peyote or something. I'm in love with him. He's also playing Hercules right now. Like on Broadway also. Wait, he's in 2 Disney branded musicals? The reprise of Mother Knows Best. Oh my God, right? So good. Hear me out. Pumbaa and Timon high. Oh, I think they would be like watching a buddy comedy. They'd be like really fun. Please, getting high with Goofy would be the vibe. I swear he's high already though. I feel like it would maybe chill him out a little bit. I feel like Donald needs weed the most, if I'm going to be honest. Just like chill. He needs like medical grade marijuana for his anxiety. But yeah, I feel like Goofy, I think it would be kind of fun. I think you just like say the most random like stream of consciousness shit with him. So yeah, I really need to watch Tangled one of these days. Tangled is fun. It honestly, this might be blasphemy. I love Frozen. You guys know I love Frozen. I literally did a Princess Anna cosplay. I like Tangled more than Frozen. I really love Tangled a lot. It is one of my favorites. Very, very fun. Yeah, Donald needs a med script. Yeah, so that no matter what state he's in, he can flash his card and get medical grade marijuana from any dispensary. Tangled just hits different. It's so good. I also like Tangled more than Frozen. It's so good. It's so, so good. And all I want to say is regardless of what aesthetic of Rapunzel you're into, you are absolutely correct. If you are long hair Rapunzel, you know, you're correct. If you're end of movie Rapunzel, you're correct. If you're, it's all good. Her character design is fantastic. Frozen was the last Disney movie I watched, and before that, I think it was Princess and the Frog. I missed a bunch of the newer movies. I mean, yeah, there's been a ton of really good ones. I definitely highly recommend jumping into a couple of them. There's a manga, Tangled. Yeah, Disney does a ton of Well, I mean, you sent me the manga of Frozen. I didn't even know that existed at the time, but now I've seen like a bunch more of them at like Barnes & Noble and stuff. It's what, there's a manga of everything. There's like a manga of the Bible. But that's kind of awesome. I kind of need that manga Tangled. I watched Frozen while having Devil's Grass, an experience to say the least. I bet. Remember watching Tangled in the dorms with my arts and technology classmates, just a room full of artsy otaku gamer geeks, going, the lighting, the textures, her hair looks so good in it. So, so good. So, I've got Disney Plus still, chat. Anything you recommend? I mean, you might as well catch up on all the Marvel stuff because otherwise it will cost you like $400 to buy all the DVDs and Blu-rays to watch that. The floating lantern scene makes me cry. Oh my God. Even though it's heterosexual, it is kind of a straight moment, but you know, I think it's one of the cutest scenes in movies. I love that. Yeah, it makes me cry every time. Like if you cry every time. Long and blonde hair or short and brunette, either way, yes. Brookie, superior taste, fantastic. The only thing I didn't like about Tangled was how she got free, but it was an amazing movie. Yeah, no. I mean, obviously, Disney has a lot of progress to be made in the way that they handle their damsel in distress type characters. But overall, fantastic, fun movie. I'll see if I can send manga Tangled. No, Yamanaka, that's not what I was implying. I was implying I can go get it. You have spent so much money on this community over the years. If y'all haven't seen the bloopers from Tangled, please do yourself a favor and watch them struggle before realizing they had to make a new hair engine for Tangled. I haven't seen those. I want to watch it now. Mandalorian is a good one if you like Star Wars. Probably my favorite series on there. Morgan and I never ended up finishing The Mandalorian just because there was like so much of it. But yeah, Mandalorian had a bunch of really fun episodes for sure from what we saw. Whole time I was like, whoa, why is the only thing that can hold back her powers gloves? She can change her clothes. Whoa, the snowman talks. I mean, that sounds like watching any movie when you're imbibing. The only exposure I have to Tangled is from Kingdom Hearts 3. I mean, I hope that you have an opportunity to watch it because I love it. Really enjoyed Andor. I've heard really good things about Andor, but I don't know anything about it, so I cannot put my personal endorsement on it. But if you want to trust chat, then feel free to do so. Give each other recommendations. Scrooge also needs weed to chill out. I think, though, that he would maybe get a little bit, like, Elon Musky, like, oh, I went to college for philosophy, so I'm gonna, like, talk about, like, really pedantic, like, things with people, because he's an out-of-touch billionaire. So I think that he wouldn't be as fun. And then Minnie Mouse, is, like, you know, I think Minnie she'd be fine. I think that, like, Minnie would be fun for about an hour and a half, and then, she would sit there and she'd be like, well, it was fun, but, I have to go do laundry. And she'd be like, too much of her, like, rational brain would, like, creep through, and she'd be like, yeah, it was fun hanging out, but, like, I can't, like, sit around wasting all day smoking pot with you. You know? The only thing Scrooge can't buy is some chill. Money doesn't solve everything, goddammit. Certainly helps a lot, though. Highly recommend Encanto and Turning Red. Oh my god, yeah. Turning Red made me cry multiple times. Oh my god, I love Turning Red. So good. So fun. Don't want to bail because the vibe is so nice, but I'm a sleepy bean. Yo, Fairy Decay, thank you for being here. Thank you so much for hanging out. Same with you, Proxima Centauri. Those of you who are here for, like, the whole stream, thank you so much for keeping things, like, decent and chill in chat. Like, especially because, again, the whole point of, like, the debate earlier, I know there were some people who were like, oh, Brian, that's getting a little bit, I feel uncomfy because it feels like people are piling on. Not the point of that. You know that I do this every single time. Four Town for Life. I love Four Town. Best boy band of all time. We have serious conversations here. Sometimes people are going to get called out by that. The call-outs aren't, again, because I hate you or because people in the community hate you. It's more of, hey, if I see something weird in chat, I'm going to call it out, and we're going to have a mature discussion about it, and I'm going to ask why that perspective exists. And he hates us. Oh, my God. The German references. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, thank you for being mature enough. This goes for the people leaving. This goes for the people who have been here for the whole time, who just been vibing. Like, thank you for being mature enough. Thank you for being kind enough to contribute to the conversation in mindful ways. And just thanks for being great. Like, seriously, thank you so much for being fucking great. All of you are wonderful. I also have to check something super quick. Give me 1 second here, chat. Okay, yeah, I gotta end stream, like, now. Like, any second here. Anyway, we already talked about, yeah, whatever. There's your Disney Dream Blunt rotation. Leftover pizza or leftover cheese bread? Oh my god, a little bit of both. A little bit of both. Use the cheese bread as an appetizer. So heat the cheese bread. Snack on that while the pizza's reheating. Reheat the pizza in the air fryer so it's nice and crisp and delicious. I'm enjoying the stream. Don't end yet. Anyway, hopefully getting a little bit serious. We've been super serious the past couple streams about some subject or another. I hope that that's not ruining the, like, chill vibe here. I'm assuming because people are straight up thanking me for, like, the chill stream that you got what I was hoping you got out of this, which was, like, you know, the energy this week's been fucking weird. So if you can, like, walk away from the stream being like, that was nice, that was chill, I'm vibing, I'm feeling good, then you got out of it what I wanted to provide, and I appreciate you contributing to that. And I know that this just sounds like lip service right now, but I'm looking at you right now, motherfucker, parasocially. Yeah, I'm looking at you. Look into the screen. You can see me looking right into your eyes. You specifically. You. I'm doing, like, the Disney Park dark ride thing. Where it's like, oh, hey, didn't see you there. Anyway, Doc Brown's new car is, like, getting all revved up right now. If you want to hop in the DeLorean, I'll be in the passenger seat with you, and we're going to figure this thing out together. I'm looking at you, motherfuckers. I mean it. We are allowed to have the level of conversation that we have here intellectually, emotionally, mature-wise, and just everything else that's associated with that because of you. You contributing in kind, thoughtful ways, wanting to figure out why people think the way they are, especially when it's something that's like, you know, something that like, that sets off a couple red flags, or that's confusing. The fact that you're constantly pursuing different ways to make the environment here more welcoming, more friendly, more mindful, more kind, more genuine. Like, fucking thank you. Not every community can do that. If we had started that talk during, like, I don't know, like if I had a different community and I had started that talk, it would have either gone one of two ways. Everyone would have been super toxic, dogpiling one person that I was just trying to, like, debate and figure out why they thought a certain way. Or people would, like, be just arguing with each other and being, like, super fucking shitty and weird. And I'm not saying all communities do that. Obviously, we're pointing out, like, people like Ashley Robato's community, fucking lovely. You know, we brought her up. There's plenty of other people where they are capable of doing the same thing that we are. But all of you make this place uniquely this place. And I never want you to forget that. I never want you to let go of that feeling of, like, making it a place that's safe to have those kinds of talks and chill to have those kinds of talks and just vibe and not let it ruin the whole night. Like, thank you so much. Like, I've been having a fucking blast tonight. All of you are great. Anyway, rant aside, rant done. It's all because of you. It genuinely is. I know a lot of you, like, are bad at taking compliments or are gonna joke it away like I do about ones that you guys give to me. But I really, really, really mean that. Like, thank you for making this place easy to be. It's that is basically what it is. It is so easy for me to be a streamer and attend to the shit that I wanna and, like, say the points I want to say because of you guys. Like, fucking thank you. Thanks for kicking ass. We're gonna make this the best fucking place on the internet. We're gonna keep kicking ass. We're gonna keep having fun. And it's never gonna stop. It's just gonna get better and better as the years go on. And I think it has. That's the thing. I think it really has. Like, some of you have not been here since the beginning. Which, thank God, because holy shit, in the beginning, I had no idea what I was doing. You get to see, like, the more improved version of me, which is fun to share. The, like, oh, I have a better idea of, like, what my audience is, and, like, also I've been to therapy, and I like to be, like, I feel safe enough to, like, be genuine with you online. Like, that's really cool. I really appreciate you. I like your wings. Thank you, Loki Omni. You can unlock these just by leveling up the character. It's really cool. I think that they're a cute thing. And I like my cat ears from the holiday event that we're doing right now. They're adorable. They're so nice. All right. Selling all that. I think I don't sell anything else for now. It's gotten better. You're definitely happier these days, and it's nice to see. Yeah, Anna, you're someone who's been around since, like, the earlier days where, like, boundary setting was so fucking difficult for me. Why did I go there? What is wrong with... Why did I go up here? I don't want to be up here. I want to go... You're someone who's been around, like, and just gotten to see the community change into what it is now. And I appreciate you because you are one of those people who was willing to have honest conversations back when I wasn't as, like, in touch with who I am. And that is something, the fact that you gave me chance after chance to grow and change and figure out who the hell I was, genuinely means a lot because obviously not everyone survived that part of the growth of the community and the changes of the community. The embodiment of that meme that's like, having ADHD if you could teleport would suck. Oh my god, would it ever? I would be in, like, someone's fucking bathroom all of a sudden. I'd be like, how am I here? Why am I here? What the fuck happened? It's terrible. I just realized I'm 5 months away from 4 years chronic. What the hell? I've grown too, and I cringe at how I used to act, so I appreciate that we've all grown together. I think that it's good on your journeys to becoming more in tune with who you are and to become, like, as you become, like, a more gentle, emotionally intelligent person, more nuanced, more complex as a human being, or at least more in touch with the complex parts of yourself, it's always nice to have company. And I'm so glad that you've been able to feel like you've grown alongside, because again, voices of reason like yours back in the day when I used to just like fire off like the fucking nastiest goddamn like tweets back at people and shit. And every now and then I still snap back at people because I'm human and I'm gonna like occasionally let my emotions get the better of me, or someone's gonna cross a line so hard that I'm gonna be like, listen up, motherfucker, here's my boundary, and if you cross it again, I'm going to skin you alive. Like, that kind of shit will occasionally still happen. But overall, like, yeah, I'm in a way fucking happier place. I am in a great place these days. And I feel like part of it is because I just feel safe enough and chill enough in this community to just be myself now, to share my boundaries pretty openly, you know? The main difference is that it's really easy to tell that you're always willing to learn and to grow. I've been here for 3 years, and you're just very open to learning about the world around you and yourself, which is why I like being here. I'm glad that you feel that way. I mean, that's the whole thing. It's like, I would be incredibly disingenuous as a human being if I was like, hey, we all got to be mindful. And then anytime someone brought up anything around me, I was like, hey, shut the fuck up. Your opinion's stupid. Like... Or like, oh, I don't do that. Fuck you. You know, like that's just being defensive to be defensive. That's like, and I wasn't even like that when I was like pre-therapy, but there were definitely, I was much more uncomfortable being able to have serious talks. Much more, I thought I had to lean into a certain type of behavior and present myself a certain way. But I was never closed off to learning. You're absolutely right. That's something that like we never stop changing, we never stop growing, we never stop getting better. So I might as well, you know, keep doing that. Why not? It's something to embrace, not flee from. Shy Panda, thank you for the 10 months. No egg, just meme, have free monies? Oh my god, thank you so much. Double digit resub, appreciate you a ton for that. That's really nice of you. Thank you for that support. Oh my gosh. The Ginger has us all. Hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate everyone stopping by. Very nice of you all to hang out with me on my very special day where I tried to make some progress in the video game and then forgot what I was doing 20 times in a row. That's my very special day. So basically every stream. Mine Parados. Need 6 more of those. I don't think we're getting to that tonight, chat. I think I might have enough iron, though, to get the other 7 iron ingots that I need. Someone in Malaysia is trying to hack my Discord, so I have to change the password, but I don't know the password. Oh, no, that's awful. I had someone in, like... I don't even remember where it was. Russia or somewhere hack my Netflix years ago. And they'd, like, watched Netflix for, like, a month before I realized. And then I changed my password and logged them out. Anonymous, what the heck? Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for gifting a sub to The Ginger Has a Soul. Ginger, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Seriously, thank you so, so much. Thank you for being here. And thank you, Anonymous, so much for being so awesome. What the heck? It's really cool. Wait, chat, what does the candy do? Here's, okay, this is ADHD in action times a million. I don't know what these do. I just have been collecting them. I don't know what they actually do. What do I need the candy for? Is it a currency? Do I use that to, like, exchange for things? The chest by the staircase in Scrooge's that had the pretty blue dress in it. I just opened it yesterday. I've been playing for a month. I thought I already got it. Oh, no, you might have confused your experience with mine. You parasocially lived through me, Brookie. Oh, my God. Is some kind of currency? I don't know. It might be. Is it? What's the candy for? Anybody know yet? It's just a fun thing to collect, and then, like, you can eat it or something. I have no idea. I have 0 idea. Okay, so I need way more iron ore. Oh, no. So I need iron ore. What does Donald run? I didn't realize he eats, or he runs like that. I said eat because I was reading to eat. Okay. Being able to craft with it? I'll have to check that out. Parasocially, I had the dress. Yeah. Parasocially giving you our money? I mean, I've been telling people, anyone who's buying things from me, whether it's merch or subbing or whatever, You get more parasocial points than everyone else watching. Don't tell them. No. I appreciate the support wholeheartedly. I really do. Why is the Donald run so terrifying? He looks like a fucking Silent Hill character. Like monster. What is that? Sweet Jesus, Donald, right? There's some quests you can use the candy for? Okay, it's good that I'm saving them up then. Because I had no idea. I was like, alright, just another thing to fill up my inventory with. Crafting with it helps on quests. Oh, okay. Dope. Thank you. I gotta go to bed. Yo, Anime Fangirl, take care. Thank you so much for vibing with us. Get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you sticking around for as long as you did. And good luck with work. He's just right behind me doing that. I just noticed it. I have a fond memory of you telling me in a chat on a stream to never give you my money. I've gone so against that. Yeah, you have. There will be consequences eventually. Just to warn you. Okay? I hope that you're ready. Because you can never really be ready. Because you never know when those consequences will strike. Now you have fear in your life. That said, those of you who don't know, who are coming in late and whatever, big beanie restock. Big beanie restock. I know a bunch of you wanted the beanies. You wanted the the sweatpants. The sweatpants in black and gray have been restocked. Everything is pre-order right now. So, that means that for like the next week and a half, however long Second City wants to do it for, all of that stuff, you can just order it to size, be guaranteed to get it in that size. So if you're someone who's like, hey, I need like a set of small sweatpants, or, you know, it goes all the way up to 4XL, because we're trying to be size inclusive as we can, then you can do that at any point during like the next weekish. And then after that, after the pre-order is over, then it goes to just whatever's left in the warehouse. And I don't get to decide that part of it. That is completely on Second City. If you don't know Second City, they're the people who did Unasanas' merch. So you know it's pretty good quality. I personally love the quality of my own beanies and sweatpants. Super comfy, super flexible, super just nice and chill to like lounge around in. Great to sleep in if you accidentally fall asleep in the coziness. That is something I highly recommend doing. Yeah, those are all available. After that, whatever's left in the warehouse, no guarantees it's going to be in your size. No guarantee it's going to be around forever. That said, I do not want anybody spending money they don't have and feeling pressured to buy merch. I just simply want to give the heads up, because every time we've had beanies before and sweatpants, they sell out in like 4 days, and then everyone gets mad at me because I didn't stock enough, even though I'm not working in the warehouse. I'm going to go to work every single day, see the sticker of your face, and feel the panic take over my body. Exactly. The fear is there forever. You've done it to yourself, though. You heeded the warning. Well, you heard the warning, and then you did not heed it. You know? We enjoy being cozy. We're a chill, cozy community for the most part. Definitely that touch of chaos is in there. A lot of violence within some of your hearts. We're a cozy lot. Yeah, I mean, I for the most part, I think that most people are fairly chill here. And I hope, even if you're not, you're like, Brian, I don't know what you're fucking talking about. I hope these streams bring out some chill vibes for you. I hope that it's a good time. Cozy a part of our brand. Sweatpants are our uniform. Yeah, seriously, though. I freaking love a good pair of sweats to just lounge around in. I'm eyeing those sweatpants and beanie real hard because I want them. They're nice. I will skin you. Also, we are cozy. I didn't say I was cozy. I said the community is. I'm the one who left the skinning threat. You know? Coziness equals happiness? Yeah, for sure. I mean, again, protect your peace. Find the things that bring you joy. Don't let anyone else tell you that you can't experience joy through those things. We have a consistent theme this stream. I'm never going to take that beanie off. It looks so cozy and soft. I love it. It's super flexible, but it fits very snugly. It does not squeeze your head in a way that's uncomfortable. It's super breathable material, and it is just like, but it's like super warm, you know? It's just a perfect mixture of everything that you want in a beanie. Chaotic wholesome gremlins, yep. Maybe there's someone in this community who only wears pencil skirts and high-waist leather pants, but I don't know who it is. A girl boss, apparently, because that is pretty intense office wear uniform, I have to say. More power to you, because pencil skirts are kind of hard to move around in. How soft are they? Because as a person with really bad texture issues, since I can't feel it before buying, I'm curious. If you're talking about the sweatpants have like a fleece on the inside, which is so nice. It's like a micro fleece. I love it. The outside of them, if you're like wearing them a ton like me, they will eventually get pilly, but like that's all sweatpants really. But the just typical sort of like sweatpants material for the outside. The beanies are, I gotta go grab one and show you real quick. I just learned about, Haig, and I plan to use that when I'm decorating a new house. Wait, what's Haig? I actually don't know what that is. I'm gonna get the beanie when I have the funds. Yeah, please take your, please take your time. I don't want people to, like, worry, even though, like, I was like, yeah, it's like they sell out quick. Again, it's more of, like, a heads up to people. I don't want people to miss out, but I also don't want people to feel, like, pressured. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss, Girbeagly. Exactly, yeah. Gaslight, gatekeep, Girbeagly. I'm glad it's flexible because I have a big head for my big brain. Obvious, yes, for the big brain. Gotta go for the night poisonous. Take care. Thank you for being here. Thank you for contributing what you did to tonight. You're fantastic. Hilarious as always. Donald Duck needs a pair of Brian sweatpants. He really does. That should be super helpful. Thank you. Some textures can make me panic, so buying online is nerve-wracking. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me go grab it. It's literally just in the other room. I can get it quick, and then I have to end stream soon. Hey, yo. I'm back. Donald wouldn't rage as much if he was super comfy. I bet. I agree with that sentiment. All right. Give me 1 second. So here's the beanie. By the way, both the beanies and the sweatpants say finger heart in Korean on them in Hangul. So this is the beanie. It's very comfy. You'll see it's foldable, so you know there's the embroidery on the other side, but you can, like, you know, fold up the cuff as little or as much as you want, which is really kind of nice. But you'll see, even if I leave my headphones on, this thing stretches. This thing can fit over my head, which is already a really big fucking head, like hats normally don't fit me, over my headphones as well. So it's really nice. Now it's stuck on my headphones, though, because my headphones have weird shit in them. You'll see this is the inside. It's just soft, woolly type material. I like them. They're ridged, like, you know, just basic beanie pattern. So if that's something that you're bad with texture, might not want to get a beanie. But it does make them really flexible, which is nice. And then these are the pants. I brought my pants in here, chat. So on the one leg, it's the actual Finger Hearts logo. Can I fucking do it? That'd be a terrible display booth girl. On the one leg, it's the Finger Hearts logo. And then on the other leg, it's Songalag Hartu, which is Korean for finger hearts. These have a drawstring elastic combo waistband, so they stretch because of the waistband. But then if you need to tighten them, you got the drawstrings, which is really cool. Maddie, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Maddie stabs us if we don't raid? Maddie, I think that's against TOS. You're not supposed to kill your own community. What the heck? Wait, why are there different raid messages? We have Maddie threatening their own community, and then we have lick. People licking me? Don't do that. Listen, we haven't established boundaries here. Thank you for the shout out from Maddie. If you don't know Maddie, Maddie is so freaking funny, so kind, so entertaining. Please, please, please hit the follow button if you don't follow already. If you don't, I don't know what you've been doing. Please go do so. Another incredible community like I was talking about earlier. There's plenty of other communities that have our similar type of energy, of good vibes, wanting to raise awareness about stuff, being mindful, raising awareness about mindfulness and like how you can be better about it and that kind of thing. Maddie is like a fucking expert on all that stuff. Just fantastic person. Thank you so much to Twitch. They're already gonna sacrifice. I saw they followed you on Twitter. Yeah, this can't get out. I'll keep it a secret. I'm not a snitch. Anyway, hi, Raiders. If you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed up by me, Ahmad, or Nightbot. We'd hate to have that happen. If you don't know who I am, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a full-time Korean-American YouTuber, voice actor, and Twitch partner. I do everything from AAA games down to indie games. I open Pokemon cards. I do cosplay. Right now, I'm showing off my merch because we just did a merch restock because this is sold out like 3 times now or something. But we have new beanies. In the store, new beanie drop. They're really nice. They're super stretchy, very comfortable, really warm. They're so stretchy they fit over my head with headphones on. They're great. If you're new here, by the way, thank you so much if you decide to follow. We appreciate having you around and joining our humble little community. If you don't, there's literally thousands of people streaming right now. So if you don't vibe with my energy, I'm not going to take that personally. Go do your own thing. Go find a streamer you like. But thank you for supporting Maddie. Maddie is fantastic. Maddie, what were you doing, by the way? Tell us all about your stream. Please, self-advertise, Maddie. Yeah, and it says finger hearts in Korean. Yep, if Songalag Hatu. So very important to me to have a little bit of my Korean heritage on a lot of my merch. So there's also hoodies on the site. If you click the past collections on the merch site, you can find all that stuff. These go up to size 4XL. They have a stretchy elastic waistband and drawstrings so that you can tie them snug on yourself. And then, like I showed off the designs, we got the finger hearts on one side and we got the hangul on the other leg. They come in black and gray. But that is the texture that you see there. For those asking about the texture, mine are a little pilly because I wear them to bed sometimes. So they just, wear and tear, basic. That's only on the outside. By the way, they have pockets, which is so fucking baller. I asked Second City specifically to make sure that we had ones with pockets. These all have pockets. They're fucking great. We did very bad Valo and then a bunch of Disney to wind down. Those are like the 2 polar opposite games. I love it. We love the range. Yeah, fuck yes, pockets. Yeah, they have pockets. Okay, yeah, I knew that was going to make people get happy. On the inside, like I was saying, you'll notice different material because the inside is a fleece material. The ends of the legs are cuffed. It's not a tight cuff if you're worried about that, but they're cuffed mainly for like aesthetic. And so you can like sort of know where to roll it up. But yeah, you'll see here, it's a fleece material. Mine again is worn down. Yours is going to be much more plush than this when you get them. I've just had these for like a year now or so, and I live in them. And I sleep in them sometimes. So they've been a little bit padded down, but it's fleece inside. So it's really nice and just like cozy, comfy. I love it. Looks so soft. It's so soft. Might spend the rest of my paycheck on those sweats with pockets. Oh, no. No, save money for you. Listen, we are in the middle of a global recession right now. Everything is hell economically, financially for people. Please take care of you first. Save money for you. The merch is secondary. Yes, I know I said it's like limited availability and that after the pre-order window, like you're not guaranteed to get it. But I don't want people to, we'll do another, if they're popular enough, we'll do another restock. We'll do like a 4th or 5th restock of them. But yeah, please save money for yourself. Save money for you. No, not for me, for you. For you. Okay? Anyway, that's my advertisement. That's my big shill. Hope that you liked it. What the hell was I doing in this game? Oh yeah, I was mining iron. Why do I have my shovel out? Like, why am I up here? Can I even get iron up here? I don't think I can. Maybe I can. No, these are different things. That's like gold. I don't want gold. I want iron. I gotta go back down. Game not on screen. I'm goddamn. I need like a electric shock color that like the mods can activate when I'm not on the screen. When I don't have the game on the screen. I already have to face consequences from you. Might as well add more. That's not how that works. You're supposed to be afraid of me. Not leaning into it. Look into his eyes, chat, for the game. Parasocially stare at me, chat. Deep into my soul. We're all either gay, neurodivergent, or disabled. We love cozy clothing. That's so true. By the way, we also, for those of you new here, we have a pronouns extension. So if you are someone who wants to add your pronouns to the pronouns extension, that's always really helpful. That's always something cool if you're comfortable doing so. I personally go by any pronouns, so I'm not too picky. You can just call me whatever, as long as you're being respectful. Gonna head out and try to get some sleep. Ginger, take care. Thank you so much for vibing with us for a bit. We always have the pronouns extension. Yeah, Wallowy Willow, you're already registered. I see she, they right there. But the nice thing is you can change them anytime. So if you're like, yeah, I've since updated my pronouns. You just update them on the app, and then everyone in chat can see, which is really nice. So, my pronouns, my beloved. My pronouns, not your pronouns. My pronouns. All right. I don't know how much iron I actually have from any of that expedition because I lost my mind while I was doing that. Let's see. Iron ingot. Enough for 2. Shit. I need 5 more iron. No. I can't see others' pronouns on mobile. Oh, yeah, on mobile you won't be able to see it, I don't think, which is a bummer. I hope that they add compatibility for mobile soon, because that would be neat. Because, like, I know that, like, the subtitles do that for mobile, but it would be nice for the pronouns extension as well. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. That's 3. I need 2 more. Need to eat a banana. 2 banana. Mmm, delicious. My favorite. Full of potassium. You know? When you're, like, potassium deprived and you just, slurp a banana real quick, chat, all the way to the hilt of the peel. I hope they add a way we can see the pronouns on mobile eventually. I think that would be really nice. I'm sure that they're working on it. I know that the person who made the extension is, I think, like a one-person dev team, or maybe just a very small dev team. Banana, Persona 4. Oh, we'll get back to Persona 4 most likely Thursday, unless I decide to do a bonus stream for Wednesday. Pronoun extension actually makes me feel so much more comfortable since a lot of people ignore the they and the she of mine. Well, I'm so glad that that's something. I mean, that's what it's there for. So I'm glad. Yo, Austin, please go get some good rest. Thank you so much for being here. You're awesome. Appreciate you so much, dude. Please, please, please go get some good rest. Alejo is so amazing. Yeah, Alejo does so much good work. All right, we got all that. I think that was that enough? Yes, okay. I can finally craft this iron ingot, and then I can do the goofy wrecked raft thing. And then I could go to bed. People ignore the they and they she or they he. You will meet the business end of my blade. While you were busy misgendering people, I was studying the art of the blade. Boom. 1 iron ingot. Okay. Goof down. I just heard you. Actually, wait. This is the easiest way to goofy bait. To get him to be here. Yeah, you had to come talk to me because you were selling me shit, huh? You dirty capitalist. I'm gonna sell you that stuff's good. And then I'm gonna go, all right, I'm done shopping.
See you later.
You're stuck here. Now I get to talk to you.
There.
I was studying how to throw a 10-pound pole into the air. I will hit you in the head. Oh my god. Looks like you got everything. Now we can build the repair kit at a crafting station. Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I'm walking 10 feet from you, Goofy. What is the last time we ever see each other, though? Okay. Raft repair kit. Don't mind if I do.
Help.
I did it. Talk to Goof Town.
Good to see you.
Great. Now we can fix the raft. Lead the way to Dazzle Beach, Girbeagly. Okay.
I will.
For me.
I've been definitely having a problem with one more thing with this game. Oh, yeah. It's such an easy pipeline to fall down. Also, it doesn't help that I've been crashing more on Switch and I don't save as frequently as I should. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Lost progress is the worst. Really, really is. I was originally going to get this on Switch so I could play mobile, and then I ended up just buying a Steam Deck. And honestly, it runs so well on Steam Deck. It feels perfect. It's really nice. But I also understand not everyone has the luxury to buy a Steam Deck because they're new and expensive, and I hope that they become more accessibly priced soon so that people can enjoy them. Interact! Gorge! Alright. Little brother, get out of the way. I'm trying to not pet you. I love you and I want to pet you, but I need to talk to this idiot. Wow, you did it, Girbeagly. The raft looks as good as new. Now you just gotta hop on board and head out to sea. I hope you found a new friend out there. What, are you trying to get rid of me, dude? Yeah, just keep going past where it looks like there's an edge of a flat map in the distance there going over an endless waterfall. It's perfectly safe. I've never heard from again. Didn't even think about that. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, it's been so good on the Steam Deck. Make sure you're careful, though. I don't want you to get shipwrecked on a deserted island. Wink, wink. That's my plan, says Goofy. Just notice the moons on your wings. Yeah, aren't they so pretty? I love it. I'm a little nervous. I'm never nervous about anything. I'm excited I'm going to say I'm excited. That's because you're a true adventurer. Just stop uppercutting me. Stop. It's so dangerous standing by Goofy. Hey! Just get on the raft and go find out who's shipwrecked out there. See you later, Girbeagly.
All right. Thank you. I completed it.
I completed that quest. And then I can just go on that raft. Wow, well, chat, we're going to have to wait to do that. Yeah, for those of you who haven't seen the full fit, they added cat ears to the Halloween event, so I have freaking cat ears. I'm literally a Discord kitten. If I ooh and nya at you, you have to buy me Discord Nitro. That's just the rule, okay? Goofy versus Girbeagly boxing match win. Yeah, next creator clash. Plus I get major controller drift. Oh no, controller drift is terrible. I got the Gamer Girl headphones. I got this very nice Coco shirt. I got a Disney jean jacket with like Minnie's color scheme on it and Daisy and Minnie patches all over it and all sorts of Disney memorabilia, paraphernalia. Got the beautiful celestial wings. Got our cute pleated skirt on, because holy shit. And then we got the sneaks, because we are an e-girl. And that's what I'm all about. You know what I have to do? I have to actually cosplay this outfit at some point. Or one that's similar. I own a black pleated skirt. I own sneakers that are kind of like that. I own cat ears. I own lots of makeup. I think all I would need to do is buy a jean jacket. I'm gonna be getting ready for bed. I'll lurk the rest of the stream. All good. Cat ears legally forced me to sing the corpse line, cat ears and shit. Brian, can I just buy you those Gamer Girl headphones for Girbeagly? I already actually did a Cat Girl photo shoot, for those of you who don't know, who are newer here. So I actually don't need any Gamer Girl stuff because I've already been a Gamer Girl multiple times. Which part of your character's fit do you think is actually for sale somewhere, I wonder? I mean, I've been saying this. Disney is so good at merchandising, I'd be surprised if they don't sell items like this already. Or have plans to. Because I would buy the shit out of that jean jacket. And then pair it with a black pleated skirt for sure. All about that. That's some good fit. Alright. Okay, I gotta stop. I'm gonna just keep playing forever. I'm just gonna wander around and do 67 other tasks. If Disney doesn't have some of these clothes and shoes as merch, I swear I need. Yeah, I mean, I think it'd probably be easier if you just, like, you know, buy it piecemeal from, like, Target, Walmart, Forever 21, wherever you normally shop. And, like, get close approximations. That would probably be cheaper than giving the mouse more money. But, and probably a lot easier to do. But also, if they ever do have, like, official Disney Dreamlight Valley, like, here's the fit that your character wears. Now you can wear it, too. I will be pretty tempted to get some of it, if I'm gonna be honest. All right. Need to get back to my polka dot phase. Oh my gosh, polka dots are cute as hell. I don't have a lot of polka dotted stuff. I don't think. I think I have a couple dresses and maybe a couple shirts that have polka dots, but not much. Michael Mouse wants our money. Oh, he's got grubby. You see the grubby gloves that he wears? It's because he touches so much money and he knows how, dirty money is. It'd be dumb to not have Dreamlight Valley merchandise. Yeah, I would actually be so surprised if they don't. Chat, I gotta end here. I know I said last time, I was like, I promise we're gonna raid, but it's 2:30 in the morning. I streamed for an hour longer than I thought I was going to tonight. We almost did 5 hours tonight. It was really fun. I hope that you had a blast. I hope that the energy of the stream gave you a little bit of strength for the rest of the week. We're in Wednesday now. Hump day. Halfway through the week. You're doing great. You're kicking ass. I know you can make it to the weekend, and we're gonna have so much more fun throughout the week together. I promise you. So I hope that you had a great time here. I hope that you got positive energy that you were looking for. Actually, wait, Greg is streaming. I'm gonna raid Greg because Greg raids us all the time, and he's wonderful. Oh, so is Blizz though. So is Randy. Blizz is playing Mad Father. That's one of my favorite games of all time. See, now I can't pick, and I'm gonna feel bad. God, I don't know. I feel like if I raid any of these people, I'm gonna get sucked into talking to them and be up until like 4 in the morning. I have to avoid that. I'm trying to fix my... Okay, so some shout-outs at least. Spread to the wind, be kind to each other. Again, main point of me existing on the internet at all, just be mindful. How you talk to others. Don't talk down to people. That's rude. Like we had that talk earlier. Don't gatekeep shit. If someone else is enjoying shit, how the hell in the world does that affect you? Whether they call themselves a true fan of something or not. Let that shit wash over you like a cool breeze. And then move on with your day and your life. Be mindful. Be kind. Be especially mindful of how you talk to others. Be awesome. Embrace joy. Find the things. Don't waste your time on shit that makes you angry as much as you can help it. Find those things that bring you joy. Embrace those. Bring that energy into Greg's stream. Greg's doing some late night Valorant. So go check out Greg's stream for Valorant. Greg spelled with 2 G's at the end, by the way. Gregg. Greg's rated here a number of times. We've rated Greg a couple of times. He's great. Rindia. Those of you who don't know Rindia, Ryndia. Rindia is doing, it looks like Overwatch 2 right now. She is a pretty chill, cozy streamer. Go check her out. She is wonderful. She does singing, does a little bit of VTubing. She's just a really kind, friendly, fun person. I really love Rindia. Blizzbear. If you don't know Blizzbear from the communities that you rated in from, then I don't know what to tell you. Blizz is one of the noisiest people online, and you better get to know him because he's only going up and up and having a great time doing it. So go support Blizz if you want to watch some old school RPG horror, which he is playing Mad Father, which is literally one of my favorite games. It was one of my first Let's Plays on my YouTube like 9 years back. So if you want some shitty, low-quality YouTube videos filmed in like 360p that will give you the Halloween vibes, go check out my playthrough on YouTube of Mad Father, or you can go watch along with Blizz right now. Blizz is doing a lot of fun shit. So definitely go check that out. Who else? Insanity Live. You know my boy Tom. He's one of the most chaotic people on this website. I always say he's one of the most underrated human beings. He's so funny. He's playing Haunted PS1 demo discs, which are, I'm assuming, PS1 style demakes of games. Where it's like PS1 style horror that's not actually on PlayStation 1. It's here on PC that he probably downloaded from like Itch.io or Game Jolt. Those are always fun to watch. They're silly. He goes by Unsanity Live. Tom is like an OG on Twitch. He's been on the platform since it like was like created. So he's cool. Love Tom. Very funny guy. Julia is streaming Disney Dreamlight. If you want to keep the party going there, go check out Julia doing some Disney Dreamlight. Sponsored on Julia's channel. So a lot of fun streams. A lot of good streams going on right now. Go to your favorite communities. Spread joy. Spread love. Thank you, Brookie, for giving all those shout-outs, by the way. That really makes it a lot easier for people. Really cool of you. Thank you so much. Check out any of those people. Please. Spread kindness. Be aware. Be mindful. Be kind. Just do your things. I don't know why I'm telling you this. All of you are those things naturally. Know that you gave me exactly what I wanted out of this stream, which was just good freaking energy. I hope that I was able to do the same for you. Thank you again for having goofy-ass conversations and memes. Serious conversations, being respectful of each other, being awesome, being respectful of me. You're great. Thank you for being awesome. Thank you for 23 freaking subs tonight. Good God, that's a lot. Huge donations coming in as well. Like, what the hell? Thank you so much. Chat, thank you for vibing. Thank you for keeping me company. Whether you chatted or you just lurked, you shared time with this community, and that's very important. Thank you for all the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, gifted subs, donations. All of that adds up, allows me to do this thing. I've been doing full-time for like over half a decade now. It's kind of wild. It's all because of people like this. It's all because of the opportunities that I get because, again, the internet shows that they support me. Let's get me verified on Twitter. Remember, parasocially, you have to get me trending. That's your parasocial responsibility. So that someone's gonna like clip these out of context and I'm gonna get like actually like fucking canceled by someone with a psych degree. I have a psych degree, so I know that's what they would gun for. But please, know that all of your efforts on other websites, like I actually mean this, whether you're watching my YouTube videos and commenting on YouTube videos, whether you are watching my TikToks and doing the same there, liking and replying to like tweets that I put up, whatever, all of that does go towards like the greater growth of the community and gets me on more companies' radars, more people's radars. You know, it reminds me that we have some of the greatest people in this community. It's always so fun to talk to a bunch of you. And obviously I'm not able to reply to everyone out there. Sometimes I literally just fire off a tweet and then log off Twitter again. But I appreciate everyone who wants to see this place grow and become even greater than it has become over the past almost 10 years now. I appreciate all of you, like so fucking much. Thank you so much for being great. Anyway, chat, thank you. You're wonderful. Hope that you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are all the best in the world. I love every single one of you so very much. Really, really do. Finger hearts, like the merch. As usual, gonna go ahead and end this stream. And I'll see all of you in the next one. Thank you. Also, like, genuinely thank you for supporting another merch drop. I have a feeling that the people at Second City are going to be really pleased. And if we do well with this one again, we'll do another drop of the beanies and the sweatpants. Hopefully for people who, so that people who missed it this time around will be able to get the next one. All right. Anyway, chat. Goodbye. I gotta go. Goodbye, everybody. Go be nice to other people on the internet. Okay, you were nice enough to me tonight. So goodbye. 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 Goodbye.
Had to be so